Technical problems. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for being here. As always, this is some sort of something. Set up the giveaway right there for today. We're going to do giveaways every single day. That's right, every single day until we get to the 24th. Man, oh, do I got lots of stuff that's queued up for you. Oh, hold on. Let me get a picture of it. I'll be right back. That's what I was doing. I was trying to get it all set up for you guys. Hold on a second. It's going to take a minute here. So much stuff to do. So excited, everybody. So excited. You got to think this is like 8 months worth of work. All finally coming to fruition. I can finally show you all this cool stuff that I've been working on tirelessly. And then, of course, create little moments of joy here in the stream. We're going to be absolutely crushing it all month long. It's one of my favorite times of the year. Let me get these up here. Oh, whoa, hey, okay, a little big. Let's go ahead and shrink that down. Woo, there we go. All right, check out these giveaways down here, everybody. Working very hard with all of my sponsors and all. You like that, Office 3000? Yes, welcome to my Overseer's office. You ever played any Fallout? This is what they call an Overseer's office. Now, if you've never played any Fallout, then pretty much I look like I'm in a spaceship or something. Which is funny, because it's one or the other, right? So it's like you're in a spaceship or you're in an Overseer's office. Because you got the round desk and computers going in the background. I even got a nice view. Look at my beautiful view. You're like, Kismet, who does all your cool 3D graphics? This guy. That's who does it. Thanks for coming in. Now, as you can see right here, we're going to be doing some massive amount of giveaways. Let me make that big out. There we go. We're going to do a massive amount of giveaways. We're talking about Amazon gift cards. We're talking about Steam gift cards. I got 10 Steam gift cards. I got two $25 Amazon gift cards to give away. We got the full, ginormous, extra large Kismet mouse pit. Check these babies out, bro. Check this out. It is so awesome. This is from my buddies at Stream Elements. Look at that. That thing is more like a throw cloth, bro. It's almost like a blankie. You could just get under it if you get cold. Yeah, it's huge. I got a bunch of those to give away as well. We're going to roll this back up. I hope I don't mess this one up. But hey, it's free, so you can't complain, right? Can't complain. There we go. All right. I'm trying to keep it nice. Let's just put it over there. What else we got over here? I got stacks of stuff. Get over here. Get over here. Right here. Boom. The Vault Boy watch. That's $60 right there. $60. You're going to win one of those maybe. We'll see. Even comes with a little, come here, you. Even comes with a little death claw. In case you want to claw somebody, you're like, wow. That's kind of silly stuff makes me laugh. That's the stuff we want. What else we got hiding in here? Oh, yeah, we got the big boy. Hold on. Whoa, we got to get it back out of the box. I put it back in the box to protect it when I'm not streaming. Come on out of there. Oh, my gosh. It's so huge. It's so humongous. The Mr. Handy $150 articulated figure right in there, everybody. Right in there. Pretty epic sauce. Someone's going to win that. What else do we got? We got games. We've got, what else? $100 gift card to Bethesda Gear. Thank you so much to Bethesda Gear as well, and all the peeps at Bethesda for sponsoring the giveaway as well. So much cool stuff to give away here in the stream. I am so lucky. I am so blessed. Thank to all of you who come in and show the love here in the stream. Also, we're going to give away Twitch subs here as well to my channel. We're going to be doing Stream Raider skins. We're going to be doing battles all day long of Stream Raiders. The Frostfall event has come through. It's actually updated. Ready to rock. We're going to be doing those battles not only while I'm streaming, but also beyond my streaming. We call that a bonus stream where I go ahead. By the way, you want to check out the hat? Look, he's Rudolph. Rudolph's up there. He's so cute. We're just going to be battling all day long. Plus, we got FICS MAS today. We're going to check that out. I did the update after the stream yesterday. And we're going to check out all the new stuff from Satisfactory as well. Going to be a fun time. Fun time. Now, remember, every single day I stream, I'm going to be giving stuff away, right? So you want to be here in the stream. Now, you're like, Kismet, How do I be part of this giveaway? Well, here's the great news. Whether you just wandered in here for the first time, you want to hit the follow button if you did. You want to go ahead and hit that follow button, and what that's going to allow you to do is be part of the giveaway. Now, even if you've never been in my stream before, everybody gets a chance to win. I'm very adamant about that. You can go !ticket_1 once I start the giveaway. The giveaway hasn't started yet, all right? But once it starts, you can always be part of it, all right? Also, thank you to everybody who came in while I was offline yesterday or while I was running battles. Thank you to Lonely Trucker for the 11 months. We got Train Gaming Official coming in. Thank you so much. We got Roars coming in with the 2 months of Prime Sub Love. Thank you so much for that. Rome for the follow. Answer for the donation for the giveaway. Thank you. Appreciate that. And Two Wolf Design coming in here about 5 minutes ago, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here at the Kismet channel. Welcome. My name is Kiz Kringle. At least that's the way it is at this time of year. I give away stuff every single year as the thing I like to do. It's called Create Moments of Joy. And I love doing that on stream. Like yesterday, I fell off the top of my base, and we all had a good laugh about that. I'm also wearing silly hats throughout. And if anybody who's been in my stream before knows that I hate hats, but you guys are worth it. Maybe come in, maybe make you smile, maybe make you laugh today. That's what it's all about. I don't know, my big head makes this thing slide back. Here we go. I'm going to try to keep it on my head today. There we go. So I'm ready to go. I'm ready to give away a ton of loot and stuff all month long. So we'll get into that. Let me go ahead and make that vanish. Whoop, like that. Okay, so let's get into it. First, we're going to do a little bit of Stream Raiders. We're going to get that fired up, and then we're going to get into some Satisfactory. All right? We're going to get that going. But first, let me say hello to all the awesome people who are in my chat. I appreciate each and every one of you, everybody. You guys are the reason I get to be in this position. The position to give away stuff, to make people's holiday, to make their day just a little bit brighter every single day. Show them some love, inspire them to do what they love to do. It's all because of you guys. I appreciate each and every one of you. People like Subi in the chat saying good morning. Good morning to you, Subi. Thanks for being here. Some Christmas emotes. Yes, you got Christmas emotes in the chat, everybody. Not only do you have Christmas emotes if you are a subscriber, but also if you're tier 2 or tier 3, you've also got bonus emotes on top of that are native to Twitch. You don't have to have Franker Face or Better TTV, though. If you are a follower, not even a subscriber, but if you're a follower and you have the plugin, either of those plugins, you actually get bonus emotes in my channel. That's right. Even followers get a bunch of emotes because, hey, I show everybody some love here in the stream. For sure. For sure. What's up, Nordy? GG. Good to see ya. Seems the vault door has fallen off the rails. I know, right? Right off the top of the thing. I was trying to set up the giveaway over there because even though I have like a 10-minute startup, it's never enough time because I'm always like tweeting and doing the thing and setting up the giveaways and getting all my stuff running. I'm doing a video right now on the behind the scenes of my setup here, and it's very involved. It's a very involved video. I think it's like going to be the most epic behind-the-scenes video ever, but it takes a lot of time to do that kind of stuff. So you get to see all that stuff, how I set up stuff, how I run my stream behind here, and hopefully it'll help you maybe if you're an aspiring streamer and you want to learn some stuff and be better at what you do. Hopefully it'll inspire you to go and continuously upgrade and make your stuff better. There we go. Office 3000, that MC view, right? Best Overseer. Yes, they call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. You've entered the Mega Stream. That's right. In the Mega Stream, we do a whole bunch of stuff. We give away tons of loot. We go ahead and play a game called Stream Raiders on the side. Every 30 minutes, we do a little battle with everybody in the chat. We all work together as a team. That's what my stream's all about, working together. And then also, we're going to play some Satisfactory, and they've added FICS MAS to Satisfactory. So we'll check that out as well. There you go. Battle. Yeah, battle's coming up in just a second. Yeah. Hey, JC Hunter, what's up? Good morning, Kismet. I hope you're doing well today. I am. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get this on, everybody. Come on, let's play some games. Let's do it. All right, everybody. Let's get this fired up. Let's get into it. Let's hit continue. Let's go ahead and fire up the water. Oh, hey, Biddy, get him. Grab that Biddy. Let's get it fired up here. We're shooting up Satisfactory. Let's go ahead and also get Stream Raiders to fire up here. We're going to get our Frostfall on here. All right, let's start our first battle. Right over here. Oh, it's a center battle. Oh, okay. Oh, that's always a tough one. I always lean to one side or the other because this way they don't sweep behind. But I think they're gonna spawn in between, but mostly gonna probably spawn down here. You know what? Let's go center line to see what's up. What is this? It's a frozen dino. Let's zoom in on this. Let's see what this is all about. Look at them! Oh, these guys are so good. These guys are so good. Look at that little frozen dino down there. Ah, that's too cute. Well, I'm glad I lined up on that. Now, this is a free-to-play game that you can play in the chat. That's right. So you can play it through your web browser, whether you're on mobile or desktop. Whoa! Hold on. There's something coming down. Look at this. Where's my cursor? Big present came down and blew up. Hold on. We got to go take a peek at this. What the heck? Yeah, a big present came down and blew up right there in my thing. What the heck? Whoa, another one. Cool. All right, I don't want you to miss the action. All right, we'll go see what those are all about. And I said, what, are any more going to fall on my head? Must have sent that from the atmosphere. All right, we'll come back for that in just a second. We'll come back. All right, let's go ahead and get this going. Now, if you want to come and join us, remember, it is free to play. You can play on your desktop, laptop, or a desktop machine through your web browser like Chrome or something like that, whatever you prefer. And then you can also play on mobile now. So you can play on your phone if you got iOS, or if you got Android, you can play on there. Or maybe if you got a tablet, you can play on your tablet as well. So feel free to come and join us. It's very, very fun. We all battle together for everybody's benefit, and that's how we like to do up in here. We like to work together as a team. That's how we crush it. Now, again, if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet, or they call me Kiz Kringle this time of year because I give away tons of loot. And we're going to start up some giveaways here in just another one. They're just falling all over. Where are these things coming from? Oh, there's another one. I love this kind of stuff. I love these kind of events like that. It just come out of nowhere. Okay, now we gotta get over here and figure this out, everybody. We gotta figure it out. Uh-oh. Gotta learn how to jump. Learn how to jump properly. Woo! These conveyor belts are making me slide along. All right. Well, I don't know anything. This is all I've done here. Let's go E. We got some Christmas gifts. All right. What is it? Watch the sky for delivery. Special FICS MAS buildings and parts can be obtained and produced from this Fix-It holiday present. Oh, okay. So I got to collect that, and then that's actually a resource. No! Come back! No, that's going to go way down there, bro. That's going to go down there where let's just see if it hits the edge, or does it keep going? Oh, no, it's way down there. All right, well, that one we might have to, search and recover. Now, they have an event going on right now they call FICS MAS. And it's pretty awesome. I love this kind of stuff. This is my jam right here. When they add cool events to the game as you go along. Now remember, this game is only in early access and it's already a 10 out of 10. This game is phenomenal. If you have not, oh look at this! We got some wreaths going on my power things. Oh, I love that. All right. I think we could unlock some special holiday stuff. Oh, I need my jetpack. Look at this stuff. I want all this. I want all of it. I want it all. I want it all. And I want it now. All right. Let's go ahead and put it right there. Rock our way up there. We'll just use whatever conveniently is in my bar right now. Can I reach it? No. These are really hard to get on top of, too. Grab it while you're in the air. Whee! There we go. All right. Nice. Nice. All right. Now we got about 50 gifts. Now, I don't know what to do with this yet. No spoilers now. No spoilers in the chat. Don't tell me. I do appreciate it, though. I know some of you are like, Kismet, you just do this, that, and the other thing. Now, if we're in a learn to play session, you're welcome to do that and whatnot. But normally, don't backseat David. Don't tell me anything. I like to discover it as I go along. That's part of the fun. Oh, look at my little car. Oh, that is awesome. Oh, God, they're so good. They're so good. Look, he's got a green steering wheel in there. Look at that. What happens if you do the thing? Oh, it still just does it. Oh, look, he's got a little hat on. He's got a little, hey, he's got a little, his hat's not as cool as mine. Does he got Rudolph on his? I don't think he does. I don't think he does. Ah, so good. Ah, that's pretty awesome. This is the first event I've done in Satisfactory, and it really looks great. Orbital bombs of giant gifts. This seems perfectly safe. I know, right? Well, surreal. You got to think that, you work for a giant mega corporation, space corporation that just, does whatever it wants at this point, I would imagine. Whoa, look out for this one. We don't want to fall off of there. We need some concrete. We got to get some concrete over here. Let's do it. Oh, I accidentally put some other stuff in the concrete box. Get that out of there. All right, I'll make plenty more. Don't worry. All right. Now, I hit F, and then I hit middle mouse button so I can pick up items that already exist. It's a really good habit to get into, is so that you don't have to go into the menu all the time or even use your quick menu over there. Okay, so we got that. Now, where would be the places we should look? Well, first, we should probably look in the Awesome Shop. Let's go ahead and put our Awesome Shop back down. Let's go ahead and put that right there. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It had like a holiday thing in there for a second. It went away. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. All right. Holiday foundations, equipment, parts. I don't see any holiday stuff in there. Maybe we have to unlock it. Let's go see. Active milestone. Oh, is it beyond tier 6? Do I have to get to tier 7? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Okay, well, there's nothing there. Let's go look in our crafting in here. See, I like to just figure it out the hard way, the long way, just trying to figure it out. Don't see it in there. Got to be some way of doing this here. Let's see. Special FICS MAS buildings and parts can be obtained and produced from this Fix-It holiday present. Watch the sky for deliveries. Well, how do I make that happen? Well, see, I don't know how to make the thing. Let's try the MAM over here. Maybe the MAM is where we go. Let's try to see. Aha! There it is. See, this is my favorite part of any game, right? This is why I ask you not to just tell me. Is because I love the discovery moment of you went and you looked in the thing and you looked in the thing and you did the thing. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. And you're like, oh, there it is. It's kind of like finding your first power armor in Fallout, right? You go around the corner. Booyah! There's your first Fallout armor. Yeah, bro. Let's get that power armor on, right? That's the moments I play games for. That's the most exciting part I find of any game. Is that discovery moment. All right, let's get into the MAM here. All right, giant Christmas tree. We get some tree branches. It's going to take 3 seconds. I need 100 of them. All right. I don't think that's going to be a problem considering I'm at 70 now. Let's keep picking them up. Let's try not to get crushed by one, though. All right, what are we at now? We're at 75. I wonder if we could go in and click on this. Yeah, what is this? Tree base. Wonder if that's part of the thing up here. Tree. Oh, okay. Not there. Not there. Okay, well, it's worth a try. I was going to just put it as a thing. Look at them all. They're dropping everywhere. Oh, man. I need to make my jetpack. Very rare do I use the jetpack anymore. I typically just use the skates. But, occasionally, that's not the one we want to be on. We want to be on this one right there. Okay, third one over. Let's try to do that. Now, we should be working on our power and all of that stuff, but I'm not. Now, this actually has 2 levels, as you can see, and then you can jump across over to that level. Woo! There we go. Is it where I can grab it? Just a little bit beyond that. But then again, this is why I have the skates. The skates allow me to jump higher and attempt to grab this stuff. Of course, this would be way easier with the jetpack. No, can't get there. Can't get it. All right, let's get up here. I can't remember the last time I was even up here. Oh, it's making my vertigo kick in. All right, come on, we got this. Go! Get it! Oh, that's a win. That's a GG. All right, we're out of there. Look at these. They're just dropping everywhere up here. Let's grab them. All right, we're at 105, but that's okay. We'll grab some extras. I have a feeling we're going to need some more here in a minute. So I love a good event, right? I've played a lot of games for years and years and years. I love a good event. Really good stuff. Let me catch up a little bit on the chat here. Let's see. Have you played Generation Zero? I have not. Now, if you have suggestions of games, by the way, you're welcome to go in and put it on my Discord. You can go ahead and click right there in the chat. You're going to find that Discord link. It's going to allow you to go in and read the rules. There's a rules, hashtag rules on the left-hand side of my Discord. Go in there, click that. Read through the rules. Say, Kismet, I love to work as a team. I can be awesome. I can be respectful of other people. Then hit that green check mark. And then you can go in and post in the suggested games. And I make a list of them. And then I try to go through them as much as I can. So if you got some great suggestions, I'm open to them. So go in and put it in there. And I appreciate everybody who does. Big time. Big time. It's a fun game. Yes, it's very fun. Hey, Flux, how you doing? Hey, I like the little alligator. I know, right? It's taking forever to load. Yeah, sometimes it does. Yeah, I know, right? Just dropping bombs from space. You got to think that it would probably start to accelerate and catch fire. By the way, on the way down. So I guess they got, look at that one on top of that tree there. That it would probably start catching fire, right? Because coming through the atmosphere. So I don't know. Maybe it's like a pod that comes down and then the pod disintegrates and then the present goes. Hey, let's not try to figure out the science, I guess, of it. It's all in fun, everybody. I guess don't want to lean into it too hard there. All right, let's do it. FICS MAS holiday event. Bam, let's do it. Start research. Boom. The analysis of the FICS MAS tree base is completed. Please choose a new node in the tree to begin new analysis. What do we got? Oh, we got candy canes. We got a whole bunch of tree upgrades. Giant FICS tree upgrade. And then we have some decor. Now, I have a feeling that this stuff's going to be in some of our constructors and stuff. Let's go take a look in our constructor. I need some shamaloots. So let's get over here. And what did I do with all my stuff? Oh, I do have it on me. I just don't have that particular thing that I need. That's just the way it goes, right? Isn't that the way it goes, everybody? Just in the moment, that's when you don't have it. I call this the play yard, where I just go ahead and throw this stuff down. Actually, I should put it behind here. And then I can stop taking it out and putting it in. Hold on. Let's just throw it behind here. Like so. And then I just keep the constructor there. See, I prefer to look in the constructor. That's just the way I like to play. You don't have to. You can go in and do it in another way. But now we can take our gifts here and we can feed them in there. This is a really good example of offline production. And we can make a bunch of tree branches. So let's get that going. Let's get our production going. I took it out again. Stop taking it out, Kismet. Leave it there, bro. Leave it there for every time you need to go look at it. All right, there we go. Now, we're going to run over here. I said we do our Christmas stuff here behind this other side. And we'll go ahead and add a bunch of foundations over here. Oh, there's more stuff down below, too. Now, here's the great thing about having a really wide horizontal base. Look, it's down there on my power. Hey, it's going to cause my power to catch fire. This is a safety hazard. What's up with that? What's up with that? We'll go down there. We'll get all that stuff in a second. This is fun. I again, love games that throw in events. You got to think this game's not even done yet, right? Right now, they're on Tier 7. It's in early access. It's one of the very few games that I've ever played that's a 10 out of 10 in early access. This game is an instant buy. This is like, stick it on your wish list right now. Just go for it. Just put it on your wish list. You never know. You never know. You might, someone nice might give it to you. So go on to Steam. Go on to Epic Games Store. I'd throw it on there and get it going on. That's for sure. It's a really, really fun game. I highly recommend it. I'm in no way connected to them, but hey, I suggest the game anyway. If you make a great game, especially you make a great game and you have a great community around it, oh, I'm going to shout you from the mountaintops, either or. I'm just going to say what I like, because if you see a game on stream, it's something I like to play. Otherwise, you'll never see it. I'll never talk about it. You'll never see it. If I don't like that game, you'll never hear about it on here. That's for sure. Because I'm at the age where I answer to nobody. I just do what I want to do. I create little moments of joy every day, and that's what I do. So There we go. You answer to nobody, everybody, no matter what age you are. You don't have to be 50 years old like me. You could be, just out of high school and say, you know what? I answer to nobody. I'm going to do what I love to do every single day. No negativity going to bring me down. No one's going to tell me I can't do the thing that I want to do in my life and do something awesome. Now, you go out and do it. I did it. I did it for sure. I did 30 years of graphic design for the top companies in the world. I tell you, very, very lucky. Very, very lucky to find that passion early. Very lucky to get to do what I love to do and get 100% achievement in real life. Not just in game. I'm talking in real life itself. Get that done, bro. Get it done. All right, let's keep it going right over here. We're going to go ahead and grab the power down. And we're going to run this power over here to the side so we can tap into it a little bit. We're going to fire that up and off it goes. All right, we already got that going. Now we're going to go ahead and put the output over here for right now. Have that run right into there. There we go. All right, nice. Let's see him coming out of there. My favorite part is like the first going in and the first coming out of any production. Yeah, there they go. All right, leaves going in. Now, I bet we need a bunch of leaves so we can upgrade the MAM over here. There we go. We can upgrade the MAM to the next thing. So let's see. What do we need? We need leaves over there for candy canes. We need candy canes and bulbs and wreaths over there. And then this, we need candy canes and bows. So, we need candy canes to get the bow and the candy cane. And that's going to allow us to do the bow and the candy cane. And then this requires the bow and the candy cane. And this requires, to get the candy cane, originally requires a tree. So you got to do the tree first, then the candy cane decor, then you do the Christmas bulb. See, there's always like a sequence of production. All right, so we got that going. So while that's running over there, how many do we need? That's probably a good thing to know. We need 50. And how many are we making over here per item? We're making 10 per, and we have 31. That's 300 of those. And we're at 14 right now. All right, how much of those are making per? 10 per minute. Okay, well, I think we could probably fix that. We could probably give it a little bit of boosty boost. Where'd that little guy go? Oh, I think we left him in a box somewhere. We're going to have to find him. There he is, right there. Okay, we're going to go ahead and work on Mr. Purple Slug here. We're going to go ahead and research him up first. We need some modular frames and a bit more wire. Man, what's with wire today? Man, we need tons of wire today, that's for sure. Let's get it going. Get it going. What up, Shadow Wolf? Hanging out, having some fun, playing some games. Kiz Kringle is back, giving away tons of stuff. I won't say anything about the event. All I will say is the dates of the event is running is epic. I'm going to be bound to Saturday, like the middle of January. I know, right? Yeah, it goes all the way to the January 18th. Yeah, a long time. I'm new here. Welcome, Night of the Wolf. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. My name is Kismet. We're going to be giving away tons of loot all month long as part of Kiz Kringle event that I do every single year. They're wrapped in flame-retardant wrapping paper. That's what it is. You're right, Rotisserie G. I should have guessed. That's exactly what it is. It's super next level wrapping paper that is completely can resist the atmosphere at Mach 5 of it coming down. If you could create something like that, you could really go into the next level. Okay, I need modular frames. Where's my modular frames? They're back here somewhere. Right here. Here they are. Okay. This needs some reinforced iron plates in there too. I think I'm probably burning up my reinforced iron plates now. Let's see. They're up. They're this way. A lot of spaghetti over here. We got to deal with this later on, but for right now, I think we're just going to roll with it. Yeah, that's going into here, and this is producing smart plating. How we doing on our smart plating over here? That's going up. That's going over there. That's feeding over here. That's right. We were working on our modular engines. Let's go ahead and just put some rubber in there. Start that up. All right. Yeah, let's just max that motor out. Those already got 50 in there. How many of these do we do? Oh, man. That's like 100 and something else. How many does it take? It takes 2. Takes 2, and we need so many modulars. All right, we'll get back to that event in a second. Let's keep our space elevator going while we're thinking about it. I forget how many I think it's 100. So I'll probably need 200 plates. No, it's 500. 500. Wow, okay. That's going to take a little while. Gonna take a little while. It's over there. Okay. So, where are we going? This way. And that's going over to here. That's all running that. This is going to this manufacturer over here. And that's going to try to make 100 of those. It's going to make about 25 of them right there. Because this takes 2. But this is going to run out of rubber first. All right, hold on. Let's get this rubber in here. Let's get this rubber going too. Now, this is what I call offline production, when you just physically go and you take the item and you throw it in there. And that's what we're going to be doing a bunch of, I can feel already today. We're going to be definitely getting into that for sure. So we'll do a little bit of FICS MAS. We'll also try to keep our stuff running there so we can keep on going. Let's run over here and get to this last one right here. Oh, that one's full too. All right, let's go ahead and put another one over here by our ramp. There we go. Okay, so we'll go ahead and put all that stuff away for a moment. Then we're going to grab a bunch of rubber from over here. Boom. Let's grab all of that. And then we'll let this run over here. As you can see, I got a bit of a factory built up. This is what we call spaghetti, everybody. When you have this much kind of random stuff running in random directions. Normally, I don't do this. Normally, I do a lot of offline production like this, where I just put the box, and then I put the stuff in the box, and then it runs it into the machine. It makes it a lot easier in the long run, that you can just keep running and running that. Now, the only other thing that I need is motors, and so I'm going to go ahead and pull it down from up there, but I need some resources. So I got to remember where those resources are going. Going to there, coming across. Those are rods. Those are screws. Man, remembering where you're doing stuff is the hardest part for me. That's going to there. This one here is that. This is empty. Where's our other one? Must be forward. Up, round, down, right there. Here's a great little tip, by the way, is to make a little thing in the front here. Let's grab some of this. Let's make a little bit of a thing here. Oh, I don't have all the rest of my resources. But you make a little conveyor in the front there so you can see what's inside there. That would be super helpful. I usually have it on most of my stuff where you can see the front. All right, let's go ahead and do that. We need a conveyor over here for our offline production. To pull it down from this box way up here. And this is why I have it set back like that, so we can try to go like that. If it doesn't go like that, here's what you do. You go ahead and you just bring the input up to it like that with your lifter, and then you bring it from your lifter right into there. There we go. So now it's got its 3 elements that it needs. And the more I feed into here, of course, the longer overall it's going to run, right? So we want to go ahead and get a bunch of motors and put those motors in there. Now, I could run a bunch of lines and do all of that. I usually find that that is not what I want to do. I usually find it's much cleaner and faster and easier to just grab the item and put it in a box, right? Because then you're only going to make so many of that particular thing anyway to put it in that box. But eventually, you'll want to clean all this up. This is messy, very, very messy. It triggers everybody in my chat, which makes me laugh. Anybody who walks in who's played Satisfactory before, like, Kismet, your stuff's all over the place. I know, it's funny. It's funny, that's why I do it. But later on, we'll get into making it beautiful, making it 90-degree turns, and we'll do all of that fun stuff for sure, for sure. Get it going. And, you know, speaking of getting going, let's get our giveaways going, at least let you guys start to be part of it. Let's do it. Let's fire it up right over here. We're going to go ahead and give away some more skins. Thanks to my buddies over at Stream Raiders. We're going to give away the Immortal skin right over there. We're going to start that up. Now, to save my voice, everybody. Hey, Dovey, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. And a Candy Cane Basher. Yeah, I know. I see that. Yeah. Now, to save my voice, because I do a lot of giveaways during the holiday season, I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up and explain how you can be part of the giveaways here in the stream. So here we go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn KISS caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 KISS caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus KISS caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 KISS caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times KISS caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many KISS caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 KISS caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough KISS caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
That's my buddy Saltbot right there. He loves to help out and make sure my voice doesn't go out during the holidays because I get so much hype going up in air. So yeah, there you go. That's how you be part of the giveaways, everybody. Feel free to go ahead and get it going on. We're doing a Stream Raider skin right now. I'm going to let that run for a while. Everybody has a chance to win. We're going to get into all sorts of giveaways randomly throughout the whole entire month. A lot of cool stuff to give out. But we're going to start slow. See, sometimes what happens is I give away so much stuff that I'm literally giving away stuff every like 5 minutes on the stream. And that's all I'm doing. And it's exhausting. I tell you, for a full month of just giving stuff away all the time, constantly on stream. Oh, lad, last year I was exhausted. I was absolutely exhausted. I started right at the end. I was like, I got too much stuff to give away, so let's just start giving away every 5 minutes. All right, here we go. Boom, here you go. Boom, here you go. Boom, here you go. Boom. Oh, man, that does get exhausting, but it's in a good way, though. That's a good thing. You want to have those moments, those happy moments. All right, let's see. We need to get some more modular frames. Let's get some more of those fired up here. Let's just make some. If we can. Yeah, we can. Right over here. All right. We're just going to make some. Let's turn the sound back on. Get into it. How much more time? We got 2 more minutes on the battle, everybody. Come and join us for some Stream Raiders. We're going to be doing battles all day long. Let me find my battle command. There it is right there. Go ahead and follow that link right there. Come and join us for some battles. We're going to be battling all day long. We're going to go into battle mode later on as well, where I keep the battles going for 30 minutes, every 30 minutes all night long, unless I get pulled away for IRL. But most of the time, I keep going every 30 minutes, and we try to maximize our event time. Like before, what we did is we got to level 45. We were working on tier 45, which is like the bonus one. We're that far in. We were way in there. We do that. We hit about tier 43, 44, 45 every single time we do battle mode event. Oh, so close. Look at that. 45 out of 50 is what I need. Oh, okay. Let's go down below here into my lower level and see if we can find some more presents. Let's see. Oh, there's some. Yeah, that's why you have a nice big old wide base like this. Makes this nice and easy. I like how these packages are so absolutely massive. That's hilarious. All right, what do you think? Yellow? You think yellow off the top rope? YOLO! Oh no, it ricocheted me. Oh, it bounced me off the present. I was going to try to land on the top of the thing. Oh, I had to take one for the team, everybody. I had to take one for the team. You know this is what happens in my stream, dude. Everything goes right off the rails, everybody. Let's get it started up. Let's get it going. Now, that's okay. It's not too far away. I can go down in there. Let's see some rips in the chat. Let's do it. I just go down in there. I got some hyper tubes. It'll take me in there. I should really make my jetpack, but that was just too fun. I like to see what happens, right? I like to just try stuff and see how it works out. In that case, not so good in that one. Not so good. Oh, no. See, look, I can't jump over the thing without my skates, so I got to run around and swim around down here. Now, this is my massive coal area. Look how awesome this game is. Isn't it amazing? I've set up this 24 coal plants down here in the water, and I've got my foundation just a little bit below the water. And what that does is cause a positive when it works on your pipes. So your pipes are running in that positive effect. Now, let's see. Where did I die? Over here somewhere. We can follow our crate there. It's going to tell us where we died at right in here. Oh, God. Now I got to get in there. Okay. Let's see. Let's look for one of these where we can get up onto that. See, I find that spot right there you can get up on even if you don't have your skates. And then we'll crawl underneath by holding down C. We'll crawl over here onto our machinery. We'll jump across. We'll grab back some of our loot. Now, we're going to have too much loot for us to hold because some of it is the stuff that goes in our inventory. And there's our skates. I wish you'd just put your stuff that you had in your inventory back in your inventory. That would be nice. And grab my... I don't want to go without my coffee cup, everybody. How am I going to do anything without my coffee cup? Got to get my chainsaw as well. There we go. All right. All right. We got our stuff back. No problemo. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. All right. Let's go through here. Now, I've played through the game many, many times, everybody. Like 20, 30 times. Not my first time playing the game. But this is my first event. I've never seen him do an event before. Oh, we got some quartz out here. You know what? Let's grab some of that while we're at it. Oh, I see another present over there. There we go. Let's go over here and ride Fred. Hey, Fred, let's go. Let's put a saddle on him. Whoa! Whoa, there's some more falling up there. Whoa, oh, we got another one over there. Okay. Feel like we're just kind of run along here, or swim along here. You can't really swim down under the water, but you can swim along the surface. It's really dangerous when you're doing this. This is probably the most dangerous time in the game, is when you're in the water, because you can't use your weapon unless you jump and then switch to your weapon. You have to jump and switch. So when you're in the water, I highly suggest that you have your weapon out, like so, before you go in the water. This way you can jump and then attack, just in case. I've actually died because of that before, because I was in the water and I couldn't attack. I didn't know you could jump attack. There we go. Let's get that. And look at this. We also got another quartz node. Let's get some of that as well. There we go. That'll help us for doing some research later on. All right. We got more presents on that side. Let's just run along on the thing here. Let's turn our light on. Ah, look at these. Tons of these about. Oh, I can't pick it up. What can I get rid of? Get rid of those leaves. Rather have the barrels. Rather have the barrels. I might have survived that fall, by the way. That's iron. I might have survived that fall had my health been really high. But I keep my health fairly low because I'm usually by my base. So no big deal. If I die, I just come back and grab it. I never worry about dying in games. It's not really something that I worry about all that much. It's okay if I die. If you don't die every now and again, you're not pushing yourself enough. That's why I look at it. Speaking of fun dying, let's go and battle, everybody. Come on, first battle of the event. Let's see how we do. Let's see how it goes. What do we got? We got these frozen dinos. Boom! Oh, somebody blew up on him. Oh, we gotta get him out of the ice block. All right. Oh, okay. That's kind of weird. If we leave it too long, do they spawn? Oh, yeah! Oh, look out! Yikes! Okay, yeah, if we leave it too long, they spawn. And then we gotta fight the actual dinos themselves. Get him, Wolf! You got this! Oh no! The dino ate Wolf! Look at him! He's like walking Like that. That's too funny. Icy Diamond's coming in also with the epic there. There we go. First battle, first win. Nice. Let's grab some rewards. Dovey, Subi getting some love, and Nordy coming in overall MVP with the 7 assists. Let's go ahead and go back to the map here. We're going to go ahead and collect some gold. What else we got? We got the Braz Holiday Bronze. Holiday Monk Skin. Collect that. There we go. Yeah, we'll get that. We'll get ourselves some scrolls. Warrior scrolls. There we go. And some gold. All right, that's it. We're getting it fired up. Now, let's go ahead and look for our blue chest. I don't see any blue chests. I do see a green one down below here. I guess we could go for that. We could swing low, hit the green one. Then we're going to hit this one. And then we could go for a mystery boss. Or what do we got over here? This is a snow boss. I remember that from before. Yeah, that's a pretty cool little thing there. That's kind of like mine right there, by the way. It's got the shield and the sword and all of that. Except for mine, it's got a vault door for a shield. Yeah, I'd say we go low side. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's try to get you guys the maximum amount of loot we can get you. We're going to be running battles as much as we possibly can. I'm feeling low side on this one, too. Let's go right about there. All right, come and join me, everybody. Again, it's free to play. We're going to be doing battles all day long. We're going to get you guys tons and tons of loot, as we always do in all the events. Now, here I am. I wandered around the side here looking for this package. There's an event going on also in Satisfactory here where you pick up all these little presents. Really fun. I dig the fact you run around, you grab all these different things. I'm going to need a jetpack, or I'm going to need to build my way up there. Just trying to see if there's any more easy ones down here. Oh, there goes one. No, over the falls it goes. No, into the falls. All right, into the falls we go, everybody. Woo! Have that one. I don't know how far down that is. Let's just YOLO into the water. Oh, no! Another death. Another death to start us off. Okay, that was a little higher up than I thought. We could have landed on the rock. We should have shot for the rock. All right, another death going on. We're going to get lots of deaths today. That's okay. That's okay. It's all part of the fun, everybody. Let's see some more rips in the chat. Another Kismet death getting going on here. That's okay. We'll get it going. Let's do it. We're going to run down here, get this going on. Now, I could have built my way down there, which would have been the smarter way of doing that. But I like to just see what would happen, right? I like to just jump and see if I could make it on my way down. In the case of that waterfall, that would be no. Now, I have my skates on, so in theory, those skates should have helped me. And you know what they're working on also? They're working on currents for water. You got to watch out that the currents don't take you and drain you down. See, I should have just did this. This is the smart way down. Not even on my skates on. Whoa! Look out, look out, look out, look out. Nope. Oh, that's a win. That's a win, everybody. All right, we got that. All right. Oh, that's kind of weird. We're kind of under the water. That's okay. We'll grab all of our stuff again. Now, one of the weird things that it does is the fact that it doesn't give you your... I think it should grab your equipment first and not your actual resources, because your equipment is always like an awkward thing to go back and get now. I got to go and do it one at a time. It's really awkward to do that. I think it should grab your equipment first and remember that you had it on you and put it back into your slots there and then go from there. But this game is still in early development. It's still in progress and is already a 10 out of 10. So definitely good. All right, we'll get that out of there. Oh, it's just switching my stuff and not putting it in there. I forgot it does that. I double click it to put it in there and it swaps it with something else instead of putting it in a free slot. That one I want to go in there and that one in there. All right, there we go. Now we got it. Okay, so we got some presents. We had to take a few deaths. Those presents still falling. They're falling all over the place. Okay, now we got a problem of how the heck do we get down from here, right? I got a little bit of problem. I'm just going to see if there's actually a way down. I could probably hop on some of these rocks and get down there. I say we give it a... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Almost fell off. I say we give it a try, right? Yeah, let's just see if we can make it happen. Now, we had a jetpack. This would be a lot easier to just jetpack around. I could make one right now. I think I actually unlocked it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now, I have the skate. See, the thing about the blades here is they allow you to fall from a higher distance. It's just that, not that high distance. You got to find your way down. I'm going to run along the rocks here. There we go. Try to keep jumping our way down just little by little. There we go. Oh, slide to rock, slide to rock. There we go. Now, if you hit some deep water like this, you can actually survive that. They're still working on their water as well. They're going to actually do currents where you get in the water and it pushes you along down the thing, which I think is the coolest thing. Oh, there's some uranium over there. Okay, let's get back over this way. And we're going to go ahead and utilize our giant lift wall that we have going here. Yeah, I made this. It's pretty epic. We got a whole bunch of stuff coming through, including a whole bunch of iron pure nodes running along, and it's going up the lift wall and bringing it up to our main base up there. Let's get our coffee cup, and up we go. Here we go. Whoa, we're on it. We are on it. Top 10 saddest moments in history. There you go. Does Kismet stream Fallout 76? I do, Buckland. Buckland fan. I do stream it on Thursdays. If you want to see what I'm streaming on what days, you can see my schedule right down below the stream. There's a little button there that says chat. You go ahead and scroll down and tell you all my schedule there. It's also usually on my Twitter, but right now the giveaway is pinned to the top of my Twitter. It's also on my Discord. You can go ahead and check it out over there. It's also on my offline message when I'm not streaming, and so on. You can find my schedule, what time I'm streaming, what days I'm streaming, what I'm streaming actually on that particular day, or might stream on that day. Sometimes I do override whatever it is, right? Like sometimes I'll say, okay, today we're going to override something, whatever it is, say like something like No Man's Sky or Outer World, and we're going to play this game or whatever it is. But most of the time, I pretty much play what's on that schedule. So makes it nice and easy for people who say, Kismet, I want to watch you play No Man's Sky. Well, hey, you come on in on Fridays. We'll be playing it then. You want to watch some 76, where you come in on Thursdays. We're going to play a half day where we do like the questing, and then a half day where we do events and things like that. You'll find me every Thursday doing it, unless it's like a holiday like it was last week. Okay, we got too much stuff on us. That's what keeps... when you die a lot and you realize you don't have lots of room, that's telling you got too much stuff on you. You gotta downscale some of that stuff. Let's see how many quartz we have. Oh, I had 1 quartz in there. That's kind of a bummer. We need to get way more quartz. We got to find a quartz node, too. We got to work on that as well. All right, how we looking here? We were working on this. Oh, we got to run our presents. That's what we're doing. We got to stay focused. Stay focused. Let's just take the presents, put them straight in there. There we go. That's going to run that out, and then we'll work on that. While we're working on that, we also want to work on our other stuff here. Let's see, how much quartz do I need to run our quartz? Right over here, I need to take the quartz, which I already did, and I need to convert it into the other stuff. All right, I'm just going to do it manually over here because that's easier. Quartz crystal. Oh, that's 18. That's not going to be enough right there, I can tell you already. That is not going to be enough. Okay, so there we go. And so, now we're not in that big of a hurry because we do have all the way till January to unlock all of this and to do all this. So we don't want to rush it too much. So we're going to kind of go a little bit of that, a little bit of thing, back and forth, back and forth. That's what we're going to do. All right, sulfur over here. I need a bunch of circuit boards, and I know I'm using some of those for my computer manufacturing back here. Let's see what we got over here. We don't have much in there. We got 5 in our circuit boards. Oh, I bet you our plastic is full again. All right, we got to fix this so we can run this in the awesome shop. We got way too much of this now. That's all petroleum coke right there. And the petroleum coke keeps stopping my production. Why is that? Because I have all this residue. It stops my plastic production. I have all this extra residue. Now, I can just keep flushing it over and over again, but that just takes forever. The thing you want to do is I backlog a bunch of petroleum coke. It's all the way to the top. I can tell you already because it stopped production. Yeah, see, it's all the way up there. It's in the middle one, so on and so forth. We got lots of that, plenty of that. to get us started when we get to our aluminum later on. But what we want to do is take this and actually divert it into the awesome shop now, or awesome sink actually is what it's called. We need more plates. We want to run it in the awesome sink so it'll not stop making our plastic and rubber over there. I don't think I have any here. I think we got to go. Oh, let's just make some. Let's just make some so we don't have to run all the way over there. Let's just do it. Right over here. Yeah, I don't mind just making... If it's just a few of them, it's actually faster for me just to make them right there than anything else. So let's run over here. Now, if you have a byproduct, if you have something that causes your production to stop, you definitely want to go in and figure a way of running that byproduct into the awesome sink so you can get rid of it. In this case, we're going to do petroleum coke. So we're going to go ahead and move our merger to this side so we can kind of line it up over here. And I'm going to run it out, let's say, this way. We'll go look at it from this side so we can line it up nicely. Let's say like that. Let's run this into here. Let's run that into there. And then this into the awesome sink. And then the awesome sink is going to need some power. And there we go. Now our production will never stop. As long as we have power, it'll continue to run all of that in the awesome shop. Also giving me tickets, by the way. And those tickets can be spent in the awesome sink. And they can be spent in the awesome shop where I can unlock walls and different pieces and parts and whatnot, which I think is a fantastic use of your excess resources. Very cool way to do excess resources. I'm just going to flush this temporarily just to get my plastic going a little bit faster. There we go. There goes my plastic again, and the rubber should start up as well. Let's take a look. There it goes. All right, there we go. All that plastic production is being used in my computers, and thus why I saw that it has stopped, because it's what makes the circuit boards, right? And I need the circuit boards for making some stuff, right? Over here. So it's all of that stuff is tied together. And I love the fact that it's done. And they've been improving on it and, you know, tweaking it, making it better and better and better. And remember, it's not even done. It's still in progress right now. All right, so back to our sulfur. We're trying to unlock our sulfur gun here. We need 100 of those. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cut that off from computers right now. And we're gonna let that run for a while back here. And we're going to go ahead and just turn our computers off right there. And we're going to let it backlog a bunch of this resources, including circuit boards. I believe our circuit boards are up above. Let's go see. No, not there. Yeah, they're right here. They just haven't been made yet. All right, let's follow that back. Where's it making circuit boards from? Oh, another present out here, too. All right, right here. Aha! There we go. Okay, so that's where it's making the circuit boards, and you can see it doesn't have enough plastic. Now, I'm going to help it out a little bit by giving it some of the plastic that I have on me, and that's going to go ahead and just make it run at maximum speed until we have about 100 of those. Not enough space. All right, we got to get rid of some of this coal. There we go. Always should have enough space for presents. There's always enough room for presents. There we go. Have a good stream. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. That guy in the trash can. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I do play a lot of 76. I play a lot of Fallout. I play all the Fallouts. I'm most known for Fallout. I actually got partnered here on Twitch under Fallout and 7 Days to Die, under those categories. And I appreciate everybody who does come in and hang out. I'm going through some serious withdrawals because I haven't played it. I didn't get to play it last week because of the holiday. And really jonesing to play some Steel Dawn. That is for sure. So we're definitely going to get that going on. All right, so we need to get our stuff over here. Let's get this over here. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Now I just remembered. Let's go ahead and put some of this other resources down. Don't need that many on me right now. There we go, a couple of those. We were going to do something. I forgot. Darn it. Look at that. I knew what it was. I went over there. I put it away, and I already forgot. That's pretty scary. Pretty scary, but then again, that's pretty much my existence. All right. So we need to make some stuff in here. Let's see. What are we making? I can't even remember. Oh no, we're just taking those and we are researching them. That's right. We're researching the candy cane and the candy cane basher. All right, there we go. All right, we got candy cane and candy cane basher. Now let's go over here. They didn't do any voiceover for it. I was kind of waiting for some voiceover there. We need some more plates. We definitely need to backlog more of our plates, that's for sure. So let's go over here and work on our plates for a little bit. You always need something else and something else. Now, I can stop what I'm doing. Oh, look out! Big bada boom coming in. Thank you, Fredero, coming in, showing that love, making the dragon dance. Showing that love up here in the stream. Thank you so much for those biddies. Appreciate that big time. Hope you're having a fantastic day. This is an alternate recipe for steel. That's Sue's Pure Coke. No Roystein. What it's doing is it's actually taking the... great question, by the way. Great questions get Kiz Caps into chat. Boom. 1,000 Kiz Caps on your behalf to everybody in the stream. They love you right now. Because that's part of the giveaways that I've given away all month long. Speaking of, hold on a second. Let me go ahead and get that up here on this screen as well. Let me go ahead and put that here in the thing. You're like, Kiz, but what are you giving away this holiday season? You give away stuff, so much stuff every single year. You take your mods to TwitchCon when TwitchCon's on, obviously. Whatnot. What kind of epic loot are you giving away? Check it out. Boom! Right over here. That's right. I'm talking $25 Amazon gift cards. Got 2 of those giveaway. Got 10 $10 Steam gift cards. We got full size. Look at these suckers. They're absolutely here. I mean, they're more than full size. Check them out. The Kismet extra large. You can't even get these yet. You can't even get them. They're first edition extra large mouse pads that you can win right here. I've got a bunch of different ones. I've got one in pink and green. You can see the colors right there. Pink, green, and blue. And of course, this one right here, which is the multicolor one, which is a really, really nice one. I actually want to keep it for myself, but that's okay. I could give it to you guys. Thank you to Stream Elements for hooking me up with those. They are my buddies, my pals over there. If you are a streamer, forget all those other bots. Forget all that other stuff. You want to have people that back you up every single stream, whether you're a big streamer or whether you're a small streamer. When I was a small streamer, I just starting off and whatnot, they came to me and said, Kismet, I know you have like 25 bots. Would you like to have just one? And I'm like, yes, because every time I mean, it's already a technical miracle every time I stream as it is, but running that many bots at the same time, there would always be some bot that would be having some problem. So I said, okay, yeah, let's do it. So I spent like 12 hours, because I have a very complex stream, and moved everything over and never had an issue since. It's just been the greatest thing ever. One of the best things I ever did is go over there to my buddies at Stream Elements. I can't say enough good things about them. If you're a streamer, forget all those other people. They don't care whether you live or die. They really don't. They only care if you're a big name. If you're a big name, then they just want to siphon off your success anyway. Forget those people. You want to go to the people who have your back when you're first starting off. Those are the people you know you can rely on, right? It's like the people, like fair weather friends, right? If you're really successful, then people are like, hey, I want to be your buddy. But where were they when you were just starting off, right? Where were you at? Well, Stream Raiders was there when I was just starting off, and I greatly appreciate them. They were just starting off at the same time, too. They were just getting fired up. Now they got some of the biggest streamers on the whole entire platform. Not only this platform, but I'm talking about also other platforms as well. So big love to them, because they've done a phenomenal job of just absolutely crushing it, because they started with the customer first. Right? That's how I like any company. Any company that starts with the customer first and doesn't, it's not, well, we're going to go all for the big streamers first. No, they started with the small streamer. They helped the small streamers, and some of those small streamers became very large streamers. Not me. I'm still what I consider a small streamer, right? A medium level streamer would be someone who'd be at 1,000 viewers every time. I've had 5,000 viewers in my channel before when I was on the homepage. I greatly appreciate all the times they put me on the homepage, by the way. I appreciate all you come in, no matter what game I'm playing, no matter what I'm doing, whether I'm just sitting here talking or playing some games and whatnot. Appreciate each and every one of you. And that's why I work so hard behind the scenes. This is like 8 months worth of work right here, everybody. 8 months worth of work. So also there's a $100 Bethesda Gear gift card, a $150 Mr. Handy. I got him right here. You're like, Kismet, I don't believe you. It's right here, bro. Whoa. Almost dropped it. It's right here. Here it is. $150. He's all articulated. His head spins. He talks. He does all sorts of cool stuff. You can go in and pose him and do all sorts of cool stuff. I don't want to give it away. Can I keep it? No. I promised it to you guys. It's really awesome. I'd love to keep that for myself. Again, they send me all this cool stuff, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to give it to you guys because that's what I like to do because I know that when somebody wins that, it's going to make their whole Christmas time. So there you go. That's what we try to do here in the stream. We try to get it going on. So it's not an alternate recipe. Let me get back to the game. What this is it's bringing out the fluid, right? So it's bringing out the waste material, the heavy oil residue. And then what it's doing is it's running that heavy oil residue into the petroleum coke. So it's converting the residue into a solid object, right? Into an item. There's fluids and there's items. Those are the two things you want to make in the game. So I can convert a fluid into an item, and an item, fluids cannot, but items can be run into the awesome sink. And so you can go ahead and just get rid of your byproduct by running in the awesome sink. Another great example? Water. When you're doing aluminum later on, you're going to have this excess water. Now you can feed the excess water back into the loop, but the problem is if it starts to backlog down the pipe and then get back into the machine's going to stop, right? Because it has no way of running that excess water. And then you've caused a causal loop, right? Where the fact that it has that extra water has now caused your production to stop. So what you need to do, what I do, just makes it easier, it makes it, my machines never stop running, is I take the water, I convert it into package the water, and then I take that packaged water and I run it in the awesome sink. And then it gives me tickets, and then I can unlock all sorts of cool stuff in the awesome shop, right? So it's a benefit, and then my machines never stop running, which is what you want it to do, right? But I like to backlog a bunch of petroleum coke first, and then once I backlog a bunch of it, then I use it later on for aluminum. We haven't got that unlocked yet. We'll get to that, don't worry. We'll get to that in the next tier. But for right now, we're trying to get all this other stuff fired up. Now let's go back and check in on our circuit boards here. And we're going to keep going on this event as well. It's converting some of my stuff for my event. Whoa, there's a whole bunch of them there. Nice. All right. Then we can go ahead and use our MAM again. Over here. We got to remember to turn that back on. So it's making computers as well. Now, your MAM is your research computer. I am really a MAM slacker. Where I'll play through the entire game. I'll be on nuclear power, by the way, everybody. Or close to nuclear power. And have done nothing in the MAM at all. You really want to do it as you go through the game, though. Because it unlocks stuff like the rifle. It unlocks the skates like I have on. The Blade Runners. And all of that. You want to unlock this stuff as you go, for sure. Same thing with all the crystal oscillators. Your slugs here. You want to go ahead and unlock that. I'll go ahead and do that one next. I've already unlocked all the nutrients. I've unlocked all the Marsilia stuff here. I've done the flower petals. Caterium I still got to do. We're going to get... Oh, there's another one right there. Inflated pocket dimension. You definitely want to get that one going on. And we want to go ahead and get all this stuff going. Same thing with all of our alien organisms over here. And we're definitely going to need a lot more modular frames. You're going to need our quartz there. See this right here, when I look at that, that's a... let me take my thing away here. Sorry, my bad. When I look at this right here, and crystal oscillator, that tells me I need more quartz, because I need to make crystal oscillators to make more quartz in there as well. So there you go. So yeah, a lot of killer stuff given away. So make sure to be in the stream all month long, everybody. Every single stream. Hey, the English Adventure, it's going great. Come on in, relax, take it easy, put your feet up. We're going to be giving away stuff. We're giving away right now Stream Raider skin, by the way, for all you Stream Raider peeps who are interested in grabbing one. It is a free-to-play game that we're playing right now on the side while we're playing some Satisfactory as well. Let me go ahead and put my battle command in the chat. There we go. Bam. And you go ahead and follow that link right there. You can find me or Captain Kismet, and we're going to be giving away that in a bit. If you want to be part of the giveaway, you go !loot to see how many Kiz caps you have. Now, I just gave 1,000 away in the stream, so now you got some. Everybody got some there. Thanks to that fantastic question there from Roy. So you can be part of the giveaway. So, and it's 10 Kiz caps per one ticket for the giveaway. So if you want to buy 100 tickets, obviously you need 1,000 Kiz caps to buy 100 tickets. So there you go. Well, you got 1,000 now, so you can buy 100 tickets if you want. Or you can wait and save it up and use it for something else. But use it this month, though, because it does reset January 1st, 2021, which is weird to say, right? That we're at 2021 already. Make sure to use them up this month. And then whoever has the highest one on December 30th, whoever has the highest amount of KISS caps in there is going to also get a bonus item as well. Whether if it's one of my mods, then the mod will get something. And then I'll look for the highest viewer, who's the highest viewer in the list. And then the highest viewer will also get something as well. All right? So we'll see how that works out. And then by the way, if it's the other way, it also counts, right? So if it's a viewer that has the highest amount of KISS caps, they'll get one, and then the highest one of my mods, then they'll get a one. So either way, it works, by the way. I don't think I've mentioned that before. One of my mods is going to get something awesome, and one of my viewers is going to get something awesome for spending a lot of time here in the stream. I appreciate it. Don't get me right. There's one that uses iron ore and petrocoke. I use it most of the time. It's very good to use. Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me. Oh, you're trying to backseat game a little bit. I see. You're trying to tell me that you should use this particular pattern. Yeah, I played through the game like 20, 30 times. I've already done all those recipes, but I appreciate it. I see what you're trying to say. I see. I thought you were asking if that was an alternate recipe. I see. I've done a lot of alternate recipes. I typically don't use alternate recipes as I'm going through the tiers, and the reason why is so that when I'm here on stream, I'm not doing like a whole bunch of mods, and I'm not doing a whole bunch of random stuff that would that the normal person who's just coming in and wants to learn about the game and whatnot can't do. Right? Who can't, who have to figure out how to put the mods in. They'd have to figure out how to do the alternate recipes and get that alternate recipe. That's why you see me not use them. I don't use any alternate recipes at all. Until the end game, until after I've already done nuclear power and I've done all that stuff, then we get into alternate recipes. Or I say maybe it's time for a new playthrough. That's usually what I do. Usually what I do is a new playthrough, and I played through again many, many, many times. Fantastic game. Absolutely love it. Has huge replayability again and again and again and again. And right now we're doing our FICS MAS event for sure. So we got this going on. How we got? We got more over here. All right, cool. So we got to go ahead and get another one of these. We're going to do our plates. That's what we're going to do. I was going to set up some more plates over here. Let's make some more of those. Remember, you can use spacebar. You don't have to actually click and hold down the mouse. Use spacebar as well. It's very, very useful. Very nice on your clicker button. Clicker finger. Just make a few plates. Like so. Now, I could go through and I could make a whole production to make more plates and do all that stuff. It's really how you want to spend your time, right? Do you want to spend your time doing more power? Do you want to spend your time doing this? I try to think of the ways that are the most efficient for me to do whatever I'm doing. In this case, I'm going to go ahead and do some candy canes. So now I got to divert the gifts over here to do candy canes instead of doing that over there. Now, remember, we got all the way till January, so it's not really a gigantic hurry. We don't have to do everything in today, which some people are kind of like that. They're like, oh, God, I got to do everything today. Got to get it all done in one day. Now, we'll do it over time. That's part of the fun. Part of the fun is doing it and enjoying the journey, right? Enjoying it from beginning to end and not just jumping to the end. That's why I don't cheat. I don't shortcut. I don't glitch. I don't do any of that stuff. I feel like you're not cheating the game. You're cheating yourself out of a lot of enjoyment out of the game. You're just totally ripping yourself off. I prefer to play old school. I play with skill. That's how I like to play. I like to go in and learn the deep game mechanics of a game and then utilize those to crush it. To absolutely destroy that game and make it beg for mercy. And that's what we're going to do right here in Satisfactory. We're going to go ahead and collect some more concrete there to push this out just a little bit. So we got a little safety factor going on out here. We're just continuously adding to our base. Oh, there's one over there. It's in the way of our train we're going to make over there eventually. Okay, so now we got this running over here, and we need to go ahead and run another one of these out. Now, what I'm doing right there, by the way, is I'm hitting F. F allows you to take items out. But there's also a side product of hitting F. You can go ahead and hit your middle mouse button, boom, and it picks up that item that you want to do. It's kind of like an eyedropper, right? When you pick up a color, like in Photoshop or in a pixel-based program, that's basically what it's doing. It's a genius idea, and I've actually been trying to force myself to do that instead of using my hotbar or bringing up my thing. Because once I put one of them down, I can just grab whatever I want, including conveyor belts too. Just hit F and then middle mouse button, boom. Now I can put that conveyor belt and connect things together using that conveyor belt. It's really way more convenient even than using your hotkeys. Because your hotkeys over here, you can have a bunch of sets of them. As you can see, I've got sets for conveyors. I've got sets for piping, for hypertubes, and so on. But it's actually even more convenient. Just hit F, say, okay, I want to make another one of these containers, and boom. That's the easiest way to do it right there for sure. That is super easy. All right, we got that going on. There you go. You didn't know that? Well, there you go. Now you got something going on. Fired it up. All right. Let's see. Okay, we're making our candy canes. We got to make 10 candy canes over here. I think we just did 10 candy canes. That was pretty fast. That was pretty quick. Oh, we did 5. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, we need more presents. All right, we got to get in our fancy little wrapping car. That is so awesome. What a fantastic. I know someone looked at that and said, oh, I know exactly what I'm going to do with that. I'm going to make it like wrapped like a present, put a candy cane on the side. Just absolutely beautiful. They have fantastic 3D designers, by the way. I do a lot of 3D design myself, like my buddy Norbert. He's coming in. Tell us about those biddies. He likes those biddies. What can I say? He loves those biddies, everybody. He likes to check in on the Bit Cup every now and again, show you guys some love. That's my little buddy Norbert as well. They do a phenomenal job on all their 3D design here in Satisfactory. Fantastic, fantastic designers. All right, where we go? We're going this way. And we're going to try to find out where that present was. Over there. Okay. Let's go this way, and let's go grab some more presents so we can make more candy canes. Oh, it disappeared. Oh, it's only got a certain amount of time. Oh, no. You only got a certain amount of time to pick that puppy up or it disappears. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, I'm going to go check anyway. Let's go drive over there. Maybe it just disappeared because I looked away. But, yeah, you only got a finite amount of time, it looks like. Look at uranium down there. A lot of uranium in this particular map. This is going to be a really good map, I think, for nuclear power. A really good section of the map for nuclear power. All the maps are connected. All the starting points are connected. They're all on the same world. But we're in the second one right now. We're doing the Rocky Desert, even though I'm not in the desert. Because I saw 3 pure nodes, 3 coal pure nodes, and I was like, that's it. It's on. And I moved my entire base over here by the pure nodes. Very, very useful. All right, so we missed out on those presents. You snooze, you lose, bro. So let's go look around, see if we can find any more. We know some went off the side here. Is there any down there? Any more coming down? That's kind of a bummer that they go away. I would have not made them go away. I would have made them sit there until someone comes and picks them up. Alright, don't see any more over on this side. Let's run way in the back here. I would imagine they come down every so often, right? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. I'm just thinking out loud, everybody. If you hear me saying something, I'm not actually asking the chat. If I ask the chat, it'll be very clear. It'll be like, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing, right? It'll be very, very clear. But if I don't say, hey, chat, oh, well, look out. Remember what happened yesterday? I came along here and I spun out and went off the side. All right, hold on now. Let's just take it easy. Take it easy through here. There we go. Oh, I almost did it again. Almost spun out there again. So let's go over here to this side. See if we got anything wait for us down below here. Don't see any down there. All right, well, okay. Wonder if it's so many per day or something like that. I guess we'll find out. Whoa. Don't see any more. Okay, well, there's the first thing that we learned, right? First thing we learned is pick all those up the second they drop. The second they drop, go around and get every single one of them. Otherwise, they go away. And that's something to know about every event, is to learn those mechanics, right? How does the mechanics of the event work? Now, there was one way up here on the mountainside. Let's see if that one went away as well. Yep, that one went away. Oh, there's one under the bridge over there. Quick, let's go grab it. Let's go. I see one under the bridge. Now, while I'm driving all the way over here, let's go ahead and do this battle. Let's keep these battles going. Let's do it. It's all connected. You look like my old professor. Well, there you go, Dark Star. Hopefully he was a good professor. Hopefully you learned something from him. I love that factory car skin. Yeah, didn't they do a phenomenal job? They did a really, really good job. Okay, there was one off the side here. Let's double check that it's still there. Not just a redraw thing. Oh, look at that. There's a thing down there too. Recipe. Oh yeah, still down there. Oh, there's a bunch of them down here. All right, okay. All right, open captions chest. Grant you guys some rewards. Let's see. Carl, Nordy, Jimbo, Dovey, and Taz Devil all getting some love right there. Oh, man, we're going to get you guys tons of loot here in the stream. Michael coming in, overall MVP. Wow, how many peeps? That was 75 peeps right there. Let's see if we can get 100 in this next one. Let's do it, everybody. Come on, let's get those units down. Put down one unit every 5 minutes. That's going to get you tons and tons of loot. Oh, another center one. All right, we're going to put the Musketeer right there. Now, before we get too far into here, let's go ahead and make sure we've got anything else we can unlock over here. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Santa Centurion. Oh, I see. If you gift so many things, we unlock different stuff. Remember, you can gift skins to other awesome stream raiders as well. Remember, you can go in and also support the stream that way by purchasing skins in here. But what we're going to do is we're going to check out our scrolls here and see which ones we can get upgraded. Oh, we're just going to buy them all, everybody. Buy them all. There we go. Oh, not the tank. Not the tank. I already got 2 max tanks right now. Let's see. Not refresh. Let's go to skins over here. Speaking of skins, now again, if you want to support the stream, you just go right in here, search for me, Kismet. You get the awesome Norbert skin. We're getting there, but look, we're almost halfway to another new skin. Again, you get the Kismet tank, you get all the rogues and berserkers and whatnot. Rock that yellow fedora. You want to look the part if you're going to play some Stream Raiders with us. It does help to support the stream, as well as it gets a little closer to unlocking another full skin. We're going to do a Sparkle Dog next time. And I'm going to let you guys pick which unit you want Sparkle Dog to be. So we're going to work a little bit up to that as well. So remember, you can gift them to other people. If you've already purchased skins, remember you can gift them out and show some other people some love here in the stream. I love gifting, gifting subs and gifting stuff in games like this. Because not only does it help the stream, but it also it makes someone else's day, right? It creates little moments of joy that I like to do. For sure, for sure. Take it easy, Roy. Thanks for coming in, bro. Take it easy. All right. Now, we do have a giveaway going on right now, everybody, for a Stream Raider skin that you can win. You can go in and get it going on by going exclamation loot in the chat. And it will show you how much Kiz Caps you have. And then you can use those Kiz Caps for buying tickets to the giveaway. And then maybe you'll win. We'll see. We'll see. And then, of course, the more you lurk in there... Oh, more of them coming down. There we go. All right. Grab them while you can, I guess. All right. We're going to build our way to this one. All right. There we go. That's going to allow me also to jump across. Get to these other ones before they go away. All right. There we go. I get my weapon out, bro. Whenever you're wandering in places you haven't been before, make sure you got your weapon out. Because it's going to get rowdy. Oh, there's a computer down there. I mean, a hard drive. Hard drive down there that we can unlock an alternate recipe or something cool with that. Again, I don't work on alternate recipes all that much early on. They do help you a lot, though. If you are playing through and you like to do alternate recipes, they do help you out big time. Oh, a bunch of them coming down now. So it looks like it's timed. Every so often, it will drop you more of these. Oh boy, I can't get up to the cliffside there. Can't get up there. All right, interesting to know. But I'm a builder. I can go anywhere. See, whenever you go out of your base, make sure that you bring a bunch of this stuff, a bunch of concrete, right? Like I don't leave my base without like 300 concrete, because this stuff happens, right? Oh, I don't think I can still get up there. Nope. Nope. We got to back this up. Back this up a little bit. There we go. Actually, I meant to take that out. Wee. Slide our way down. All right, let's get back a little bit. Oh, there's some more sulfur there, but we already got our sulfur going, so we don't really need that right now. Let's back this way in the water. And let's say right there. There we go. Oh, I think it's a double present, too. I think there's one behind that one. Oh, yeah. There we go. Booyah. Get the dealie out. All right. Make sure you got the thing. All right. Where'd the other ones go? All right. That one went up there. That one went way up there. Is that one landing up there? No, it's coming down here. All right. That's coming down where we're at. Let's just take these out and slide. Whee! Okay. This one's coming down. Let's follow it. Boom. All right. Now, these do disappear, so if you have them nearby, make sure to go out there and grab them. Great little scavenging hunt. That's what this reminds me of. A little scavenger hunt where you're running around. Gives you a reason to get out of your base. I spend most of my time, probably 90% of my time, in the base building stuff and working on my factory and doing all of that. So it's kind of nice to get out and grab a bunch of loots. Like so. There's one coming down. This is how you die right here, everybody. You're not paying attention. You're looking up there and like fall into your death. Wait till they put currents in the game. That would have just swept me down the current and over that waterfall. For sure. Alright. Well, we got a little friend down there. A little stuff up there. Alright. Gonna make our way back. I think that's a good amount of those, and we'll get those going. I've learned from way too many games that when you start doing this, make sure you definitely have your weapon out, because things can get rowdy. Oh, there's a yellow guy over there. Yeah, I don't think we can't get through there. We don't have our toxic things. Okay, but we do have our extra little platform here, which is going to help us get back up out of the lower level. Got to get our coffee cup. A little sip of coffee. Get us going on. Yeah, so exclamation loot. Check how much loot you have. And then you go in and you can get tickets. Exclamation ticket space. And then how many tickets you want to spend. 1, 10, 100, 10,000. They're your Kiz Caps. Use them when you need them for the giveaways. Now, again, use them up, everybody. I'd be in every single giveaway if you have a ton of Kiz Caps. Unless you think you're number one. Unless you think you're number one. See, you can opt out of the giveaways. And then if you're number one of all of the Kiz Caps, you're going to get something else. You're going to get something special from me. Including one of my mods also going to get something special from me as well. So very awesome. All right, let's see some more presents over that way. So let's go ahead and do we drive our car? We should probably just drive the car. Because my thing goes all the way to my oil on the other side if I take my hypertube. So we got to stay focused. We got to stay focused. We want enough of these to keep our MAM going. Stay focused on collecting these. And I had some easy ones by my base, too. I could have just grabbed. But that's okay. We'll take a little bit of time to grab these. Oh, there's some more up on the hill there. There's some over on the side there. Again, fun little scavenger hunt action going on. Oh, look out. Look out. Oh, yeah, I see more of them dropping in this direction. And yes, my oil is really far away from my base, as you can see. We're going to set a train here eventually. We're going to do a push-pull train. I'll show you how that works. You got to have your 2 stations facing in opposite directions and then have 2 trains facing also in opposite directions to do a push-pull train. It's one of the easiest ways to do a push-pull train in the game, or to do a train in the game. Very, very effective because it just goes there and comes back and goes there and comes back. Though, if you are really good at setting up trains, you can set it up to grab this thing and put it here, and that thing to go to there, and this thing to go there, so that everything has the materials it needs in the different locations it needs. All right, we got to get up on top of our pipes here. Getting on your pipes here is one of the toughest things to do. Because you have a tendency to roll off of there. All right, more of them. All right, where are those over that way? There was a bunch on the edge. I don't think I've ever even been over there. You know what? Let's just take a little detour right here to this waterfall. Now, we got to be careful because I did notice there was a bunch of uranium around here. And I'm sure there's some baddies hiding over here somewhere. There's something in the wall right there, too. Some sort of resource. Go take a look at that. Oh, it's just dirt. It's just dirt. Nothing we need to be concerned about. All right. Now, it's dangerous just to jump in the water. I typically don't. I don't like stuff to clip either. But the one thing that I just forego is through the actual walls and stuff of the dirt. I just RP that I cut it out. Oh, look at this place. See, I've not been over here. See, it gives me a reason to come over and check it out. Oh, we got to get our explosives going today, too. We're going to be blowing up some stuff. There's one that's underwater right there. Where'd these... Whoa! Ran out of, that was close. Ran out of concrete there. I don't see... See, that's how they get you. So you come over there to try to grab that, and there's a bunch of bees underwater. And those bees get you because you don't have your weapon at the ready. And there was some other presents up here, but I think they might have disappeared. I don't think we got to them in time. Oh, no, there's one. Let's see if I kind of feel like another death is coming on. Oh, there's one. You're like, Kismet, why don't you have your health up higher? I guess I could work on my health a little bit since I am wandering around the wastes here. Very rare you see me have more than like 3 over there. Because normally I'm sitting in the base most of the time. There's really no reason to have high health when you're sitting in the base and to use up your barrel stuff if you're in the base. But look at this, how convenient. There's some more right here. Oh, there's a bunch of presents back there too. Like a present scavenger hunt. So fun. I love it. All right, let's go over this way and see what we can find in this. Oh, there's another one coming down. Oh, look what we got. Whoa, boom, blew up. Or we're making our way back down. Again, we're eventually... Oh, yeah, there's... Yeah, we don't want to go over there. That one go right below. Oh, there's a yellow guy there, too, and a present down there. Huh. And we'll have to get back up from down there. I wonder if I have it... Yeah, I think I do. I have a... if I go that way, I can get back up again. Get the ones over there, get the ones over here. I feel like the ones over here are going to be easier. So let's get that one, and then we'll come back. And we might miss that present on the way back, but that's okay. Oh, look at this little entrance to a cave under here. Maybe cave back there, maybe not. Oh, one behind us. A couple of them behind us. All right, let's get up here. Oh, wait, that was the same one. Yeah, I think if once you go down there, you may not be able to get up, or you might be able to get up. Let's get these ones back here, though. These ones came in first. Now, I'm always has my eyes out looking for baddies. One up there. We're just exploring around. Yeah, not enough concrete. We need more concrete. Here's a great way to get concrete. You can just take it from part of your base like that. Oh, hello, there's one coming down. And then you can just snag it from there and then just use it over here. Right? That's what I love about this game, is that it doesn't penalize you for taking your stuff out. You still get that resource. So I always look around before I jump down. Could be a spider or some nasty thing trying to eat my face as well. But you'd always have some concrete on you just in case. Just in case some terrible stuff goes down and you get stuck. Man, tons of them dropping over here. There was one that dropped right here. Apparently dropped up there. Look at it, it's all dropping in the trees. Okay. That's up in the trees. We're not going to worry about those. I could climb up there. We're going to forego those. All right, we're going to go back this way. Try to get these ones down below before they disappear. Now, these do disappear over time. So you want to get up in here. Oh, there's one on the side there, too. Let's go get the one on the side. Oh, wait, no, the one on the side there is close to uranium. And maybe we can sneak around the side. Let's try it. Nope, getting radiated. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, I tried. I tried. Oh, at least I didn't die. All right. Slid off the side there, everybody. Slid completely off the side. Whoa, okay, we're glitching through the ground a little bit there. Let's see if we can run back up. Get through there. Oh, no, sliding. All right, how about this side? This side, over here. Get over there. All right, there we go. Let's do it. Now, see, the game's still in development, everybody. So sometimes you'll run into stuff that like that, where it just, you can't even, you'll get into the wall and all of that. Sulfur there. Yeah, can't get that one up there. I could go and I could build my way up there and do all of that. But look at this. We got a yellow. We still got to research our yellow, too. So we'll grab our yellow here. Let's just go for the easier ones. Look at them all just sitting down there. That's the easier ones. Let's get those. There's some baddies down here. Oh, look at this. The rarest item in the game right here. The SAM ore. You're like, Kismet, what does that do? Nothing. But I collect it anyway. It's not going to stop me from collecting it. That's for sure. Because you never know. All of a sudden, some stuff could kick in and boom. All of a sudden, I've got tons of SAM ore built up. There's some quartz right there, too. We can get into that. There you go. Hello, how you doing, Recre? How you doing? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. We are running around right now doing an event in Satisfactory. This is FICS MAS, where we go in and we grab a bunch of stuff. Man, I love the waterfalls in this game, too. They're even making them even better, by the way. The water and all the waterfalls and stuff. They're working on all of that, which is cool. It'd be nice if you could make a boat, right? Make a little boat and drive along your boat, a little power boat. That would be cool. Even a rowboat would be nice. All right, now, whenever I see them like that, that means they're guarding something. That thing right there is a work in progress. So there's no reason to grab it. But whenever I see any mobs that are kind of in an area, it's trying to tell you that, hey, there's something there, right? There's something there potentially in that area. So we're running around just grabbing a crazy ton of these presents. And these allow us to make like candy canes and things like that. But that other one came down. Oh, look at that spiral thing where you can run up there and get the guy up on the top. Those fell up in the trees and whatnot. We gotta follow our thing over here. Again, very dangerous to be in the water. So always have your weapon ready before you go in the water, because if they come at you like the bees and whatnot, if you hit one of those underground or underwater things and the bees come out, you can still jump and swing your weapon at them. Very, very useful. Like this. Very useful. Could that little bit of knowledge could save your life. Oh, look out, these little gas guys. Watch out for those little gas guys. We got a sulfur node over there that we really want to see if we can blow those guys up. So you see that, you know there's somebody by there. Here he comes. Whoa, whoa, something behind me. Or was that him? Oh, I couldn't see him shoot. Get wrecked! Oh, it's two of them. That's why. I didn't see the second one. Oh, there's the other guy. That's who it was. He was in the water. Sneaky. Get wrecked. Now, again, this is just a work in progress. It's a Mercer Spear. You know what? We did all that work. We might as well just pick it up. Take it with us. Let's do it. Let's take it with us. All right, we got some presents over here. Need to wreck a few mobs. Oh, man, I'm sure there's just tons of stuff. See, the world is so vast in this game that I have barely seen any of it. I've barely seen, and I've played through many, many times. But then again, because it's early access, I don't go and do every single thing in the game. I feel like that would be a failure if I did that, because I would leave nothing for me to do, right, later on. So I always like to leave something for me to do as I go along. Oh, I can't get up there. There. All right. Well, let's just put it over here. Let's just put it on this side. Yeah. See, it's blocked by all the clearance problems here. All right. Let's just do this. You jump like this, and then you whoop, little Spider-Man off the wall there. All right. Down here, what we got going is this is our oil extraction down here, and it's extracting all that oil and then running it up along our stuff here. We can actually go in now and replace this oil line, which we have two oil lines. One's 240 and the other one I think is 180. I can't remember. And we can replace it with a single line now because they've added the larger piping that we can do. But we also want to try to do it with trains. So the train can just come here. We'll pump it up to the top here. And the train will come and grab it and then run it the length of the way. Now that stuff's dropping down in there. I'm just going to let that stuff run over there. We're going to head our way back. Actually, I can use my hypertube instead of doing that. Oh, the time message is still going. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Hold on, let me fix that. Let me fix that over here. Sometimes I forget to turn my little battle mode timer off. I forget, but Dobie's got my back. Show my mods some love in the chat, everybody. They always got my back. I greatly appreciate all my mods. Press some buttons way over there. I have another computer over there that runs all the other stuff like giveaways and things like that on that other machine. So I got to sometimes lean out of camera. All right, there we go. Here we go. Boom, off we go. Up, up, up and away. You need like a portable trampoline. They do actually have trampolines. They have actually things that will shoot you up. And now they made them even better because you can aim them where you want them to go. Now, because I have the piping, the oil piping above the hypertube, it actually looks like we're going through the piping. If I have my camera, it looks like we're actually going through the piping and not the hypertube. But we're actually going through the hypertube here. And if we angle it just right, we can get out of that thing and we can kind of just look up at the pipe as we go along. I feel like when you go in there, you should go into first person. It's weird. It does the opposite. It actually you go into third person when you're in the hypertube. And whatnot. And that's why typically I put my hypertubes on the top so we don't look like we're actually inside the actual oil pipe right there. But it doesn't show any oil in there. It should actually show a bunch of oil in there right now. It tells you there's actually not any physical oil in the pipe itself. So there you go. And thank you to Roy, and thank you to Hip coming in, Hip Ginger coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Welcome into the stream. My name is Kismet. We're giving away tons of loot all month long. Also playing some FICS MAS here in Satisfactory. Very, very fun. Oh, they're going to have FICS MAS sweaters? Oh my God. Hold on. I got to go suggest that. Hold on. Where do you suggest stuff? I'd say probably off topic. General off topic. All right. Hold on a second, everybody. I had a moment of genius. When you have a moment of genius, you want to go and do it. I'm sure they thought of this, but just in case. Let me go in and show some love over there. Let's see. I gotta press a button, flip some switches. I'm gonna go throw it on their Discord and suggest that we get the holiday sweaters. There we go. All right, yeah, man. If they had a FICS MAS holiday sweater right now, oh, I would buy that instantly. I would totally buy it. 2 seconds. 2 seconds that thing hits their website, boom! I'd be buying that sucker up. I would love it. Yeah, IRL sweaters. Yeah, no, yeah. I want a FICS MAS sweater, not only for this year, but every year from now on, because obviously we play Satisfactory for a long time. I feel like this is a very good long-term game, too. Fantastic game to buy. I know that you'll have, like, many, many years of enjoyment out of the game. Absolutely, because they can just keep adding and adding and adding all sorts of cool stuff to the game for sure. Actually, I think I'm going to cut this one in half. Hold on. Let's cut this in half. Right there. Let's do 147 in here. Candy cane action. And then we'll do a whole bunch of these for more tree branches. I feel like I'm going to need those in a minute. Okay, so we need 10 candy canes. We have 5 right now, right? We got 6 now. We need 4 more, and then we can unlock the next thing. Over here. And we're trying to unlock the candy cane and the bows, right? But we can also, while we're waiting for that, we can go ahead and make our candy cane Xeno Zapper. Or candy cane basher. So we need 2 of these Xeno Zappers, which we need more rods. None in there. Oh man, I got all this stuff sitting here, and none of it has rods. That just amazes me. It amazes me all the time. But luckily, I got a box over here. I got a whole bunch of it right in here. Easy peasy. Easy peasy right over there. Oh, hold on. I got some extras. I see I've got a stack of 9 there. I want to put that stack of 9 back. Okay, I've got also a bunch of other stuff that I was picking up while I was running around. I really need to get this stuff off my character. There we go. All right. We don't need this. All of this other stuff we can take off of us now. We got yellow power slug. We got to do our yellow, and we got to do our purple still. Oh, we already did our yellow. Really? We already do our yellow? No, we're doing it right there. It looks like a green one to me. And then we're also going to go ahead and do our purple one. But while we're waiting for that, let's see. Again, we need 10 of those, and then we're going to need 20 more for that. And so let's get that going on. Right over here. All right, that's cranking out. All right, there we go. Okay, we got those. So we'll give that 3 minutes to do its thing. And we'll keep working on it. We'll look around, see if we got any more presents laying around. Whoop. Whoop. Come on. Come on. Drop me some more from up there. Oh, look at this. We got some up here on top of our old ramp. Oh, there's some down there, too. Oh, hold on. Let's get the easy ones first. Get the easy ones. Again, it's great to have a big platform like this. Open platform, because, oh, it just dropped a bunch over here. Holy mackerel. So it does keep repeating the dropping every so often. I was a little worried there that it was just going to drop a bunch and then stop. And then you had to come back like tomorrow and get some more. But no, it does look like it repeats. And it will drop it in your area. See, that does push you too. It pushes you when you hit that present. You're like, Kevin, why didn't you take any damage? That's because I have the blades on. The roller blades. And that's why sometimes you can survive those longer falls. There's just like a cutoff point in which you will definitely die if you fall from far enough. Oh, one behind me coming down. I wonder if it senses like you have so many of them already there, and then it drops so many. I love it when it drops it on my base, though, because then I don't have to go very far. I just go right here. Oh, that one's way up there. Yeah, we need to get our jetpack fired up. All right, hold on. Let's go get our jetpack fired up so we don't have to keep jumping and making stuff to climb up there. Now, again, I don't typically make the jetpack till way later in the game. I only use it to get up to certain things when I need to. But in this case, I feel like we're going to need it. I believe I've unlocked it. Let's go see. Maybe I have it. I don't know. Oh, I did. Yes, right there. All right, there we go. All right, let's put the jetpack on. We're going to need some fuel. We just got to the point, by the way, in which we can make fuel. Let's go ahead and get that slug done. Let's go ahead and get our candy cane decor going. That's going to take like 3 seconds. It doesn't show the candy cane in there, though. Yeah. Well, you know, I always see stuff like that. I always see the little stuff, right? And then let's go ahead and get this going on. Now, again, we're giving away a Stream Raider skin right now, everybody. If you do want to be part of the giveaway, exclamation ticket space 1. Everybody has a chance to win. If you want to buy more tickets than 1, if you have more Kiz Caps, the more you lurk in the channel, whether you're a follower or a subscriber, the more Kiz Caps you'll build up over time, the more tickets you can buy for the giveaway, right? So that's pretty awesome. For sure. Okay, so we got that. So now we can produce our bows as well. Oh. Time for a battle. All right, I'm going to go ahead and extend this out a little bit here so we can make bows and stuff. So let's go ahead and do the battle while I'm going to go ahead and extend that out. How we doing? Get those dinos! Get them before they break out! Oh no! Ah, they're gonna eat some of our peeps! Oh no! They're eating up our tanks! Uh-oh. Oh, big freeze there. Big freeze for a second. Oh, and another win, everybody. Nice job. Nice job. Let's open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Let's see. Nordy, Dovey, Taz Devil again, and Rotisserie G all getting some love. Taz Devil coming in MVP. Nice job, Taz. Rocking that round big time. Oh, more loot. What do we got? Frostfall, 2 bronze badge. It's kind of like the Grinch. And then right here, we'll go ahead and collect this. We got some tank scrolls. I definitely don't need those. I have literally 1,000 of those extra on top of my 2 tanks. All right, here we go, everybody. Now, these are loyalty token chests here. We're definitely going to need to step it up. I'm going to bring in the big guns. I'm going to bring in the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm feeling upper left. Let's try upper left here. Let's do some upper left. We've also got a defense zone. Now, we could all just sit here and just get in the defense zone. But I'm going to go ahead and put my tank out here so he can tank a lot of this stuff. Feel free to come and join me. It is free to play. Find the link in the chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet, Kismet. You can search for me in there. And then you'll be access to the battle board, and you can come and join me. We'll get it going on. Get it going on for sure. All right. Get this going right here. Okay, next thing in line. What else we're going to make here? All right, we'll push this forward just a bit so we have room to put the things behind it. All right, so we got that. Now we're going to go ahead and make our bows. All right, and we're going to grab this. More presents coming down. Okay, we're going to need some more power. I'm sure we can find that nice and easy somewhere over here. I'm sure we got plenty of power running along here. There we go. And we'll tell it bows. And then we're going to go ahead and put our gifts. You know what? Let's just put them straight in there. Right there. And then we want to have an output. The output on this side. Now, eventually, obviously, you'd want to automate this where Because these all have the same input, I could just put it in one thing and then it would run it down and split it between all three of them. But for right now, I'm just going to have it, I'm going to control it manually, how much it's making of each thing, by putting the present in the thing that I want to make in the moment. So let's see, how many bows? It's going to make 5 per minute. How many bows do we need? That's a good question, right? That is a fantastic question. Let's see. We need 30 and we need 1 red Christmas ornament. Well, wait a minute. How do we make the red Christmas ornament? Huh. Do we have to find the ornaments or do we have to make them? Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Let's look in here. Can we make some in here? No. Let's go ahead and try our construction. Make some ornaments in there. No. Is there some other research we got to research to get that going? Because we did this one and that one and this one, but none of those are the actual ornaments themselves. So, use for making the things, huh? So, because we can make the bows, we can make the cans, but we can't make the ornaments. Now, this thing is for making the ornaments, right? So, we can make a giant Christmas tree upgrade there. And this is Candy Cane Basher. And this is Giant Christmas Tree. So, we can make a Christmas tree somewhere. Let's go ahead and try to make this first Christmas tree. Make it in here. I think we have to make all this stuff in the actual machinery itself. So let's go ahead and grab another one of these and throw it off to the side here. And see if we can actually make Christmas trees. No, we can't make the trees in there. That doesn't mean that we can't make it in the thing. It might be that it needs 2 elements instead of 1. So let's go ahead and throw an assembler down. Oh, we need some more plates. Let's throw an assembler down and see what that does. Let's make a few plates. So this is why you always want to have a little smattering of everything on your character. Keep this going. Okay, now while we're trying to figure that out, though, we could have this be doing something else. We could have it do our power slugs. We'll go ahead and do our purple here. More wire. This is a day of no wire. What the heck? Normally I have like 4 or 5 boxes worth of wire. I really downscaled the amount of backlog of items that I make now. Because what I have is I have 4 boxes of wire that I really don't need. For sure, for sure. Way too much. What were we doing? We were doing power slugs. Still can't afford. Oh, a couple more modular frames. Let's get those in there as well. We still got to make our fuel for our jetpack as well. We'll get into that. Kind of feel like we might have to run around and find an ornament, right? You find one ornament and then it unlocks the next ornament. Don't tell me. I'm just talking out loud, everybody. Remember, no backseat gaming, no spoilers. Part of the fun is trying to figure it out as you go along. What's up, Greaves? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. My name is Kismet. They call me Kiz Kringle this time of year, though, because I give away tons and tons of loot. You're like, Kismet, what kind of loot you going to give out this year? Boom! All of this stuff right over here. I'm talking $25 gift cards to Amazon. I'm talking about $10 Steam gift cards. I'm talking about extra large mouse pads, $100 Bethesda gift card. I'm talking $60 Fallout watch and $150 Mr. Handy there, plus gifted subs and a whole bunch of other stuff, which I just didn't have enough room to put it on that thing. I didn't have enough room, everybody. I was like, okay, I think that's probably enough. I think you guys got the gist of it on there. All right, we got the purple shards done. All right, so I feel like we got to go find this ornament. Right, red Christmas ornaments. We got to keep looking in here, I guess, until we find one. I saw some falling over this way. Oh, we got to do our fuel first. Hold on. We got to do some fuel for our jetpack. Now, let's go in here and see what kind of fuel we can make in here. I think you actually have to make it in the thing. Yeah, you actually have to refine the fuel. Got to make it in the refinery. All right, we'll get into that later on. Let's get back to doing the assembler here. Oh, I just used up those plates that I just made. All right, we got to make some more. I need 8, and I have 5. All right, assembler. What can we make in the assembler over here? All right, oof. We want to make some explosives at some point, blow some stuff up. We'll get into that. We're making a bunch of that. We got to make our AI limiters and all this stuff. Oh, I forgot. We have a bunch of black powder going back there. I bet you those boxes are full right now of massive amount of black powder. Now, I do have an alternate recipe, by the way. We were talking about alternate recipes earlier. Bolted iron plate. This is actually a better recipe. The bolted iron plate for iron plates and screws. Definitely can go in and utilize that. I typically don't, though. In the very beginning, I just use the basics. I use the basics just because it's easier for people to follow on the stream. And then we can get into alternate recipes more toward the end of the playthrough and whatnot. We get into the higher end stuff. We start building our mega base. Okay, so nothing in there. No ornaments can be done, so I have to just go and collect them. So, where did I leave my vehicle? I think I left my vehicle way out there. I think I'll walk my way back. And whatnot. So, let's go ahead and walk this way. Now, see, look, this is the problem you run into when you don't have your thing on. So, you put this on. Woo! Now you can jump over it, no problem. Oh, there's a bunch down there. Any more up here? No. No more up here. All right. Now, I have a backup vehicle, so I don't have to really run all the way out there. I do keep a couple vehicles around. Just in case I forget one, I can just go ahead and grab this one over here. There we go. And let's go down and get the ones down below us there. Those should be fairly easy. Aha! How'd that one get under there? How'd that get there? And so what we're doing is we're doing the FICS MAS event where we run around and we collect all sorts of presents and whatnot. All right, they're still down there. We collect all these presents, then we take the presents and we convert them into something else. Now, right now, we're looking for a Christmas ornament. I think the mechanic I would think it used would be that you got to, keep collecting until you find that Christmas bulb in one of these presents. That would be just my crazy thoughts. But don't know for sure. Don't tell me. Again, don't tell me, everybody. I like to have that moment where I go, oh, okay, that's how you do it, right? That's part of the fun. By the way, make this go faster. You can jump if you have the skates. Jump out of the water. That's super helpful. One way up there. Probably not worth my time to go up there and get that. Bunch of those guys running along there. All right, let's run back. Now, the faster way to get back would be to get up on these rocks and jump across here, run along the edge of the water. There's a shadow there. There's a shadow of something. I see a shadow of something. It makes me nervous. You never know. Could be something after you. Gonna try to get your face. All right, so no ornament yet. We gotta find an ornament to get an ornament now. To get an ornament. Well, we haven't made the trees yet. How do we make the Christmas tree? That's the other thing. How do we make the Christmas tree? And maybe on the Christmas tree is the ornaments. I'm just throwing random things out there. I'm not asking. I'm just throwing out thoughts. Don't tell me. Oh, we could have walked around the side here, everybody. Like a whole way down right here on the side. I didn't have to jump down the waterfall earlier. Whoa! Okay, how about that for a good delivery? I wonder if it hits you if you die. I wonder if you get under it and does it crush you? I don't know. Let's try this one. That was going to hit up there. I don't think we're going to get there in time. I think it's going to land before we get there. But let's try anyway. Let's see if we can get one of these to crush us. Up we go. Oh, it went down there. Yeah, just as we got up here, it went down there. Ah, you little. You little. Is there something we can jump onto? No, I have to go back and take the thing down. I thought I was going to hit that edge, but it didn't. No worries. I think I could have made that one. I could have, if I had I known it was going to go there. By the way, these are the upgraded pipes. These do 600 water. Really unnecessary right there, but fun to fool around with. So I'm a big fan of trying to climb your way first. If you can't climb your way, then it's jetpack time. All right, we got that one. Now we're collecting all these gifts, and these gifts allow us to make Christmas stuff for FICS MAS. And that's what we're working on. Huh? Oh, okay. 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 I see. All right. Let's keep on keeping on. We're going to run up here and get it going on. Boom. Okay. So we'll keep our manufacturing going. We're going to go ahead and switch back on to what we were doing. Keep our research going as well. We're going to check in on that. So, we got to figure out how to make our Christmas trees. If we can. Nothing in there. Nothing there. Now, part of my favorite part is trying to figure it out. And if I can't figure it out, you know the best thing to do when you can't figure something out? Go do something else. That's always the best way to figure stuff out in the long run. All right, so that's typically what I do. I'll try something. I'll see if it works. If it doesn't work, if I can't figure it out, I'll do something else. And then the funny thing is while I'm doing something else, quite often, that's when I'll discover, oh, okay, that's how you do that, or that's how that works and whatnot, by just kind of separating myself from the problem itself. I'm a big fan of doing that. All right, we got plenty in there already. All right, nice. Got plenty of those. All right. And we'll run that into there. And there we go. All right, awesome. So, okay, we'll come back to that. We'll figure that out later on. And we'll go ahead and put our stuff away for our thing. That's what this box is for right here, by the way, is to hold all this random stuff. We'll take a bunch of these leaves out. We'll put our Christmas stuff in there. And what else we got? A little bit more leaves. We got our yellow power slug we can put in there. A bunch of this other random stuff. There we go. You know what we'll do is we'll take some of this while we're at it, and we'll convert it into some biomass. I was going to leave my biomass production up, but I moved all my stuff around, so I decided, I just opt out. Opt out, just make it whenever I need it. It's easier just to make it there. There you go. Yeah, giveaway going on right now. We're giving away Immortal Musketeer skin. You can see it up there in the upper right-hand corner. Well, upper left for me, but upper right for you. Up there, it tells you how long it's been going, how many people are going for it right now. And we're going to be doing a bunch of giveaways all month long. If you were wondering what they are, boom! All of that. Boom. There you go. Whole bunch of loot. Whole bunch of loot. You go to NYC and borrow one from the big tree? Yeah, there you go. Now you're thinking. You're thinking three-dimensional there. We just teleport to New York City, which I'm not even on that planet. I'm not even on Earth. I'm on some random planet. And then go grab an ornament, bring it back, and then we're good. We're good at that. All right. That's a lot of biomass. All right, there we go. Rather have it as biomass than leaves. All right, we'll put our biomass into this one. Like that. There we go. All right, that's going to cut down on some of that. Still got to make our fuel for our jetpack. Let's go ahead and take some of this back. We don't need to sitting over here doing nothing. That's for sure. Let's check our MAM, see what else we need to work on for our sulfur here. Oh, our sulfur's done. Look at that. GG. All right, sweet. All right, we need some more alien organisms here. You know, I could probably do some of these now. Let's see. What is this? This is organs. Imagine I have a good amount of those now, just sitting around. How many I got? 18. Yeah, okay. So we can do some alien organs here. Try to get this line done. Oh, the thing is the modular frame. So we got to get our modular frames going on. We've got to get enough quartz. So really, we're kind of stuck on quartz. All right, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to it. Because we definitely need to get our modular frames going much heavier. Let's put that back in there. Let's sort all of that together. Yeah. Okay. And we need to get our explosive production going too. Lots to be done, everybody. Lots to do. And then we also want to get our Caterium going here. We definitely need to upgrade our plates. We need to make our circuit boards there. Let's see what circuit boards need over here. High-speed connectors. All right, we make some of those. Make 5 of those, really. Oh, we're out of wire. That's why. All right, well, I think we could probably unlock our Caterium sorter here. We could start on our Mega sorter. That sounds kind of fun. We got a smart splitter there. We could also get our slots going here. That's probably the first thing we'd want to do. Our MK3 poles, probably not going to get much into that. But definitely could use some of that going on. And see, some of this stuff, I don't create production for it on purpose because it takes a lot of time and effort to put it in there, and it's really unnecessary. What I'm really working on is upgrading to the highest tier in the game through the space elevator over here. And then once I do that, once I get to that highest tier, then I have the ability just to build whatever I want and optimize it and do all of that stuff. That's the moment in which I like the most. I call that the mega building stage, where you're just building tons of stuff. Oh, the present over here. Let's grab that. I was really coming over here for this manufacturing and see how many we got. Right now we're at 108 of those. We need 500 of those. And we're going to let those run. And it's just sitting here. Might as well run over and grab it. And we got to get us some fuel production going. And this is, again, why I typically don't use my jetpack, because I don't make fuel. Because I don't use those vehicles. I don't have the vehicles running back and forth. I typically use trains. But it is fun to set up those vehicles and do all of that fun stuff as well. Just going to give me presents sitting right here. I'm just going to pick them up as I'm running along now. A bunch of them. Yeah, that'd be a good one for the jetpack there. Maybe jump and get this one. Yep. Boom. Got that one. Okay. Oh, we definitely need to get our jetpack going. I feel like I just need to keep collecting this and collecting it and just kind of putting it off to the side for now. And so what we'll do is we'll cut off this one and we'll just stack it here in the middle for now so it doesn't backlog. Okay, so we need to make some fuel. Again, we can't make the fuel in here. Yeah, it doesn't have the option for the fuel. Okie dokie. I think we've unlocked everything in here. This is all unlocked. We're working on our space elevator. And we need to work on our quartz. For sure. And we need to work on our explosives. So we can do a whole bunch of stuff at the same time back here. Let's run back here again. Make sure that this is working well. What's slowing this down? Oh, just the very fact that it just is running is slowing it down. Yeah, because it only does 1 per minute. So it's going to be basically 500 minutes before that's done. But that's okay. It's got plenty of all of those resources. Let's see how much smart plating it's got. 80 there. All right. Well, where are we boosting? I think we're boosting our plates over here, or our modular frames. So we could go ahead and unboost our modular frames here, since our plates are going real slow now. And let's boost this instead. And that's going to greatly speed this up. All right, so instead of just 1 per minute. Now, to see the result of your boosting, you actually have to wait for it to go all the way through before it goes ahead and makes the next thing. Now, it's making a bunch of smart plating as well. And so that smart plating will take a little while. It's got enough right now. It's only doing 2 per minute. Now, again, we could boost all of this to make it go faster. But if I do it, if I have it all connected, it will do it eventually. So you could, in theory, just go AFK and come back in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, 6 hours, 10 hours, 50 hours, whatever it is you wanted to do. And it would just keep running. And then eventually, it would make enough of these to put it in the thing, and you'd be good. In fact, we should probably just have it feeding back that way anyway, just to have it feeding directly into it. We'll create some more spaghetti over here. It's going to be lots of fun. Okay, so we got to feed it over here. And so there's an easy way to fix this. We just go ahead and rise it above all the rest. Way up there. There we go. Rise it up, and we'll have a go from there to there. Doubt it's going to reach that far, but we'll give it a shot. Going into someone's clearance there, too. Whose clearance is hit? Oh, it's hitting its own clearance. All right, it's got to come out a little bit. Okay, no problem. And that's typically why I'll have a box here, is so that it's easier to control that vertical. Let's put a box there. Let's do that again. Nice level 3, way up here. And that gets us a little bit closer to the thing. Anyway, there we go. And that's going to allow us to put that way up there. Now, we want to get this all the way back the other way. Now, we don't necessarily need this here. Probably a better idea to put it now over here on the other side. Like this. And aim it in this direction. So make it easier for us to get that going. So we'll take this out. Aim that around the corner. We'll do a nice little 90 for all you peeps in the chat who are getting triggered about all the spaghetti I got going everywhere. You're welcome. You're welcome. Little free spaghetti for you all today. All right. And then this one all the way up to there. Oh, always the way it goes, everybody. Always just a little bit short. So close, but no cigar. All right. Let's just put a little wall right here. I'll rise it up. Like so. We'll bring that up into there. Take that from over there, and we'll go ahead and run that. Whoa, okay, we'll climb up here then. Whatever you want to do, dude. And then run that over there. Now, I don't need to put it in the box back here and then feed it from the box back there. That's not really a smart thing to do. You can literally just go walk over here. And I could put it in this box too. You can literally just walk over here and just hold down control. Boom, it just puts 114 of them in there instantly. You don't have to wait for it. In the long run. Now, that's just going to run and do that, and eventually that will fill that up. You can see another one just came through, 116. Fill that up with our modular engines. Next, we're going to need our adaptive control unit. And I kind of retool my factory. Instead of making one thing for everything, I retool my factory as I go through the game to make the thing I need in the moment, not make everything. Because that requires a lot of power when you're making everything every minute of every second. Though, that would be a fun playthrough, wouldn't it? Maybe we should go back to the forest and do a playthrough where we do that. Where as we go through, we make every single thing, and then we have that as its own industrial line. But that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work to do that for sure. For sure, for sure. There we go. Is this game a first-person Factorio? Kind of is, but with steroids. With stereos. Now, every time I play Satisfactory, someone comes in and mentions Factorio. Here. Factorio, very fantastic game. I've watched a lot of people play it. I have not played it myself. I've watched a lot of people play it. See, that's weird. See, I feel like that should have the Christmas things on the side. Hold on. Let's put that down again. See, like when I'm putting it down and it builds, it acts like it's got the thing on the side. But then it changes back to the other thing. It's got the Santa hat on the top. I feel like that's a bug. Right? I feel like the awesome shop should change to the thing. I'm sure they'll patch that. I'm sure they'll patch that at some point. All right. We're getting that done. We're making some things so we could do our smart splitter over here. Because we've got to upgrade our inventory slots. Let's get those going. Again, how many of these? Oh, we need our cable. Man, I tell you. Nothing but out of cable today. We're using a lot of cable. You know what? Let's just grab a ton of cable. There we go. We're gonna. Here's the thing. In a minute, I'm not going to need this at all. I'm not going to need it all. Now, I can make some high-speed connectors by creating the manufacturing and all of that. Or I could just sit here and hold down the space bar and just do it myself real quick. That sounds like a much easier proposition. Now, I'm going to probably run out of deuterium wire. I can see that already. That's okay. So I'm never really in a hurry in this game. I feel like it's really, really fun just to take your time, work your way through the different tiers until you get to that mega level. And then you are just like make a ginormous. And you're like, Kismet, this is huge. This is nothing, bro. This is a baby factory compared to the type of stuff we're going to do later on. It's a very, very tiny. What are we doing? We need deuterium thing. I don't even think I have my deuterium running over here, do I? I see I got a box for it. Oh, I do have it running over here. Look at me go. Look at me and my stuff. I got it going on. All right, let's make some more. Not reinforced iron plates. More high-speed connectors. All right, so we're just going to manually make these. And again, we could go through and have it make every individual thing, but that requires going and getting more and more and more resources. I prefer to get a certain amount of resources and then take those resources and say, okay, make this thing, make that thing, make this thing, make that, this, that, and the other thing from the same resources. So you don't have to actually run as many lines and run as many resources. I find that's way more efficient than going and tapping a ton of resources. Now, if you were playing multiplayer, which you can play multiplayer, you could have multiple people going and grabbing resources and bringing them in, and then that would be a very valid way of playing for sure. And then eventually when they add servers, I know they are eventually in this game, it's going to be awesome. I have no time frame, by the way. Don't say, Kismet, do you have any inside information? No, I don't. And when they add servers, though, we could get a mega server, get, 8 people, 16, 32, 2,000, as many as we possibly can to come in here and build a giant mega base. That would be very, very fun. And we'll get to it eventually. But they got to add servers first. You never know. Maybe next year. We'll see. See how it goes. All right, so let's get some more room in our inventory. Boom. Start research. Yay. All right. What else? We already did flower petals. We were doing alien organism, but we need our modular frames. We need our quartz there. All of this done. This is quartz. That's done. And this, we are trying to figure out where to get that ornament from at some point. But we definitely need to work on our quartz. All right. So let's go ahead and fire up our quartz here. Figure out what direction it is. Feels like it's going to be real far away. Yep. Pretty far away. 1,000 in this direction. All right. Now, we already got some stuff out here. So quartz might be close to where we are. Do we have our vehicle? We do. Okay. I always want to keep my vehicle on me. And we'll go ahead and work on the jetpack real quick here, too, before we get too far. Let's see. Oh, look out! Getting nuked! Barth coming in with the host there. Look out, everybody. We're getting raided. Where's my raid button? Ooh, got to press the button. There it is. We're getting raided up in here. Let's give them a shout out in the chat there, mods. Let's get it going. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon, a.k.a. Kiss Kringle this time of year. Look, it's Rudolph. He's on my hat. I give away a ton of loot here in the stream. We're playing one of my favorite games and fantastic early access. One of the very few early access games I have ever played that was already a 10 out of 10 right out of the gate. One of the best building games you've ever played. I love the way that the foundations are made. I love the way the factories work. This is built like it was built just for me. I love building games. Absolutely find them wonderful, wonderful to play. So thanks for coming in. Let's see, what was Barrett playing? What were you playing, Barrett? Let's see. You're playing some Stream Raiders. Oh, okay. Oh, another one of my favorite games. I'm playing some of that on the side. We're about to do a battle right now. We're going to be doing battles all day long. Non-stop battles, by the way, everybody. I will go into battle mode later on where I go ahead and I run battles in addition. Sometimes I run them for 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours. I've sometimes run like 14 hours in a day running battles on top of my normal stream. This is my normal stream when I'm playing like Satisfactory and then also doing those battles on the side. So thanks for coming in and showing some love by bringing your awesome community into mine. You're all very welcome in here. Right now, the reason why I got this hat on is my name is Kiz Kringle this time of year. You know why? Because I give away epic loot. Boom, from all my epic sponsors right over here. Check it out. $25 Amazon gift card, $10 Steam cards. We got a $100 gift card to Bethesda gear. We got Bethesda loot right there. We got the Fallout watch. We got a $150 articulated figure, which you can go in and makes noise and it rotates its head and it says funny stuff. Mr. Handy as well. Giant mouse pads as well. Check it out. I got one right here. They haven't even come out yet. These are the originals. These are the first printings. Check it out. Now this is a mouse pad. It's more like a tablecloth. More like a throw blanket. Check that sucker out. I mean, look, you could just, you get cold in the winter. You just use it as a, little blankie as well. So giving away tons and tons of epic loot. And you're like, well, Kismet, I just got here. How do I get the epic loot? Here's what you do. Whether you've been here for 1 minute or whether you've been here for 6 years or whatnot, all you do is go !ticket space with no S, ticket, singular. Space 1 in the chat, just like Anion just did. He just did it in the chat. So everybody has a chance to win. Now, here's the thing. If you do hang out in the chat, whether you're a subscriber or whether you're just a lurker, hit the follow button, though. Make sure you hit the follow button. And you can just chill out and you earn KizCaps just by hanging out in the channel. And so you can win this loot right over here. But the more you hang out in the channel, the more loyalty points you build up, aka KizCaps. And then, of course, the more tickets you can buy for these epic giveaways that I give away every single stream all month long until December 24th. All month long, everybody. So all this epic loot is up for grabs. Right now, we're also giving away some Stream Raider skins and all sorts of fun stuff here in the stream. So settle in. We're going to have a good time today. We're also building our base out over here. We're working on our final tier, or tier 7. Now, I've played through the game many times before, like 20, 30 times I've played through the game. And right now, we need some stuff over here. We need to get some fuel going. Right here, we need to make some fuel. Now, to make that fuel, we've got to use our resin here. And our resin is from our power. Now, I actually am not hurting for power. Even though I have this ginormous factory going on right now. It's really not that big. We're going to get even bigger. Believe me, it's going to get really big. Now, let's just take a little peek at what we got going. We got some Spaghetti City over. This triggers everybody in my chat. I find it hilariously funny every time I look at it. Everyone in the chat's like, oh, Kismet! Make it beautiful, man. Make it beautiful. I will make it beautiful at some point. Don't worry. I will go in and I will revamp it for all you ADHD people in the chat. I'm the same way. I trigger myself. I trigger myself when I do that. But I think it's funny, so I run it just however when I'm in the early stages of the game or even in the mid levels. But in the later stage of the game, we'll go through and we'll optimize all of our production. I'll show you how to do the numbers. I'll show you how to make it awesome for sure. We'll get in there. Now, normally I have a problem with power, and that's usually your number one thing in these type of games is that power problem. Oh, we got to turn this back on again. I almost forgot. Turn it back on. Get that going on. It has no power. Did I disconnect it by mistake? Oh, I accidentally disconnected it. All right, my bad. No worries, no worries. Oh. Huh. It says no power. But it doesn't let me connect it. It's got power. Oh, is it? It's like the whole thing has no power. Wow. Wow, that's why they call me Kismet. Did you see what just happened there, everybody? What just happened there? I was just talking about that I have plenty of power, and the fact that I said I have plenty of power, now my power went off. That I do that kind of stuff all the time. Like I'll answer a question in the chat before I even look at the chat and know that you had asked a question. And this happens to me all the time. It's kind of freaky if you think about it, right? It's freaky when that happens. I literally just called it in that moment. So what happened was I knocked my power out. So if we go look over here, we had our power went down. For some reason, it became unstable. We can see some of our stuff went unstable, and it went down and knocked off our production. Let's go ahead and kick it back on again. There we go. That timing was like dead on, bro. I was like, amazing. Amazing timing. So we'll kick our power back on again so it'll stay nice and consistent. But see this? If we start to see this, then we know there's something going on. Like it doesn't have enough of a certain type of resource. We should stop what we're doing and go look. Now, we're getting up to that higher stage where we're getting close to our max power. And I haven't had to worry about it all this time. But when you start adding manufacturing and stuff like that, you're going to start to have a problem for sure with your power. Because you're adding like 50 each and every time. Now, what has caused our power to go off? Well, let's look at the ones and see which ones are off right now. I think it's these ones at the end because we readjusted this. We were testing running these at 600. Oh, you know what? This is not a pipe. Oh, this is the wrong pipe here. Oh, that's what we did wrong yesterday. We had the wrong pipe. Oh, that's why it wasn't going through there. But it doesn't really matter. It can be the lower end pipe. But I don't like to have the lower end pipe because this is still just running 120. So it doesn't really need to be the 300 or 600 pipe. But still, I typically won't leave that. Okay, so here's what we're doing. We're running the water that way, and then the water's running back and running into all of these. And I bet you it's because some of these are having an issue with water. Well, let's go look at how much, yeah. See, that's exactly it. And this is why I tie my water in typically on both sides, which is the way I used to have it right over here. So let's go in and let's tie it in on both sides. So we have that redundant, yep, see, there we go. We have that redundant power so it's nice and rock solid like it was before. And this is what happens when you tinker with your stuff, is that things will start happening, right? Things will start happening. Things will start going off the rails. All right, let's take this back out. Let's go ahead and put this back in here and whatnot. There we go. We'll turn this one back on. So we have a bit of extra. There we go. And then now that's going to go ahead and run that there. Now we do need to put back in our pump. And you know what? Let's go ahead and have some fun here. Let's go ahead and use our next level pump just because of reasons. Because we feel like it. Oh, I don't have any plastic on me. I can't. All right, I should go back and get me some plastic at some point. But right now they added this really cool feature where it actually shows you the flow direction of your pumps, which is really, really cool. It'll also show you where it stops down the road. But I would back it up a bit from wherever it says it stops. Look at this power lines we're running up here. We're running tons of power lines. Very cool stuff. All right, run that over there. Okay, now we have a problem. It cut off again. Now what do we do? Well, we go ahead and we can pull down a power line and say run it right there. And then we'll have a little switch over here we can flip. And that'll allow us to try to turn it back on again. There we go. That worked out pretty good. That also is going to spin back up some of my water here. And I'm going to have plenty of excess water for it all to use. Now, I prefer to use 3 of these waters per 6 of these. You can actually get away with 7. But I do about 6. This way you have excess water. You have a backlog of water in your item way over there. Now, I'm going to go ahead and take this pipeline out. Unnecessary. And this one out over here. Unnecessary. There we go. So those are going to pump from both ends. And those are going to start to backlog over here. Now, if I see that this thing's not full, that's a dead giveaway that at some point this is going to run out, right? Because it's diminishing. Or it might be standing still, perfectly still. It might be diminishing. So you always want to watch for that. Now, let's go ahead. Speaking of Stream Raiders, let's go ahead and do a battle. Get that going on. And again, we're going to be doing battles all day long. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. Put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. I'll highlight red, know that you're talking to me. Barrett saying says, hi, how's everything going? Going awesome. Going really, really good. Having lots of fun today. Lots of cool stuff to give out. Lots of love to give out here in the stream. Can I get one of the size of queen bed comforter? Then my whole bed is a mouse pad for lazy gaming in bed. I know, right? You just lay it down on you, and then you have the keyboard and the mouse, and then you're just mousing while you're laying in bed. I think your hand would, and your arm would probably get messed up from doing that, though. But yeah, I could make a Kismet blanket. That's what I should do. I should be making Kismet blankets up in here. Yeah, my wife actually made me a really awesome space blanket that I really like. I had this crazy idea a long time ago. My wife wouldn't do it. It's kind of a bummer. How many people know what Star Citizen is? Put a 1 in the chat if you know what Star Citizen is. Put a 2 in the chat if you've actually pledged to Star Citizen. I have many years ago. About $2,000, by the way, when I had that kind of money. Don't have it anymore. But yeah, I put $2,000 in there. I have an 890 jump, and I have the Constellation and all of that. So I had this awesome idea that I would make a blanket. I'd have my wife make a blanket, and I'd send it to Steve Roberts. His name's Steve Roberts, right? No. Chris Roberts. Oh, my brain. See? My sleep apnea makes my brain not work right. So yeah, Chris Roberts. So I would make a blanket, and I'd say, stay warm in the verse, right? And so I'd send him a blanket. I'm going to have all the ships and all the stuff on there. I'd stay warm in the verse. And then from the Kismet BP, from my guild, right? And send that to him. I thought that would have been an awesome Christmas gift to send it to him. I could still do it. If any of you do any blankets or sew or anything, let me know. Maybe we'll work together on it. That'd be a fun project. Let me know in Discord. You can contact me over on my Discord over there. I love to do stuff like that. I find the hardest thing in life is finding reliable people who I can just say, you know what, I'm going to pay you to do this thing and go and do it anymore. I don't know. In my day, you got fired for that, being unreliable. You get fired for being unreliable. You get fired for not doing your job or following up and that kind of stuff. But now, man, I called to, get like because we're having the side of the house worked on. And so I called to get a new gate put in, right? So I called like 10 people. One gets back to me. And they come over, and their quote is so incredibly expensive, like $900 for them to put in a little, 20-inch gate on the side of my house. I'm like, $900, really? I paid $1,000 for the whole entire fence. I'm not paying no $900 for some little tiny little gate. I don't think so. I'm not made of money, bro. I'm rubbing my pennies together. It takes me half a year, 8 months just to raise enough funds to do these giveaways every single year, let alone doing all of that stuff. So yeah, so I don't know what it is. But if you are a reliable person and you do sewing and other cool stuff like that, I'd like to know. If you actually do video editing, hey, let's talk. If you do graphics and that kind of stuff, let's chat as well. If you feel you're reliable, I can rely on you. I got lots of projects I want to work on. And see, what I like to do is I like to take, the donations and things like that here in the stream, and then I'll put it toward other artists also here on Twitch. So I'll say, okay, well, instead of me doing the artwork or whatever it is, I'll go and find an artist and I'll pay them instead from whatever donations or sub money or whatever here from the stream. So it actually takes the Kismet Love Train and extends it to other people here on Twitch as well. Now, in some ways that has gone completely off the rails. I've tried it many times and people were very unreliable, and then I had to literally say, well, sorry, I got to go find someone else to do it. And then in some cases they did a really fantastic job. Some of my emotes are done by other artists here on Twitch, and I always, I always like to help other artists as well. I greatly appreciate them, and I pay them to do it. It's not that I want it for free. I'm willing to pay the money. I'm for good service. I'm an artist myself. I know how that goes when people want stuff from free from you all the time, right? Hey, can you do this? Can you do that? And so on. And I prefer to have other people also get the benefit of all my hard work here in the stream, including, going out and helping other artists, not just gamers here on stream. So a big love to all you artists out there as well, aspiring artists or current artists as well. Second, you get paid for something, you're a professional artist. That's what I think, right? That's how I look at it. When I was young, I did a whole lot of stuff, and I did some stuff for free for school and stuff like that when you're in school. But the second you got a job, and this is what you do, you're a professional artist, you should at least charge $1 because you don't work for free. It's not your job to do free stuff for other people. Unless you feel there's a fair exchange there, I don't even do stuff free for the family. They got to pay me. I don't do stuff for free. I'm the highest of the highest end graphic designer. I mean, I'm talking $150 an hour. You gotta know where your market is, right? Are you the $25 logo guy, or are you the $100 logo guy, or are you the $10,000 logo guy, right? Where are you at as an artist, right? You don't want to be down here. This is the starving artist, right down there. Me, I'm way up here. I'm way up there. That's where I want to be. I want to be in the highest end and whatnot. And I knew that right from the beginning of my career. I didn't want to, do, $5 this and $5 that. No, I want to do the really high end stuff. And sometimes you got to do the $25 and $100 stuff to get to the very high end stuff. But really, you got to work at what you do. You got to be really exceptionally good at what you do. And that's how you make it to that higher end of whatever it is you want to do, whether it's art, whether it's any career you want to do. You got to be better than everybody else. You got to be the best of the best, right? If you want to be that highest tier. And you got to deliver on what you say every single time, right? You can't just, I do it, every now and again, right? You got to be the best. And that's how I always want to be. And if I can't be the best at it, I don't do it. That's why I had to step down from Apple. If I can't do it at the level that I was doing it before, at that highest level, I would rather not do it. I would rather open up that opportunity to somebody else and find something else that I think I could do at a high level, like this, like I'm doing right now. Even though I have like $0 and I'm way in debt, I'm still trying to pay off that TwitchCon over there. Doesn't matter. We're still going to give stuff away. See, now that's how you know that someone truly is kind and is caring of other people. Is someone who has no money in their pocket, but still is generous in these times, right? That's how you know. It's easy to be generous when you have an endless source of money, right? Everybody in the chat probably know what I'm talking about, right? When you have tons of money, you got money falling out the back of your car, right? Then you're fine. But when you got no money, and yet you can still find time to go be charitable, you can still volunteer, you can still do a whole bunch of stuff that can help people and make a difference in their everyday life and bring a little moments of joy to them for no cost to you, for no cost. And that's what I try to do every single year here in the stream. All this stuff is donated. All the stuff comes from you guys hitting that follow button and then hanging out in the stream. And then sponsors come to me and say, Kismet, you want to give away this Mr. Handy? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely I do. That's going to make someone's year. That's going to make someone's whole entire Christmas that much better when they win epic loot here in the stream. So that's what I love to do. I love to create little moments like that. And sometimes I get sidetracked and I do a little kiss talk here in the stream as well. All right, let's open the capture chest. Boom, there we go. Cal, Dovey, Subi, all getting some love. Subi, whoa, look at those big numbers, Subi. Whoa, 42 assists over there. Putting up the big numbers on the board. All right, holy mackerel, we just did a whole bunch of tiers there. All at the same time. We got some gold. We got some archer scrolls. More gold, more gold. Look at this. Flag bearer. Ooh, reindeer tank skin. Ooh, that's a cool one. I like that one. Then also we've got more gold. What do we got here? Oh, legendary scrolls, everybody. Legendary scrolls. Let's go ahead and utilize those babies right now. I love it whenever I get legendary scrolls, bro. When I can update my legendaries. Boom. There we go. My highest legendary right now is level 19. The highest level in the game is level 30. But I'm going to try to get me a legendary level mage. But first, I want to unlock 2 of everything. I'm that type of guy. I want everything in here. Speaking of, let's go into the store here. Let's see if we've got any scrolls. How long do we get more scrolls? 1 hour and 12 minutes. Now, I can spend 100 gold to refresh this, but I typically just come back and do it every so often, or I forget, one or the other. Now, you can support the stream, by the way, everybody, by going right in here, searching for Kismet, just like this, right here in the search function. Oh. Come on, let's try it again. Okay, or not. What happened there? Oh, am I under store? Hold on. Something went horribly wrong. Oh, yeah, it's not bringing it up. Oh, I bet they're working on it right now. I bet you a patch is coming through. So whenever you see that, that means that they're going to be working on a patch. All right, we'll take it out and then we'll put it in again. Yeah, that means they're working on it. All right, there we go. So if you want to support the stream, you can go in and do this. Now, by the way, there's a little button right here where you can go ahead and gift out stuff to people as well. So you can go ahead and find a certain player. Let's see. Let's find Rotisserie. Oh, it doesn't show you. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Let's see. Oh God, I gotta remember how to spell your name. Rotiss. There you are. All right, so you can go ahead and select people like this. You go ahead and grab this, share the love here, everybody. If you already own the Kismet skins, you can also give them to other people. You can go in and look for that. You go ahead and select Rotisserie G there. You can go ahead and tell them what they've got. Now, they've already owned. They already owned some of that. Thank you, Rotisserie G. And you can go ahead and then just choose it and then gift it to them. Right here in the stream. As well, you can buy them for yourself. The best gift is the ones you give yourself as well. And of course, we're trying to get to 100. When we hit 100 up here, then we're going to go ahead and unlock another full skin. We're going to do the Sparkle Dog, the Elite Sparkle Dog. Get it going on. I'm going to ask him to do some special animation as well. Because my healer in there, by the way, has a special animation. I probably could start the next battle. How about that? My healer in there, by the way, has like a special effect where the wings glow. Whenever Norbert is healing, which is pretty cool. Sorry, not she. He's healing. All right, another one of these. Okay, let's go ahead and bring in the Centurion. I'm feeling bottom left this time. All right, there we go. Now remember to put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. You can put up to 6 units down. The more units put down, the more epic loot you're going to earn in those battles. We're going to keep those battles going all day long, including after the stream. We're going to go into battle mode and get it going. Now here we go. So this is looking okay. My water's looking okay over here. It's 37.6. It's holding pretty steady. We've been running the power all of that time. So a nice little side thing that we were doing while we were waiting was making sure that it has a nice consistent water flow. And that's why I'm feeding it from both sides separately. And then connecting it in the middle. If there's any extra here in the middle, it'll flow in between there. But as you can see, there's really not that much extra water in there. Though there should be. At some point, this should really start to backlog and go up. And the reason why is because all of these are producing at a higher rate. Now, this one I want to go ahead and put back to 100%, and that's going to really push that extra bit. And these I push back up to 120. They're 120 per minute because I was seeing if the flow rate of those pipes would get more. But we definitely want to boost that way up. And that's going to give us a lot of excess is going to start to build up over time. Now, right now, the excess is not building up, and that's because we have them connected across, right? The excess should build up because we're producing more water than we're using over time, right? Like right now, see, that's what you want to see. You want to see that full right there, full of water. It's full of coal as well. That's going to be running just fine now. Full. Now, when we go away, we can go away and come back again later on. Let's look at our head lift over here. 2.2, we're fine there. And then over here, we should look at our flow. That's a 0. Up there, let's make sure we got this all connected. Yeah, this is all connected. And this should start to go up now. Look at that, see? Now it's starting to go up. And slowly over time, it'll backlog a lot of this as it goes up and down. The flow of the water goes up and down as it equalizes both sides. And then the fluid will start to fill up, and we'll have a bunch of backlog in here in case we lose power again. We can use this as a way of starting the water over there as well. All right, so that'll work over time. So no reason to stand there and stare at it, though. That will take a bit for that to work. This one says it's flowing at 0. There's something going on with this one. Hold on. That should not be flowing at 0. That's telling me that something is afoot. I might have accidentally turned it the wrong direction. That's exactly what I did. I turned it the wrong direction. I clicked it at the last second, didn't notice it. I turned it the wrong direction. Because that should be showing a flow rate through there. And that should be pushing this through into there. Oh, there's another problem right there. That pipe is going in the... That's pushing it that way because we had changed it and we had pushed it that way. That's exactly why that's happening. Okay, there we go. I knew there was something. Now, how did I notice there was something wrong? Well, the first thing is that the flow was really low, right? And that thing wasn't backlogging fast enough. And then I noticed that this was on yellow. And then why is it on yellow? Well, because I put up another pump over there that I forgot about that was pushing this water all the way to the other side over there. I forgot about that pipe or about that pump. And now this is pumping it this way. And now we're getting a bigger flow. And now this should start to fill. There it goes. There it goes. Now we have some equal fill on both sides. And eventually that will fill up even more. As it fills up that pipe, as it goes down here. Yeah, see our flow rate is opening up down here. All of this is starting to backlog. It's starting to back up into there until it fills up enough water. And then it will start to move its way back up into the thing. And then it will start filling up in our thing up there. See, that's what we want to see. We want to see a lot of extra start to fill up in this one and in the other one. So that's looking good. Let's let that run. I'm glad I looked at that before I left. And let's get back up into here. Now, like I said, we're getting to the point where we are now starting to max out our power. Now, I could go search for more coal, or I could divert the coal that I'm currently using. I have 3 pure coal nodes over here. But I literally have 1,800 power. 1,800 power is a lot of coal power. That's 24 coal plants running. But we are hitting our limit. So, what is our next step in our power? Well, we could go to nuclear power, but we don't have that unlocked yet. What we really want to do is just pull a pole out here where we're working and look at where we're at. We're about 1,500. And we know that if we put too much more, it's going to hit that thing. So we might as well start on our fuel production as well as our power production. So we're going to go ahead and start making some more power over here with our fuel generator. Now our fuel generator just happens to be very conveniently, I have a spot right here already made for it along our other oil line. So we're going to go ahead and put a fuel generator in there. And to put more in there, we're going to actually need the resources that our oil actually makes. In this case, rubber. So we'll go ahead and run over here. And we'll grab some of this rubber. Now, the rubber and the plastic have been running really well now because we took care of the excess. We're running that petroleum coke into the awesome sink. So if we go look over here, boom, we're going to have a bunch of this back. Remember, we cleared this entire box out earlier. That's looking good. And you're like, oh, Kismet, you don't have enough plastic. Well, that plastic actually is running over here into our computers and into our heavy modular frames over here like this. And look, that's already backlogged with plastic. I can grab 100 out of there. I could probably go look back here. See? And then when this fills up, it's going to start to backlog all the way back to that other box. And then we'll have more there. Now, we're also using plastic elsewhere over here. Now, this one is not backlogged. And you're like, well, Kismet, you should probably run it over there so this goes faster when it's over here making this stuff, making these circuit boards. This is true. Now, if you see a backlog over there and then no backlog over here, you should go over here and say, you know what? Boom. Grab a bunch of that out of there. Put a bunch of that in here like that. Then you can kind of equalize it. Now, another way I could do it is I could go in and I could slow down the conveyor belt so that this conveyor belt goes faster than the other one. So it's feeding more over here than it's feeding over there. Another fantastic way of doing it, but look how easy that was. I just I did the thing. Now, you can also run it to a single box, right? Run it to a single box and split it among there. And that might be an idea for us to do here, is to take this box out right here, back this up just a little bit, and then run the box there and then run the other one back. And so let's do that. Let's go ahead and run this from here over to there. I don't like it to be like that, though. And we were running that all around over there. We don't need to do this anymore. Let's take this out. Let's take all of this out. And let's run it in the exact opposite direction. There we go. Okay. We can take all that out. We're going to be dropping a bunch of resources for right now. We'll pick it up here in a second. So we'll run that over to there. And then we'll run that this way. Then we're going to run this back around. Utilize this very thing that we were using before, but we're going to run it in the opposite direction. And then we're going to run this. What was I using there? Using a lifter. Using a lifter. So let's go ahead and put our lifter back in. Ah, it's encroaching. That was coming... Oh, no, that was coming down and across. Okay, that was coming down and across there. Let's just do this. We're going to spaghetti it. We might as well go all in. And then run this. And I like to run a single line. I don't like to run a whole bunch of extra lines in there. Oh, let's put some of this down into here. So what you want to do is you want to have all the excess run to the box that is having the least amount of that diminishes, right? So this one's diminishing because it's using up a lot of that plastic, where this one over here is not diminishing. It's not using it up fast enough. And so we're ending up with lots of extra plastic over here for no reason when we could have used it over there. Take all that out. And divert all that out of there. Okay. There we go. And we got plastic going that way. Oh, no, those are screws. Oh, those are screws. I got to put my screws back in. My bad. My bad. Yeah, those are screws. All right, we'll put them back in there and we'll run it in there. Let's get all these other things out of here first. All right, again, yeah, those are all screws. Yeah, that's the other thing I took out there. I forgot. Now, let's just make this easier on ourselves. Let's just go ahead and, you know, stop torturing ourselves here. Create an extra box right here. Drop all our stuff in the box. There we go. Now it's going to speed this up tremendously. Let's get that out from under there. Let's get all of this. I hate these boxes dropping on the ground. Really triggers me big time. Big old trigger action going on. All right. And then this is going to run back to there. And then we're going to have tons of screws sitting there. All right. Now, the thing we want to watch out for is we don't accidentally put the screws in here. If we put the screws in there, that's going to stop our production. We don't want that to happen. Okay. That's looking good. Put our stuff in here. There we go. We'll go pick up all these screws, get them out of the way. You can't leave this here. It'll block your ability to make the stuff you're trying to make. All right. Now we need to make some boxes, so we'll get our stuff for making boxes. And we'll grab this, and we'll redo this. Like so. All right. We'll bring our screws over into the top box. And then we'll lift our screws. And I highly suggest to take out all the structure of all of this so that you don't end up with a bunch of this extra stuff laying around in your way when you're trying to do it. And also what it will do is it'll stop your production. It'll stop your production if you have all that stuff back build there. It's right here. Aha! Yeah, see, again, don't have the thing to make that. Put those resources down. Okay. So we're running our screws into there. We're running our screws from up here into there. There we go. And then our plastic is then going to backlog from that side into here. Now, the problem is this is going to do the same exact thing it did before. It's going to pull all the stuff out of there and actually put it in there. So that's not what we want to do. So we'll say, you know what? Let's just take this out. Right? Let's not backlog that into a second box. Otherwise, it'll end up, again, being over here. Now, we could have ran it back, by the way, the other way. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and run this across and just run that directly in there. Now, when this backlogs over here, it's going to backlog along this line, run all the way back to this box, and then sit in this box. And then when the other one needs more, right, when this needs more than that one does, it will then pull and have that available for it to pull this over here to make more circuit boards so it doesn't run out for the circuit boards itself. Right, so it's a better kind of logistics. The way you set up the logistics is much better. Right? And you'll see, look, there it goes. Now it's backlogged. That's as much plastic as they can possibly put into the manufacturer. And then on the top part here, though, it's just cranking that plastic across into all of these other machines over here, which are making our circuit boards. You can see them going along the top there. And those are running to the manufacturer over here as well. So great way to figure out the logistics of it. Oh, look at us. So we've got 200 circuit boards in there. We gotta crank this thing up now. See, we got so much loot in there that that it's just cranking. It's cranking full speed. That's what we want to see. We want to see it going at full speed. All right, let's put these screws in there so we're not carrying those screws around the whole time. Whee, circuit boards. Let's get back over here and grab our loot back. Get rid of this box we no longer need. All right, now we're cranking. That's a much better way of doing that. So just running stuff differently can have a huge effect on the output and the consistency of the output as well, how much it's producing. All right, so we fixed that production problem over there. And let's see over here. Let's see how we're looking on our computers. Oh, not bad, not bad. Modular frames. Yeah, okay, okay. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Get those going. Now, I don't think modular frames are actually coming back here. I think they're still in this box back here. Let's go see. Oh, yeah. Still there. All right. How's our modular frames doing? Let's look at this. All right. Our modular frames, we're not getting enough modular frames right here. So we definitely need to up our modular frame game over here. I say it's over this one. And usually you want to end up with a bunch of these. But we also need to up our reinforced iron plate game. That we need to get going too. And that's coming from back over this way. Again, normally you don't want this to be running all over the place like this. I just think it's funny. That's why I do it. But there you go. So this is going into that box. So the one before this one's rotors. And this one is it right here. So this has enough. It's just not making it fast enough. So where is the slow point in our production? What is slowing us down out of everything else that we're doing? Right now, it's these reinforced iron plates. It's making it so I can't make my modular frames fast enough, and I can't make the other stuff that I'm making, which is the smart plating, which goes to my space elevator. So we have plenty of iron plates, though, and plenty of screws, so we could make much more of these. We could overclock it if we want, but here's the better thing to do. This is being fed from behind here, right? Into these two boxes. What we really want to do at this point would be to expand this, to add more of these. But because we've so spaghettied this up and we didn't leave enough room for expansion, which is the whole reason why I did this, is to show you what's going to happen if you continue to do this. And normally I don't do this at all. Normally I don't run all the lines and do all of this because at this exact moment, you go, oh, crap. You go, oh, dang it. I don't have enough room to expand it. And that's why you'll see on the other side, not this side, but on the other side over here, I've left plenty of expansion room for all of my machines, right? And I've got them all run in a row, and I've all got them all nicely run. This is how you should run your stuff over here, because this game has two modes. There is the mode of can you do it, and then there's the mode of can you do it and make it beautiful, right? And make it super efficient. And it's running down the line, and it's making that wire, and it's making that cable, and it's making those copper sheets over here. It's making all that in just one line right here, right? Well, that line and this line that's off on the side here. It's doing all of this, these three rows of items, these three separate items, it's doing just in this row here. And then, of course, it's pulling the copper from way far away and running it down and making the ignits in the back, taking those ignits, then turning it around and feeding it down below. That will then feed to the front side here, and then from the front side it feeds all the way down, and then it runs over there and it goes to our manufacturing. See, our manufacturing on that side should look like our manufacturing on this side, and that's why I did this side like this and I did that side like that, because I know exactly what's going to happen. And this is the very thing that I did in my first playthrough. I got to this point where I said, oh man, I should have just made it nice in the first place and left myself plenty of room to expand down the road when I need more plates and I need more stuff and I have more resources and I have more higher end items that I can upgrade my extractors and all of that stuff. That is the way to do it. This is a terrible way of doing this. This is really not a good way. But how can we fix it? Well, the great thing about this game is at any point you can tear everything down, every single thing, and I've done it. You guys have seen me do it. A lot of you have seen me tear down the entire factory, every single thing, and literally have 50, 100, 200 full boxes like this of resources from me tearing it all down and putting it back in there again. And that's exactly what we're going to do with all this manufacturing going on over here. Now, the reason why I haven't really done that, though, is a secondary reason. The secondary reason is power. You got to have enough power to do this at a larger scale. If you don't have enough power to run all this stuff at a larger scale, then your power should be the number one thing you do first. And that is what we're going to do right now. We're going to do that first. Now, the nice thing is I've already run a line specifically for my power, and it's sitting right up here in its own separate thing. It's been sitting here very patiently. Oh, let's get this present. It's been sitting here very patiently waiting for me to do my larger power here. And what does more power allow me to do? More power allows me to build a larger factory, which allows me to build more stuff. It allows me to build more power, which allows me to build a bigger factory, and so on and so forth, and build gigantic, massive bases, as we do. As we do. Oh, the wonderful Nooshki, one of my awesome mods in the past. My very first person to do something. I forget. Oh, she joined Twitch specifically because of my channel. That's it. Nooshki's gone many times with us to TwitchCon. The sweetest, most nicest person you'll meet in your lifetime. Make sure to show lots of love in the chat, everybody. Right now, I want everybody in the chat. I'm not doing a thing. I'm going to sit right here and look at this thing until I see that chat blown up for the wonderful Nooshki, who's had my back for so many years here in the stream. We've had some amazing adventures at TwitchCon with all my mods. A really, really fantastic person. Show her lots of love right now, everybody. Show her the love. The caps you'll be making in the wasteland with all that bottled water. I know, right? I can bottle that water and then use it. How have you been, Nooshki? I was a little worried about you. I hope you've been having a good holiday. And whatnot. We know Nooshki's been off taking care of her IRL. Nothing wrong with that. You got to take care of that IRL, Nooshki. Always put that first above all other things. Don't worry. My little stream here will be just fine. I'll be just fine. Don't worry about me. I'm more worried about you. Making sure you're doing okay. But I thought it was elf power that made FICS MAS work. Hey, shh. Don't tell the secret. Don't tell the secret that it's elf power. Then everybody will want their own elf power, right? What can you do with the gifts, is JC Hunter? Oh, you make a whole bunch of ornaments and stuff over here that we're doing. So thanks for all that love in the chat. Kismet, you're so sweet. Thank you. Oh, you're sweet too, Nooshki. Nooshki's one of those people I've never seen triggered ever. Now, when I was young, I used to get triggered all the time, man. I had like a little chip on my shoulder because I thought I was Mr. Big Stuff, right? And then you get older and you get over that. And you're like, you know what? The world is not just about you. It's called leveling up as a human being, right? You go from level 1 to level 0 to level 1. Level 0 is like you don't care about anybody. You don't care whether they live or die. You just want money. It's all about you every minute of every day. You know those people, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you know those people. Those people who you talk to them, like you call them on the phone, they don't even ask you why you're calling. They just start talking to you about all their stuff, right? You're like, hello? I'm calling you for a reason, bro. You might want to ask, why are you calling? Right? Oh, and speaking of Nooshki, coming in with a 36 months of sub love, getting some love as well from Break Some Stuff there. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Nooshki. I appreciate it. There you go, Nooshki. You got your sub badge back there. And now, of course, rocking that awesome, massive 36-month sub badge as well. Thank you so much for the love and support. Appreciate it, as always, here in the stream. Bay coming in as well, throwing a 1 in the chat. Subi knows what you're talking about, right? And Nooshki's the exact opposite of that. She's always looking out for other people. She's always super sweet. When you go to TwitchCon, she's always making people laugh, having a great time. I wish I could have sent you to TwitchCon this year, Nooshki. I think the whole Kismet standee would have been hilarious. I think that would have been amazing. I wanted to, this year, I've sent my mods to TwitchCon for the last 3 years. I spent 600 hours every single year. That's $6,000 of my time if I was only making $10 an hour. Normally I make $100 an hour doing graphic design, but I don't do it anymore. Don't ask me for logos or nothing like that. I don't do that. I do this now. This is the thing I'm focused on. So that'd be like $60,000 worth of my time if you think about it, at $100 an hour. Depends on what rate you want to put yourself at, right? If someone was willing to pay that rate. And so I do it every single year. So this year I was going to raise funds to send my mods to TwitchCon without me. I wasn't going to go. I was going to go on vacation for my 50th birthday, but we know how that goes here in the COVID land of 2020. And so I was going to send my mods, and they were going to have a cardboard cutout of me, and they were just going to walk around. They're going to say, hey, where's Kismet? And then they would just hold up the standee of me. I thought it would have been hilarious. I thought that would have been amazing. We can still do it, though. We can still do it next year, maybe, if we can get the COVID thing under control as as a whole entire human planet here, if all of us could work together, as we do like on stuff like in space, like we could work together, make space shuttles, we could go to outer space, we could do all of these things, we could invent science and do all of these amazing things as human beings. I think we could do it. I think we could do it if we all work together. Amazing how much further the human being can push forward things when everybody's hyper-focused on working together. If the same thing, you see it all the time here in the stream. When we play 7 Days to Die, in the first 7 days, we've already won. We already won in the first 7 days because we're so focused, our teamwork is so incredibly good that bam, we're already good to go. If we were playing this multiplayer right now, I'd say within the first 4 or 5 hours, we'd be on nuclear power. I'm telling you, it'd be that quick if we were working together. We had a whole bunch of epic people on there. I tell you, we'd be at the end of the game. No, lickety split, just like that. I feel like that's the power of the teamwork like that. And my mods are the same way. My mods work really fantastically together. I do appreciate each and every one of them coming in and having my back in the stream as well. So Newski always gets the love coming in the channel here. Happy to be here, kids, with you, one of your peeps. Yeah, you take care of that IRL, Newski. You need anything, you let me know, all right? You just whisper me. We'll keep you on, keep the love coming from over here for sure. Oh my gosh, would have loved that to carry around. Yeah, I would have given it to you, Newski. I would have given it to you to carry around. It would have been hilarious because people look for me at TwitchCon because they're looking for my loot drops. I was also going to send the loot drops too, by the way. I was going to send the loot drops with my mods. I was going to pre-do them, send them with the mods to give out while they're there. And they're like, hey, where's Kismet at? Right? All you guys who go to TwitchCon sometimes and looking for me, I wouldn't even be there. But you still get your loot drops. You still get your free stuff. I still would have worked on all the giveaways and stuff. I was actually working on, I'm trying to get my thing to move back. I was still working on also trying to get sponsors to send my mods to TwitchCon as well. Like corporate sponsors. Like Miller Lite sent a whole bunch of mods last year. And I was like, dope, why did you ask me, man? That would have been nice. So I was going to try to see if Miller Lite wanted to do it this year. And they said, nah, no, there's no TwitchCon this year. And then I reached out to a whole bunch of other people and they said, hey, we're down. But sadly, no TwitchCon this year. Hopefully next year. They had GlitchCon, which I don't even know what that is. I wasn't even invited to be part of that. I don't know what that's all about. But I'm sure it was fun. I missed it. It was all online, and I was busy taking care of the old IRL as it goes. Hey, Red Wolf, what's up? Thanks for being here. Appreciate you coming in the channel. I think that would have been just the best, bro. I would have stood the kids out in front of me and then used it as arms as Kismet. Oh, yeah. You're like, hi, I'm Kismet. Hi, nice to meet you. Oh, man, that would have been a great video. Oh, remember that, Newski. Remember that. I'm going to forget in about 5 minutes. I have a terrible memory. But remember that. That would have been hilarious. And then, you got somebody doing the camera while she's out there greeting everybody as me. Oh, that would have been great. Oh, the things we could have done, everybody. Had we got this COVID pandemic in check earlier, we could have probably went to TwitchCon. I could have probably sent my mods to TwitchCon this year had we got it under control. But let's keep working at it. How about that? Let's keep working at it. Let's get it going for maybe next year. Maybe into next year we can get it under control. We can all see each other face to face again. That'd be good. Because I'm in a high risk factor. I cannot go anywhere. If I get COVID, there's a high chance that I'm going to croak. So I stay very hidden in my little office up here, away from everybody at this point. But I like hanging out with people. The thing I like the most about hanging out with people, and Newski knows this too. Newski, I took her because I do have sleep apnea and vertigo, so I am partially disabled. So I need someone around in case I fall. So Newski is actually used to be a nurse. So she went with me to the partner party last year and was watching out for me so I don't fall and die and hurt myself, which I greatly appreciate. And so I was sitting there at the partner party and we were just, chatting with people and having a great old time. And I love to listen to people's story. And there was this person that Newski really likes. She's partially deaf. I'm partially deaf in my ear too. She asked me if I could sign. I can't sign anymore. I'm terrible at signing and whatnot. So I called her over. I said, hey, how you doing? Come on over. And I could see Newski got all embarrassed. It was really cute. See, I'm at the age now where I don't get embarrassed anymore. I've heard it all. I've been in all. I'm an artist. I've seen it all, right? I've been around the world. You know what I mean? I have some hard miles on the Kismet, if you know what I mean. The great thing is when you get to that point in your life where other people's opinion don't matter to you anymore. Only the people who are close to you, only the people who actually care about you, and all the other people who don't care about you or trying to put you down or who are trying to judge you and all that stuff. I don't care about those people anymore. If they don't care about me, what do I care about their opinion? That's the most basic thing that it took me a long time to learn. So if I get embarrassed because I just talked to somebody, no, I don't do that. I just talked to, hey, come on over, hey, talk to the thing. So she came over and talked to Nushki, Rainbow Unicorn, that was her name, yeah. Rainbow Unicorn. She came over, talked to Newski, and later that night, she actually won. She won the sing-off that they had of the thing. So there you go. She met a celebrity and then became even more of a celebrity. There you go. Another Twitch partner who is really fantastic as well. Now go show her some love too, Rainbow Unicorn, and tell her that Kismet sent you from over here to show her some love. There you go. I want to see Kismet's Norbert cosplay. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Maybe that's what I should do. Uh-oh, now look out, Newski. Break Some Stuff is saying Norbert cosplay. So now I have to dress up all my mods in stream appropriate cosplay. So you'll have to go as Norbert. You'll be a Norbert cosplay while carrying the Kismet standee. Now we're getting there. See, look, good ideas in the chat. There you go. Newski could do the Norbert dance. She could have the Norbert dance with the Kismet standee. Look at all these things we're inventing, everybody. Oh, God, that would have been fun. That would have been the greatest thing. And then I could have then video chatted in. That would have been even funnier. I could have video chatted in and been in the thing and streamed while I was on vacation. While they were on TwitchCon, I could have streamed while I was on vacation through my laptop or whatever to stream to TwitchCon where they are and then record it while it's like Inception, right? I'm not there, but they have me there streaming while they're recording, and then I show that on the stream later. Speaking of Norbert Dance, here you go, Break Some Stuff. There he goes. We have a good time up in here, everybody. Come on in, settle in. We're going to have fun all day long. Give away epic loot here in the stream, including some Stream Raider skins here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and do a battle, though. Let's get that going on. We're going to get back to some Satisfactory here in just a second after we do this battle. Let's go. Come on, let's get you guys some epic amount of loot. That's 92 units, almost to 100. We're going to try to break 100 in the next battle. Come on, let's do it, everybody. Let's get it going. We had 360 units placed. That's our record right now. 360 at one time. Pretty incredible. Incredible amount of loot. Let's do it. Oh, setting it up. 2 Hiker coming in with a legendary. We got D-Trip as well. We got Taz rocking it. We got Adam. We got... Even Horse coming in, rocking those epics. Thanks so very much, everybody. Oh, Rotisserie G again. See, now, Rotisserie G rhymes with MVP. And I think that's why Rotisserie G is MVP so many times. With a 44 assists, putting the big numbers, crushing it big time. There we go. EMZRT, who actually won a Stream Raider skin yesterday. By the way, check your whispers, everybody. I sent those skins out to you guys yesterday. Taz Devil getting the love. Susumu, Subi, and Jimbo all coming in, getting some love. And again, Rotisserie G, MVP. Fantastic, fantastic. What do we got? We got that one done. Let's go into the next one. Which one? Let's go with more dinos. I like the dino one. That's fun. They really do fantastic events in this game. Really, really fun. Let's get the Flying Rogue in there. Help you guys out. Now, of course, my job is just to back you guys up. You guys go get the loot. You guys bring in all the resources and all that stuff to upgrade your characters, get yourself some scrolls, get yourself more meat and all that other stuff up there to make yourself get those epics. And then, of course, you're going to get more assists and more kills the stronger and stronger your units get, which means it's going to get more kills and more loot and more stuff. And it just creates this awesome thing where we all work together and everybody gets stronger together. And that's what I love. I love those type of games. You'll go as crazy? Yeah, my mods can go as my other mods. That would be awesome. That's a good idea, Dovey. I like that. Norbert carrying Kismet cutout, holding a leash with Dovey in Sparkle Dog costume. Oh, look out, Dovey. Now Anon says Sparkle Dog. Oh, no. Oh, no. That would be funny. That would be a picture in itself. Just shot of that, right? With the standee, with Nushki as Norbert, and then you dressed up as Sparkle with the... Oh, my God. that makes me cry just thinking about it. That's funny. That's too funny. Now, again, I'm giving away tons of stuff here in the stream, everybody. Settle in. We're going to be doing it all month long. Look at those giveaways I'm doing. I do them every single year. So not only do I work for about 6 to 8 months raising funds to do 2 big events. The first event is taking my mods to TwitchCon, and I've done it for the last 3 years. Sadly, I couldn't do it. I did 3 years before this year. And then also I do giveaways every single year at this time. I save up every single penny from the stream, and I put it away, and I put it toward all these giveaways and whatnot toward the end of the stream. Or toward the end of the year for all of you to create little moments of joy. Now check this out. Unreleased. You can't get them yet. Kismet. Ultra. Extra. 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 Still going. Still going. Kismet mouse pads. Check those suckers out. Are those ginormous or what? You can use them as a blanket. Like that. You could use it as a throw cloth on your table. These are amazing. These are done by my buddies over at Stream Elements. Huge thanks to them for the awesome support as well. If you are a streamer, do me a favor. Go over there. Have them back you up, right? Don't get some bot where they don't care if you live or die. Stream Elements, they got their very close names, so my brain keeps switching them. Stream Elements has had my back for all this time, whether I was a small streamer, before I was even affiliate, before I was a partner here on the stream, and I greatly appreciate them for being there in the beginning. Those are your real friends. Those are the companies you want to work with and the people you want to work with who were there before you were successful, right? That's the people you really want to have around you. The people who were there before you were successful. Nushki is one of those great examples. Nushki was in my stream before I was an affiliate, before I was partnered, before I had, thousands of people from time to time here in my channel. And I average about, 50 to 100 during the day here because this is really not my standard time. Normally I stream during the nighttime and I get to about 100 or 200 people typically at nighttime, especially like on a Saturday night. I run on average around 200 people in the channel, but because I did shift my hours, sometimes, people got work to do. They got stuff to do. They got to take care of their real life. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Go out and take care of your stuff, everybody. Take care of your IRL. But that's pretty funny. I think that would make an amazing picture there, Dovey. You, Nushki, dressed up, carrying the Kismet standee. We gotta do that. We gotta do it maybe next year. Maybe next year, and then I'll get to go for my 50th birthday and whatnot. Now, let's go ahead and take this out of here so I'm not blocking the entire screen there. We are giving away some skins here. How are we doing on time? Oh, I think it's time, everybody. I think it's time to give it away. Let's do it. Come on, let's give away that skin right now. All right, let's do it. I love doing giveaways. Giveaways super fun. And Nushki's been here when I've done massive giveaways before. Remember last year, Nushki, where it really just came down to where I just started giving them away every 5 minutes? I was just like, okay, giveaways. Because sometimes I get behind. I don't give enough away earlier in the month. And then later in the month, I'm just giving away stuff constantly. I got so much stuff to give away because I promised I would give it away. And so I just started doing it. So I'm going easy this year, though. I'm going easy. We're starting off easy, and then we're going to start ramping it up and giving more and more stuff away over time. And I got a whole bunch more than that, by the way. There's a whole bunch more on top of that stuff, too, that I have to give away to all of you. So I just couldn't fit it in the photo. Otherwise, everything would be really super small. So, biddies! Get those biddies! Thank you so much, Break Some Stuff, for the biddies as well. Appreciate the love big time. Okay, what else we're going to do here? Let's see. We're going to go ahead and get in here. Oh, we're getting back up there, everybody. We're at 86 subs right there. Trying to get back up to 100. I'd love to one day have a consistent of 500 subs here in the channel. That's my ultimate big goal. If you can't afford it, now I usually say it very rarely in stream, maybe once or twice. Remind you guys that you can help support the stream. You can help support all these giveaways. You know that every penny and then a whole lot of my pennies, really they're my wife's pennies because she's off working, and go back into the stream as well. This is not a for-profit enterprise. This is for joy. This is a for joy enterprise. That's what this is all about. And I'm still still trying to pay off TwitchCon. Speaking of TwitchCon, I'm still trying to pay off my side of the TwitchCon right down there from the year before that and then last year as well. But that's okay. We just put that down there and you just know where your donations are going. If you do donate to the stream, know that they go toward that. Unless you specifically say, Kismet, this donation is going toward giveaways. Then I put it toward giveaways instead, as some people have done in the past as well. So there you go. So let's go ahead and get this giveaway going on. Now, wait, I should probably give you guys a chance first before I do the giveaway to get one more shot of being part of it. So I'm going to go ahead and bring Saltbot up, and Saltbot's going to tell you how to be part of my giveaways. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Oh, sorry. My bad. My bad. Thank you, Novi. Appreciate that. Muted. This is a Vault Boy watch, everybody. $60 this is worth. I gave my original one that Bethesda Gear sent me, my personal watch that I wanted to keep for myself. I thought, you know what? I'm going to give it to my buddy, my pal, Big JP, who have been a massive supporter of the stream for a very, very long time. I sent him my watch, and they sent me another one. That's right, another one to give you. It's in here. It's in here. It's pristine. Untouched in this box. Let's do a little unboxing. There it is. Right there. Right there, everybody. Untouched. That's the first time it's been opened. There you go. Boom. In the box, undisturbed. That is yours. That is yours to win here in the stream. Now, what else do we got over here to give away? Right here. Oh, I want to keep this myself. Sad Kismet. It's the Mr. Handy Articulated Figures worth $150. There he is in there, everybody. Check him out. That's really awesome. Right in there. Let me go find the video if you want to see that. It is so incredibly awesome. That is so well done. Again, worth $150. I'm going to find the video over here. I should have had this ready. I should really make a command for this. I'll have to find it here. Hold on. I got to find it over here on the side. Come on, YouTube. YouTube is so slow. What are you doing? Come on, we got stuff to do here. We got games to play. We got giveaways to do. Where is it? Oh my God. Oh my gosh, it's so slow. Nope. Okay. That didn't even work. I waited all that time for it to search, and it didn't even work. Classic YouTube. All right. There we go. All right, that worked that time. I did another thing here. You know what I should do? I should just make it over here. Aha! Now we're talking. I'll just put it right here, like this, and then look at me getting all smart and stuff. All smart and stuff. I'm so smart. I don't have to keep looking that up every time. Boom! Right there in the chat. There we go. So if you want to see Mr. Handy in action, I did an unboxing of that. I pulled him out of there. I set him all up. He says a whole bunch of funny stuff. You can actually articulate the way he is and all sorts of cool stuff in there as well. And you're like, well, Kismet, what else are you giving away? Boom! Oh, not boom. How about boom up here? Boom! Giving away a bunch of Amazon gift cards, $25 Amazon gift cards, bunch of Steam gift cards as well, $10 each, bunch of stuff, 7 Days to Die, going to be giving that away, and close to a whole bunch of other games as well. I just put that as an example, as well as you saw the watch, the articulated figure, and a $100 gift card. So if you don't want the watch, and you don't want the Mr. Handy, and you want to just take $100 and go buy some stuff in the Bethesda Gear store, well, you go buy whatever you want. It's your gift card. Use it whenever you need it, right? They're your Kiss Caps. Use them whenever you need them. And, of course, a whole bunch more stuff than even on top of this, including gifted subs and a whole bunch of other stuff as well. And I love doing this every year, everybody. It's just a wonderful thing. It's just like bringing joy to people every single year. That's why I work so hard. 7 days a week. This is literally 8 months worth of work right there. All of that right there. Working away. I work harder than just about anybody here on Twitch, I think. 7 days a week working on it. And it's really hard too, because, you know, when you're disabled and when you're older, you know, you're like an old iPhone. Your battery, remember those old phones you got? The battery doesn't quite go all the way back to 100% anymore. That's pretty much me. My battery doesn't go to 100% anymore. I'm like sitting here working on videos and I go down to 1% battery. That's not good. Okay, wait, we got to do the giveaway. Hold on, focus. Focus, Kismet, focus. Focus on the giveaway. Let's do it. Okay, let's do it, everybody. Let's get in here. Giveaway. All right, let's do it. Close the giveaway. Boom. All right, I gave you enough time. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Boom, you're the winner. That's right. Fox Farah, you're the winner. Look at that. Puts it in at the last minute and brings in the win. I see you in the chat right there, but you got to say something in the chat now, just in case you went AFK. So congrats on that, Fox Farah. Now, the more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiss Caps you're going to earn toward the next giveaway. So be a good sport, everybody. Don't worry. I got tons more to give away. In fact, let's give away another one. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. How about that? Let's mark this giveaway as complete. I see you in there, Fox Farah. And then we're going to go ahead and just start another one of those. Let's do it. Let's give away another Moral Musketeers kit. Now, see, Fox Farah, you now in the chat. You can't say you never won anything because now you did. And I love those moments in the stream. I love those moments like, oh, I never win anything. Oh, I just won. That's what we try to do here in the stream is we try to create those moments of joy, right? All right, so we started right back up on another one. So feel free to go ahead and start putting it in there. Let's see how many GGs we got. We got to have individual GGs. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We hit the max. 10,000 Kiss Caps. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I like to press it each and every time. 7, 8, 9, 10,000 Kiss Caps, right? I got a little button on my stream deck that I press for that. I could just go add 10,000, but I think it's much more fun to just keep pressing it. So there you go. Now you got 10,000 Kiss Caps for being an awesome and a good sport. That's how we are up in here. We're always respectful of each other. We always act as good sports in giveaways, and thus you get rewarded. So now you can be part of the next giveaway. So now, if you want to be part of the giveaway, it is started up again. It is going on right up there. Oh, well, at least it should have showed up there. Did I press the button? Did I start it going? I did start it going. Why is it not showing up? It should show up right there in the corner. Okay, not showing up. Technical difficulties. But it's off and running, everybody. It's off and running right now. Now, here's how you be part of it. Exclamation, loot in the chat. That's you check how many Kiss Caps you got. and then everybody gets a free one. If you just wandered into this channel for the first time, everybody gets a free ticket to the giveaways, always, always, on every single giveaway I do. All right, so whether you've been here for 5 seconds or you've been here for 5 years, you have a chance of winning the giveaway. So go exclamation ticket space 1. You might as well, because hey, it's free, right? Go for it. You might as well just throw it in the chat. Now, you can buy more than that if you have enough Kiss Caps. And when you go exclamation loot to check how much loot that you have, how many Kiss Caps you got in your Kiss Caps, chests of Kiss Caps, makes me want to do an animation of a chest of Kiss Caps. And it will tell you how much you have. So you need 10 Kiss Caps to buy 1 ticket. So if you have 10 Kiss Caps, bam, you can buy an extra ticket. If you have 100 Kiss Caps, you can buy 10 extra tickets, and so on. So if you want to buy 100 tickets, well, you need 1,000 Kiss Caps. And I can tell you, I just gave you 10,000. So you know how many you can buy right now? You could buy a lot. You could buy a whole bunch. You can do the math yourself, but you could buy a lot of tickets right now because I just gave you 10,000. So if you want it bad enough, you can use it now. Now, you can also save it up. But don't save it up too long, because remember, at the end of December, on January 1st, 2021, all the points reset, which gives everybody an even playing field to, of course, be the #1 cap earner of the entire stream, right? And the #1 cap earner, December 30th of this year, the top person with the most caps, according to Stream Elements, is the person who is going to get bonus loot from me, including not just a viewer, but also one of my mods, right? So one of my viewers and one of my mods are going to get some epic bonus loot for spending the most amount of time earning the Kiss Caps in the stream, all right? So everybody gets some epic loot, depending on if they're lucky enough to either be at the top of the caps or be part of the giveaway. So there you go. There we go. Only 110 to go. There you go. I don't know what that means. 110 tickets to go. Now, all right, go ahead and go for that giveaway. We're going to keep that going. Now, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to find myself a little place to trigger all you guys in the chat. We're going to go over here and enjoy watching all this spaghetti do its work. Right up here. Oh, I forgot to tell you, what do the presents do? Sorry, I just circled back on that. What the presents do is they allow you to make stuff like Christmas trees and things like that in the game, and ornaments and all sorts of Christmassy stuff or Fixmas-y stuff. Look right over here, we're producing some stuff, right? We're using our thing here to make candy canes, our constructor. Over here, we're making some tree branches for a Christmas tree. And then over on this side...
You're a dragon. Be a dragon.
Did you see the dragon drop? Holy mackerel! Look out! Break Some Stuff says, you know what? Let's add something to the epic giveaway. Maybe for that bonus loot that that mod and the caps leader gets. That's exactly whatever you tell me to do with it. That's exactly what I'm going to do with it, Break Some Stuff. If you want me to do it for the caps leader and for the mod caps leader, then that's exactly where that's going to go. Thank you so much for that donation. Let's show them some massive love in the chat. That's a huge donation, everybody. Show them some massive love right there in the chat. Thank you, Break Some Stuff, for coming in and supporting the giveaways here in the stream. I greatly appreciate it. Big time. Like I said, I put every penny right back in there. So now you're going to get even better stuff than the stuff. And of course, the stuff I was going to get you is pretty nice. And now it's going to be even better. So there you go. Thank you very much again to Break Some Stuff for coming in and giving the leader some love. I won't get to the leader, but that's cool concept, so I like that. Yeah, I think it's a great way of rewarding people, the people who've been in the stream the most throughout the entire year, because I do reset them every year. But it's an even playing field starting at the beginning of the year. So if you want to win next year, be here January 1st or whenever I stream first. When do I stream first? I don't think I'll be here on Christmas, on New Year's Eve. Let's see, what is the first this year? Let's see, the first is on a Friday. Yeah, so I won't be here on the 31st and the 1st. So Christmas Eve and then, New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. I'm actually taking it off for once. Normally I actually stream on Christmas Day, on New Year's Day and all of that stuff. But I've taken it off this year. I've tried to focus more on my family this year as well. Trying to take care of that IRL. That's why I switched to more of a day schedule, even though it costs me a lot in my viewership numbers. It does help me a lot in my health. I'm trying to be like a normal human being again. It's taken me 6 years to try to get into a normal schedule again. Now, I'm sure a lot of you don't ever think about that. You don't ever think about that you can go to sleep at a certain time at night and wake up in the morning. I can tell you it has been the one great horror in my life, is that inability to do that. I never thought about it ever in my entire life about going to sleep. I just go to sleep at night. I get up in the morning. Sometimes I'd stay up all night and all day, but then I could still just go and sleep. But because I have sleep apnea and I have the inability to sleep, I have a bit of insomnia as well. I don't sleep like a normal person. And it is the worst thing that could ever happen to you. It is the thing that is, it affects everything that you do. And you can't do anything well when you have that problem. And it will never go away. It'll be forever. So I just got to learn to manage it. I've got to solve the problem. I've got to go in and say, you know what? At some point, I'm just going to try my best to do the best I can at getting up in the morning and going to sleep at a reasonable time and so on, and looking after my health and looking after all of that stuff. You got to decide here first, and then you got to decide, and then you got to come through on it, right? And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing that right now, taking care of the IRL, taking care of the family. That's what has to be done. And it does come at a cost of my stream, and it does come at a cost of my viewership and donations and subs and all of that stuff. But that stuff's not important to me because, you know, it only goes to the giveaway anyway. I don't make a dime doing this, everybody. This is not for profit. This is for joy. It's for keeping me alive as well. It's kept me alive for 6 years. I'm still here. Even though my doctor told me to lay down and die and basically told me that I was going to die within like a year. That was it. When I was 45. That was 5 years ago. Screw those doctors. No. That's not the way Kismet goes out. No, I don't think so. I'm going to spend the rest of my life doing this kind of stuff. Creating moments of joy for all of you guys right there. Now, remember, if you do win the giveaway, I almost forgot. If you do win the giveaway to Whisper Me on Twitch, right over here, I'll say hi in the chat. Hiya. Right there. Make sure to click on me and click on my name there. Whisper me right away and say, Kismet, I won the Immortal Musketeer skin. Even though I write all this stuff down, it's great to remind me because I do have memory problems because of my sleep apnea. Imagine if you only slept 30 minutes a day for a year, for 2 years, for 4 years, from 6 years. That's how it feels when I go to sleep. I can sleep for 8 hours, 12 hours, 20 hours. It feels like I slept for 30 minutes every day for the last 6 years. Now you have two choices. Lay down and die, or get up and live. I chose the second one. And I work on it every single day. Every single day, a little bit more, and so on. Now, let's see. Let me go back here. Let me go back this way. There we go. Let's go back to our main giveaways thing here. Oh, I can't do it while I'm in the middle of the giveaway. Okay. I can't do it while I'm in the middle of the giveaway, but that's okay. We'll keep it running. Who won the last one? I'm see again. I think it was Vera, right? I don't want to say the wrong person. I think it was Fox Vera. Fox Vera. Yeah, Fox Vera. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So Fox Vera, make sure that you do Whisper Me. Click on my name right there in the chat. And Whisper Me and say, Kismet, I won the Immortal Musketeer skin. We're giving another one away right now. So feel free to be part of the giveaway as well. Now, let's get back to the game, everybody. Again, thank you, Break Some Stuff, for that awesome donation to my top people who have been in the stream this whole entire year. I'm sure they're going to love it. They're going to love it. And now I got some ideas. I got some ideas to add to what I've already got for them as well. So that's the first thing I'm going to do after stream today is get that stuff ordered up so I can send it out to them right after the first of the year. Because it's going to take a while. Because, you know, right now, because everybody's at home, if you're trying to ship something, I mean, it's already really hard to ship something anywhere close to Christmas. But if you're trying to ship something now, that's going to be for next year, you better ship it right now, bro. You better ship it right now. Because it's going to be just whammied for sure all Christmas and probably into the beginning of the new year as they try to catch up on all that stuff. It's going to be insane. So we're using those things for the holiday event. That's what I wanted to show. So you unlock it in the MAM here. You use those packages to make stuff, and then you unlock more stuff and more stuff under the event. Oh! Everything is 42. Look out! Break Some Stuff also came in with a 42. I love that one. It's one of my favorite alerts in there. Yeah, the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Thank you so much for that. As I was wondering about the universe and everything, and some TC love for you. Well, thank you very much. Break some stuff. Now, again, if you want that to go toward the giveaway, you let me know. Or do you want it to go to paying off TwitchCon? You let me know. I'm going to have to actually adjust that TwitchCon after that, too. I'll have to take $142 out of there, but that's okay. You let me know where you want it to go. You let me know where you want those to go, either to the giveaway or to paying off TwitchCon. You let me know. All right, so I always like to ask that, so this way I know where it goes and what to do with it. So there you go. For you, Kismet. All right, awesome. We'll pay that TwitchCon down. It's been on my credit card for like 2 years. We'll pay that down a little bit, maybe a little less interest in the long run. How about that? There we go. Mr. Macklin coming in with a hype, showing some love. The meaning of life. The meaning of life, at least the meaning of life according to Kismet, is just to live, to enjoy the life. Because just like in a video game, you start the game, and then you have the end of the game, right? But the real fun of the game, like I'm doing right now, is the middle part, right? This part right here. That's the fun part. It's just to enjoy that part, right? And to find people who care about you and who lift you up, right? And they're hard to find in the world. They're hard to find because you got all these other people trying to bring you down. They're negative. They're telling you that you suck and you're the worst and you're the this and, this, that, or they have some perceived thing that you did to them. You did them wrong or whatever. I don't hold grudges. I don't do all that stuff. I'm too old for that. That's exhausting. It just takes too much and it poisons you inside. It poisons your soul when you hold grudges against people. Even people who have done me wrong in the past, I don't hold grudges against them. They've been disrespectful or rude, or they've been rude to my community or to my mods or whatever. Hey, what they do is on them. That's their actions, right? What I do is on me. To your own self be true, everybody. Do the things that you do and do them in a kind way, in a generous way, in a nice way. Especially, I give away stuff here in the stream. I don't have a penny in my name. I'm $1,400 in debt plus the monitor I just bought myself. So I'm about $2,000 in debt right now. And I put every penny right back in the stream anyway. And why do I do that? Yeah, I know it'll work out in the long run, or I'll die and then I won't have to worry about it. One or the other. That's how it'll go. It's not a high priority to me to be rich anymore. I've been rich. I've had lots of money. I've made six-figure salary. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world. Big deal. You know what? Everybody puts their pants on the same way. Everyone puts their socks on the same way. It doesn't matter whether you're making $1 million or you're making $1. When you get to that point in your life where you can level up in real life, right? So you're not that level 0 person. I used to be that person. Chip on the shoulder. I only cared about myself. I don't care if my family lived or died. I don't care about anybody. I just cared about myself. I wanted to make money, and I wanted to be a graphic designer. And I did both those things to the ultimate degree. I'm talking about 100% life on achievement unlocked. Did everything you could do in graphic design. Made tons of money. I used to rent 50 Sea-Doos, and we'd go out with my buddies, and we go out. I would pay for it all. I'd rent 50 Sea-Doos. We go party at the river. We have a great time. I'd rent boats. I'd rent all sorts of stuff. I'd rent planes, and we'd fly places. We'd go to 5-star hotels. We'd do all of that stuff. I lived it up when I was young, and I'm glad I did, because now I'm disabled as I'm old. It'd be really terrible to be rich and then not be able to do anything. That'd be rough. So I've done those things. And I can tell you, if you're not enough without those things now, you're not going to be enough with those things. That doesn't fill you up inside. You know what does? Little moments of joy. That's what, all right, I'm getting emotional now. That's what really does it, especially when you're having hard times. When I got sick and I couldn't do anything and I had to step down from this job that was like everything. It was my entire career. It was everything I worked for. It was all of that dream I had when I first started off, to be at the number one company in the world, to be doing the best work I've ever done and I was working with some of the top people or the top people in the world at what they did, right? To work your entire life for that and then have that taken away, right? You've got to find that joy somewhere else. If you can't have it there anymore, you've got to find it somewhere else. And you know where it is? Right now, talking to you. All right? And if I talk too much more about it, I can feel it welling up inside. If I talk too much more about it, I'm going to start crying like an old man. But that's okay. You know what, guys? Go ahead and cry anyway. You don't answer to no one. You can cry. You can be upset. You can do all of that stuff. Don't let other people judge you who don't care about you. And people who do care about you, who judge you as well, make sure they actually do. Make sure they're not fair weather friends. All right, another battle. Let's go, everybody. Boom. Let's do it. Lots of love. Oh, thank you, EMZ, for the biddy love. Thank you for that 200 biddies. Makes the dragon dance. All right, let's go like this. There we go. A little Norbert dance coming in, showing you guys some love. Let's blow up this battle right here. Come on now. Let's do it. How many units we got on the board today? 72. Oh, we went down. How do we go down, everybody? Come on, we got to get some more units in there. We got to get our units up today. We want to crush this battles. We want to crush them. Let's do it. Oh, no, the dinos. Oh, no. Oh, no, we got that one. All right. Thought that dino was going to eat our peeps. Oh, no. Our peeps got eaten from the dinos. They're nom-nomming all of our peeps. All right, we got them. We got them. Nice job. All right, I actually have it up on my screen over to the side over here. Open chats. Let's see. Grandson Awards. Let's see. Subi, Jar Jar Binks, Dovi, Susumu, coming in, getting some love. Kellen Mall, once again, MVP with the 11 kills right there. Fantastic job. Back to the map. Let's do it. Ooh, working on that tier 8. I think we're going to get it here. Now it's boss time. All right. Let's do it. Boss time. You know what? I'm going to pull in the big guns. Let's pull in the Wasteland Tycoon. That's right. Let's pull in the big guns right here. Look, it's me, everybody. I'm in the game. It's actually me. I dress up like this when I go to TwitchCon, by the way. I wear my red shoes and my blue suit with the yellow shirt and red tie and my yellow fedora as well. Sometimes I wear it on the stream here, too, as well. I usually do it for my mods. Like when I come in and I'll come in and say, okay, if you donate so much to get my mods at TwitchCon, I'll get all dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon. I did it last year. It was really fun. I love doing that. That's why I'm wearing my hat. Look, I got, look how beautifully embroidered this is. By the way, everybody, I don't know what it is. I have a fascination with embroidery. Really awesome. My little Rudolph there. Let's get him up where he can be seen up there. There he is. A little Rudolph on top there. I'm wearing silly hats all month long for you guys. Nushki knows that I don't like hats at all. I don't like wearing hats at all. I do like my yellow fedora, though, because it does fit really well. That's probably one of the few things that I actually enjoy wearing. Very fun. Hey, thank you, Dovey. Appreciate that. Backing us up in the chat there. I don't know what that spam is, like a bot or something that comes in and spams my chat. All right, everybody. We need to get back to work. We're trying to work on our power over here, but, man, we get distracted. All right, let's get back to it. Come on. Let's get back to our power over here. Let's run over here. Let's get it going on. Let me turn my sound back on. Okay, so we got our first power one over here. Now, I needed to get all that other production back up and running because I'm going to need those resources from over there to do more power. And so I can put down more and more of these. Now, I want them all to be facing the same direction and be lined up so I can run some piping here. Right there. Okay, now how much power do these produce? So if you roll over them, it will actually tell you how many megawatts it produces down there. It produces 150. How much does the coal produce? Well, coal produces 75, so half of that, right? But for one coal node, you can make a lot of coal generators. So I made 1,800 power, which is almost as much as nuclear power, which is 2,500 per generator. That's a lot. That's a lot of power. Now, this is 150. So you can see the difference between a fuel generator, 150, and a nuclear power one, which is 2,500, right? That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. So we definitely want to get this all working so we have more power. And so basically for one of these, I'm getting double the amount of coal power. And I have a pure node that's running over here, which is going to be 240 oil. So if we look at this and we do some simple math, right? What is the oil input that we need to make this run at maximum efficiency? And then how many of these can we put down? Right? Now, we figured it out last time. You should have seen the row and row and row of these suckers that I made in the last playthrough. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. But we aren't starting no new playthroughs for now. We've already done all the starting zones. So we're going to keep going. We're going to get into the mega build stage here in Satisfactory. And so we're just going to make as many of these as we can. We'll start with 4. And then we'll go ahead and set up all of our pipes. Now, the cool thing about pipes, and I'm going to switch my kit set down here, is that pipes can be very easily run out. Let's say we'll do it right here, right? But we want to run it straight out and then move it over by 2 so we get a nice 90 degree. There we go, by using our mouse wheel to rotate that. 90 degree there. And then bring this out. And then 2 over this way. 90 degree over there. Now you can line it up to your foundations and do all sorts of cool stuff with that. I'm not going to worry about that right now. And I'm just going to run this across here. Now what that allows me to do is use this both as a merger and a splitter. So if I also want to merge this one in, I can go ahead and do a junction here. And I like to kind of line it up visually because it doesn't snap very well. The piping, I'm sure they'll work on that. Where it snaps into the unit in the center with the thing and all of that. So I have to kind of mostly visualize it and set it going. Now, we're also going to go ahead and have it go from over here down into here. Now, fluids need to flow in a downward projection, or you need to use pumps to make them run. Now, if I try to run that directly there, it's going to run through the actual thing, which is not what we want it to do. We want to go ahead and put in a stacker over here so we can kind of better line that up a bit with that. Let's say right about, let's say here. Right about, that's centered. I'd say more like that. Yeah. Now we're going to go ahead and put that up above. Now we got a bit of a problem. That's cutting in there. I don't like that. No. We don't do clipping in this stream. No, we don't. No. Let's do this. All right. Well, it's clipping through there anyway, right? What else can we do? What else can we do to make that work? Now, if I had the ability to make the pipeline wall holes, I could actually run it through the walls. And we'll do all of that fun stuff later on. We're also going to run all of this from down below, underneath, and then bring it up from down below when we get into our mega building. But for right now, we're just going to put that up there. And we're going to have to suffer a little bit just because I can't handle that thing floating. We're going to have to suffer a little bit. We'll just RP that we cut off that with the chainsaw. Cut that off with a metal chainsaw thing. We'll just RP that in. Okay, then we'll run this. And we'll run that into there. Now, here's the cool thing. Because that oil is just like straight coming in, and that's all that it needs, then this is going to start up and start working, right? So let's watch it. It's not really going to start up, just so you know. Why is it not starting up? Because we didn't run any power lines to it. We got to run some power lines, everybody. Let's do that first. So while it's feeding that oil down the pipe here and filling up all this pipe, we need to get some power over here. So let's get this up here like this. I love these power pole things. They're my new favorite thing in the entire game. These double wall outlets. They're so incredibly awesome. We're going to put them right there like that. Get that going on. We're going to go ahead and cross connect it from over there to over here. There we go. And then go ahead, run that over there, and run this over there, and run that over there. All right, there we go. Now, doesn't seem to be working. Why is it not working? I'm putting the oil in there. It's an oil refinery, right? Isn't it a thing that does an oil refinery? No. This is not, you don't put oil in here. This is for fuel. So you have to take the oil and convert it into fuel first, which is what we need for our jetpack too. And then you put the fuel into the fuel generators. So running the oil does no good. That does no good in what you do. And you're like, Kismet, did you do that on purpose? Yeah, I do a lot of stuff like that on purpose. If I don't do it on purpose, I'll let you know. I'll go, oops. But all right, so we can't do that. So let's take that back out. That's why you didn't see me make 20 of those and spend all the time making those. So you got to take that back out. Say, okay, wait a minute. We can't just run the oil in there. We have to make fuel first. Now, what makes fuel? Well, we've already made some stuff here in our refinery. And thus, we talked about it earlier that we need to make fuel right over here. So fuel is made from what? Crude oil, right? So it's made from crude oil, and then it produces some extra byproduct of resin, and then it produces fuel. So that's what we want to do. But how much fuel can we make? Great question, right? Well, see, this is what makes the math easy right here. We have a 240 coming in because we got a pure node, and then we just take, hey, Siri, what's 240 divided by 60?
240 divided by 60 is 4.
Is 4. All right. I make Suri do all my math because she ain't doing nothing. She's just sitting there and it costs a fortune. I make her do all the math. Right over there. So we've got it lined up over here. So we have enough room so we can go ahead and run the pipe. Now I'm going to actually run it in this direction. Look at this cool thing. Cool thing. Take that out. I'm actually going to run it in the opposite direction over here. Right? So I'm just going to back these up. Now, one of my favorite things to do is to figure out the logistics of how you build your base, not just what you're building. Right? How can I build my base so this would be nice and condensed and make a bunch of fuel and then run that fuel, because the fuel is going to run out the front side of it, and line that all up. Well, I'm going to go ahead and line these up here in the back to the ones I currently have, right? I already have these ones here, and I'm going to line that first one up, and then the rest of these are all going to line up nice and easy right over here. So there's 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right? Easy. Now, if you watched me do it before, you saw me do all this before, we're going to do exactly the same thing. We're going to go all the way to the end here. We're going to grab this. Now, remember, it doesn't have any item input, just fluid. There's two types of things in the game. There's items and there's fluid. In this case, this is fluid. This is oil. So I'm going to move it out just a little bit extra, make it easy, and then I'm going to run this pipe as long as I possibly can all the way over here and whatnot. Now, we could also put these on stackers, and we could do all of that, but I like to leave it at the low level because it's going to be flowing downwards into the pipe, which gives me a positive head lift, and that's what we want. We want that positive lift. We want it to be working in our favor instead of against our favor, right? Now, you're wondering why I ran it all the way to there and then put that there, because I was just going to take this and I was going to run it down to here. See, See, I'm always thinking 20 steps ahead, everybody. This base is already built right here. Already completely built. Nuclear power and everything. Already completely redone and rebuilt right there. And that's the fun part, to build it, right? And you know a game is really fun when you're not playing the game, yet you're still thinking about it. You're still thinking about building it. Put a 1 in the chat if you do that, everybody. When you're not even playing the game, you're thinking about the game. You're thinking about, oh man, next time I play that game, I'm going to do this, this, and the other thing, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you do that same thing. Oh. And let's get all those in there. And we've already run some of our power over here, so that'll be convenient. Let's run some of this. Oh, wrong side, wrong side. Oh, no, that was the right side. That was just from the other side there. You know what? Let's put it over here. Even better. Now, I'm not afraid to change stuff or to tear everything down and redo the entire thing. You always got to give yourself that option. I get that all the time where people are like, why you restart so much? Well, I restart so much because I'm not afraid to try something new. I'm not afraid to try something different. That's how you push yourself forward. If you're just doing the same thing over and over and over again, you're not challenging yourself. That's just the same thing, right? It's the same thing. You got to push forward in life, right? If I was just making the same billboards over and over and over again as a graphic designer, while that brings in the money, that doesn't push me forward in my career or push me forward in what I want to do as an artist, right? And that's why any art that you create, you should get rid of. Not throw it away, but give it to people, or you should sell it. Brain. You should sell it so that you can move forward as an artist. That's one of the things that happens quite often is artists get stuck. They get stuck in the same repetitive style of art when they should be pushing themselves forward always, always. And life is like that. Your whole entire life is leading you forward to acquiring new skills and improving the skills that you've already got. Just like you do in every single game that you play, right? That's what the games are based on. Games are based on real life, right? What do you do in real life? You go and you start with your raw resources, which is what you've been given in life, right? Maybe where you've come from, maybe your background and all those raw resources that you start with, and then you take that and you use that to push yourself forward. You make something more out of it, right? And then you put in what's inside you into that thing, maybe into that artwork, or maybe into that music, or into that whatever it is you do in life, and then you keep pushing forward and pushing forward little by little and improve upon that thing. And that's what we're doing right now in game, and that's what you should be doing in your life as well. I highly recommend it. That was a little too close over there. I can't handle it. Too close. Too close. We gotta push it out just a little bit. I don't like it. I'm not gonna go with it. There we go. I was running into that other pipe. I don't like stuff to clip. Okay. There we go. So we run that in there. Now, what second we put in all of our power lines, it's going to start to feed the oil in there. But we need to tell it what to do. We want it to do fuel. So off it goes. Fuel, fuel, Fuel. Now, in the very beginning, you're going to do a lot of splitting and center line splitting and doing all of that stuff and learning how all that works. And then later on, you want to learn to do inline everything. Inline stuff makes it a lot easier, and it's also more condensed, less base size you have to build to do the same thing you would do without it, right? Now, one of the things that we're going to be making, though, is resin. Now, resin is great. We could take it and we could make something out of it, right? We go in and we say, okay, hey, we want to take this resin and make something out of it in here. I forget what it is you make out of it. I think it's this right here. Yeah, residual rubber. So you can make residual rubber out of that. We can also make some liquid biofuel eventually. But what we're going to do is we're going to create that excess and then get rid of it. We're actually going to run it into the awesome sink like we're running that petroleum coke into the awesome sink. This way, it never stops making fuel. And what's going to happen if it never stops making fuel? Our power is never going to go off unless we exceed our power, right? We want our power to be running as consistently as possible. You don't want your power to be going like that. Then your machines are going on and off and on and off and on and off. And I've done a few playthroughs like that where I've neglected my power too much. And then it was just going on and off and on and off and on and off. And I'd run over there and fix it and come back. And run over there and fix it and come back. And run over there and fix it and come back. Never again. Never again. We learned that one the hard way, right? And sometimes that's the way you learn. It's fun. It's fun to do that. Okay, so now we're going to run the fuel in the opposite direction. We're going to run the fuel out of here. We're going to run it right to here. Like this. We're going to line this up, turn it this way, and move it by 2. Like that. And then we're going to go ahead and line it up to the one at the end here. And do that one. Now again, what you do is you line it up right to the center of that one, and then you move back by 2. And then you want to go ahead and put that down. And that's going to create a nice 90 every time. Nice. Nice. I like it. Okay, and then we need to merge all this together and get all this stuff to go down the line. Now, the way I do mergers is I go ahead and go into my set here, my key set down here, and then I'm going to line it up, and then I'm going to go ahead and move it out. Just a little gap between this white box here around the merger and the white box around the refiner. Just that first step. Then I move it by 2, 1, 2. Now, it's not always correct. Sometimes it's 3. It depends on where it is on the foundation and how it snaps. But usually it's 2. In this case, it's a 2. Very nice. Except for there's one little small problem. It didn't line up straight, which does happen. But at least we know where it needs to go. Now, here's a great trick. Before you take this out, pick this up and put another one over here. Now, why is that going to help? Well, that's going to help because it's going to allow me to line this up by that. And that's going to tell me exactly. See this green line? It's going to tell me exactly how to line that up. Right? How to line that up there. Now, that's saying that green line's right there. It's saying I'm lined up. Let's go ahead and see if that's right now. Yeah, see, that's more right. Now it's saying it's lined up. So you want to look for those green lines. So I just basically use that as a guide. It really does help a lot. All right, so let's go ahead and line these up again. Some more here. And again. Now, the only one that matters is actually the top one. And I need to make sure that the green arrow is facing that direction. There we go. That direction. Now, the one over here is not correct because I can see that the green arrow is not on the outside here. So let's take this one back out. And put this back in, so now it's going in the right direction. We'll work on that here in just a minute. And then keep going. Line these up. And the only one that matters is the top one. There we go. Nope. A little over jump there, bro. A little over jumping. Okay, now, again, we take these out. Always take these out. They do get screwed up quite often. I'm sure they'll fix it in the long run, but in the short run, make sure you take a minute to fix that. Boom. There it goes. That could probably even move back a little bit more as well. But that is pretty good right there. As long as it works at this point, and it's pretty lined up on those. Now, how do I know if it's working? Well, if that thing starts feeding up like that, you see the stuff in there, feeding up on that conveyor, then you know it's working. You see all 3 of those are working. All right, we'll take this out. And then what we want to do is we want to run this way back over here across this edge here. And so let's go ahead and expand our base a little bit using our Foundation. This is just so good every single time. I know I say that quite often, but every single that's really hard to do in a game. That's really hard to do. Is to make it enjoyable every single time that you go and do that thing. Look out! Undead Nightfall coming in, dropping to 6 months of boom elbow drop. On the stream, getting that new sub badge as well. Your little baby dragon's breaking out of his egg there. There you go. Thanks very much. I did something. There you go, Undead Night. Fall, you did. You made me happy there. You made me smile here in stream. Thank you so much for coming in, showing some love. There you go. I'd stop. Yeah, I sent out an email, so Gulp figured. Let me catch up on the chat here. Let me catch up. Yeah, they know they monitor, so I watch, listen on to stream on my phone. There you go. Hello, my good sir. I hope you had a better Thanksgiving than me. Did you have a rough Thanksgiving on Dead Nightfall? That's too bad, man. That's too bad. What happened if it's not too personal? It asked me to be unbanned if it's a bot. It asked to be unbanned if it's a bot. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just going to go on. Send me an email. I better check my Chrome logs. It'll show how much uptime I have on Stream Raiders. There you go. Did you know I found in the Epic Game Store, it actually does tell you how long you played that game. I rolled over it, and it was like Satisfactory is like 27 days or something like that. So if I calculate that out, hey Siri. Let's just say 25. Hey Siri. What's 25 times 24?
25 times 24 is 600.
So that's like 600 hours in this game. And I really don't play it all that much. I only play it a couple days a week. It's not like I'm playing it 12 hours a day every single day. Which is pretty awesome. The EPA sent you a shutdown notice. That's why I can't run. That's it. That's exactly it. Break some stuff. That's it. Get to work. Get to work, Suri. I know, right? I mean, she sits there. It cost me $1,000. I'm still paying on that, too. Paying on that phone for the next 6 to 7 years. Mostly base building and Fallout. Oh, there you go. Now, if you do have some awesome bases, by the way, if you have some big mega builds in Satisfactory, Minecraft, in Fallout, wherever it is, make sure to go onto the Discord. I'd love to see it. Go ahead and follow the link right there. You can go into the Discord. I've set it up where you can just go ahead and read the rules. And there's a whole bunch of rules in there you can just read over. Like, be respectful, be awesome, that kind of stuff. Read over that, and then hit that green check mark. It'll give you access to the other parts of the Discord where you can post your mega builds, right? Or you can post your pet pics, your favorite memes, all that kind of stuff. Brighten someone's day today. Go in there and brighten someone's day by posting all your epic stuff in there. I do appreciate it greatly. We also have a bunch of chat stuff in there. We're going to be playing some New World after the beginning of the year. In spring of 2021. Hopefully, if they don't push it back. I know they're going to at least come out with another beta, so we're definitely playing that. Calling up my entire guild. I'm the leader and founder, one of the longest running gaming guilds, still running to this day, going for 18 years with over 800 members. We're going to play a lot of New World. I'm going to call everybody in. We're going to have a fun time and play a lot of that, for sure. For sure. So going to have lots and lots of fun. So thanks for coming in and showing that love, Undead Nightfall. Nope, not getting into anything. Well, there you go. Let's go. That's why I always ask. I always disclaimer that in case you don't want to talk about it. That's okay. You come in here, bro. I'll give you some love. We'll give you some positivity in your day. You can kind of just like, no, I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to know. I just want to watch Kismet play some games. I want to watch him fall to his death. I want to watch everything go off the rails. That's what I want to do. You're in the right stream for that. All right, let's keep it going. Okay, so we want to feed this from over here, all the excess, and we want to feed that across, and we want to get it to the awesome shop over here. Now, we've already got a bunch of stuff stacked over here. We want to just hit it right here, merge it into that point, and get it going. So we just start from here, right? We can start from the end and just do a merger. Boom, easy. Then we go ahead and just do a lifter just so it's not on the ground. We'll put it up here. Maybe we'll go ahead and put a box in between. That'll help us out, right? So we have a place to store all that extra stuff if we had the resources. Let's go get some. I'm sure I've got some laying around somewhere in my mess of resources I have everywhere. There we go. Oh, man, I forgot to take a break. It's like 4.5 hours. Oh, man, it's so bad. I was going to take a break earlier. I thought, okay, I'd take a break after this, and then I totally got sidetracked. I got so excited. I got so excited to give stuff away to you guys. All right, let's do it. So we're running that over there. We're running this over here. We're trying to create a box right here. Let's do it. This is one of my favorite things, is the logistics of all of this. Now, early game, don't worry about the numbers as much. Don't worry about all the logistics to an extreme. Unless you want to. It's your game. You can do whatever. But me, I don't worry about it. I just try to make things work, right? And I try to put a little beauty in there, too. You know, nice 90-degree angles and all that fun stuff along the way. But we want to get all that excess to run over here and then merge into there and then run in there. There it goes right there. All right, all right. And there it goes. All right. So that's going to go in there, and that's going to get rid of all of that. And it's also going to get rid of the petroleum coke. Now, we got to watch out at what rate it's going. If it's going too fast, if the rate of this is coming out plus the rate of that is too fast for the belt and the awesome sink, all this stuff's going to stop, right? It's all going to stop working. So we got to watch out for that, that it is going to work. Now, in the very beginning, you're going to see a bunch of that come through real fast, and then it's going to slow everything down. But then it will start to get back up into speed. And as you will see, it'll just be a few of them every now and again as they come across. And let's go ahead and look over here. Boom. And it's like, why is it stopped? Well, it's stopped because we've run out of ability to make fuel. It's the storage inside here for making the fuel is run out. And so we also want to take these out now. We want to tie these across so it's running the resin from in here over to here. There we go. The resin from that one over there. And so on. There we go. Take that out. And take this out. And what that does, it opens it up, right? It opens up pretty nice. I feel like those lifters would be strong enough to hold those things up. So that's pretty legit. And then we'll go in back to our pipe set here. Hold down the Alt key. You have up to 10 sets you can do. And just try to line that pipe up as best I can. And then run the pipe in there as well. Same thing over here. This is what I found is the easiest way of doing this. Just to try to roll it up there and then run it back to line it up. All right, there we go. So now it's making a bunch of fuel. Now, what are we going to do with that fuel? Well, you probably already guessed that. That's right, we're going to make power. Yeah, now it's time to get our power going on. Now, here's the cool thing. Because this is the actual output pipe of this fuel, I could tie that pipe right into here. Right into these. Now, I've already got a pipe coming out of here. So if I was really tricky, I could, in theory, just put it right there. Right? And that's already splitting because it's coming out of here. And I could just run it straight into there. Boom. Easy. Right? And then I could go ahead and run it over this way a bit. Boom. Right to there. And so on and so forth. And I just kind of set the precedent of where I'm starting. And then I go from there. Okay. Now, I got a bit of a problem here at the end, though, because I don't have really a splitter there at the end that's making that work. But if you are going to run a bunch of these in a sequence, I would run a pipeline first, and then I would split it all after that. So we go ahead and take this back out, take this out, take that out. We'll go ahead and run a long pipe here, as long as we can. All right, let's say that. And then we'll go ahead and do it. Now, if you do it this way, by the way, I'll show you a cool trick. If you do it this way, right, and then you take this back out, you decide later you want to change it, you take that back out, the pipe stays solid, right? It stays solid. It returns to its solid state. But if you put the thing in and then put the adapter at the end and then run another pipe, it'll be two separate pipes as opposed to being one solid pipe that you can come back and readjust later on. And so that's why I do the pipe first. And that's another great Kismet tip for you. Right there. So we'll run that to there, and then look how that lines up miraculously right into there. Right? If you do it right, it'll line up every other refiner, right? And these line up perfectly across from each other. I think that's like somebody sat and tried to figure that out. They said, hey, how can we make this work on one side and the other side and line that up and all of that? Somebody spent the time to figure that out. I love that. I love that about this game, is that you discover little things like that all the time. You're like, oh, wow, that is actually synced to work with that thing, and it works at the same rate as the other thing, and it lines up with this thing and the other thing, right? It does all of that, which is pretty epic. Pretty epic stuff. All right, let's go ahead and line that up into there. Boom. Put that on into there. All right, now we need some power. We must put the power in there. Now, again, those are not going to start up until we actually have power lines run to them and we have our resources run to them. So we're going to run this. Now, I like to run the power lines on one side, usually what I call the back side. Over here, it's not really the back side because I'm going to extend my thing out that way. But I run it on the back there, and then this allows me to run more on the front side. We'll go ahead and run each of these. And there they go. I love the fact it gives you a visual clue that it's actually starting to work, where you see the fuel going up above there. All right, so there we go. So we're making a ton of fuel there, and we're making 3 of them right now, right? And there we go. Now look at our power. Our power just spiked. So we went from about 1,800 power to 2,250. So that's a lot of power. Boom. Right, we got a bunch of headroom now. It's called headroom when you're doing your power, right? Oh, you got all this extra room to build more stuff. And now we can retool our factory and make our factory even more awesome because we have that ability. Now, let's remember, though, that when we were doing the 240 calculation, we were calculating the refineries, right? So how much fuel is those things using right now? Because how much fuel are we producing? We're producing 40 per minute per fuel, right, for each of these. And then we go in, we look how many we got. We got 4, right? That's easy math. I could just do it in my head. 40, 40, 80, 80 times 2 is 160. So that's 160 right there. 160 coming out. Now, how can we tell how much this is using? Well, let's go look in the thing. If my guy wants to just like go straight, there we go. Will look in here and see how much it's using right now. So the consumption rate right now is 15, right? And that's easy to find out. You just go in there and you look in the machinery, right? How much megawatts? 150 is being produced. Right now it says its efficiency is 55% and rising. Now it's 58% and so on. It'll go up and down depending. Of course, you'd love it to be 100%. But 100% actually takes time for it to ramp up to 100%. Even if you had it perfectly set up in the beginning, it will actually have to ramp up. So 160. Right? So we go back, we look at the 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 80, 80 times 2, 160. 160 divided by 15. Hey, Siri, what's 160 divided by 15? This is going to be awesome.
160 divided by 15 is about 10.6666.
If you couldn't hear what she said 10.66666, because I don't know, she's like possessed or something. Basically 11. 11 of those. We could make 11 of those right now. Yeah, we could do that. That's what we're going to do. But first, we're going to do this battle. Let's do that. Let's go. We also want to package some fuel for our jetpack and stuff like that, too. We'll get into that. Man, we're having a good time. Let's do it. Thank you, Dovey, for a backup today. My awesome mods heading out. Make sure to show them some love in the chat, everybody. Thank you again, Dovey. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, bro. All right, let's blow it up. Blowing it up today. There we go. Oh, my goodness. These guys stand no chance. We got 77 people. How much? That was 100 units. We crossed 100 units. You know what we're going to do? Every time we place 100 units in the battlefield, I'm going to give you another 1,000 kiss caps. That's right, for every single battle. Every single battle until the end of my stream, until we switch into battle mode. How about that? You can actually earn, by working together in Stream Raiders, you can earn Kizcats, which allows you to buy more tickets to the giveaway, and you can earn more loot, potentially, or win more loot in the stream. So, I love any game where we work together. I feel like we all benefit if we work together. Look at the space program. Look at how everybody worked together. We got an international space station. Look how we're going to Mars. We're creating all these new rockets to take off and land. Things that people thought were impossible. See, that's the problem. That's why they weren't able to do it. You know why? Because they thought it was impossible. And some people didn't think it was impossible, and thus they made it happen. Right? That's why I love those type of people. The people who go, no, I am going to make that happen. Let's do it. I like those people. There we go. JC Hunter coming in. Let's see. Grabby coming in. Rotisserie G and Taco coming in. All getting some love. Taz coming in. Overall MVP with the 20 assists. Congrats on that awesome MVP. I wish there was something I could do for MVP too. I wish there was like a counter or how many times you were number one. Wait, hold on. I'm going to give that feedback. Let me give that feedback real quick. I should just, whenever I think of this stuff, I should give that feedback right away. Feedback. Feedback. suggestion. This is what I'm going to do from now on. Whenever I think of something here on the stream, instead of writing it down to do it later, which I never get around to do it, I'm just going to do it straight away. I'm just going to just go over there and say. Let's see. A counter that is for how many times someone hits number 1 in the list, aka a MVP counter, and a way to reward them when they hit certain limits or certain goals. So say you became MVP like 10 times, boom, Kismet gives you some loot. That would be awesome. I would love if they added that. So yeah, let's add that suggestion. There we go. See, look, you guys inspire me all the time. You inspire me to give some feedback. Now, I always give respectful feedback. I'm never rude about feedback unless people are being rude to me, and then I tell them off. But I typically try to do respectful feedback. Otherwise, I don't listen to it anyway. If people come in here and they're just rude in my channel, Kismet, you're old, Kismet, whatever, I don't think of anything they say. I about 10 seconds later, I'm going to forget them anyway. But I don't care what they have to say. If they're just going to be rude and disrespectful, you know, you can't care about people who don't care about you. If they're going to be disrespectful and rude and mean and that kind of stuff to you, and this is something I've said for 6 years here on the stream, don't worry about what they have to say. Just go about your life. Keep doing what you love to do. Don't let their negativity drag you down. Don't set it right here. Ain't my job to carry everybody's negativity around. I'm just trying to get through the day, bro. I'm just trying to get up out of the bed every day. That's where I'm at in my life. I'm just trying to stay alive every single day. And then also try to do a little bit more than that, right? Try to do a little bit more by bringing moments of joy here in the stream and all of that. All right, we did a whole map. We got that one done. Let's go for another one. Where are we going? Oh, there's a loyalty chest. Ooh, you get a chance at a skin right there. Oh, come on. We got to do that one. We got to do that. Do we want to go mystery or do we want to go up here? You know what? Let's go mystery. Come on. I feel like we're going to do a lot more mysteries in this event. Oh boy. I better look first. Let's see. Oh, those are all level 1s. Okay. Those were level 20s. We were going to be in trouble. That's decisions. Let's say left. I'm going to go left on that one. All right. Let's call the left on that one. I'm going to bring in my Centurion. I'm trying to get my other ones all leveled up as well. Whoa, says break some stuff. Yeah, old like fine wine. Now, here's what I always say, ATX Soldier. This is my favorite thing to say for the last 6 years when people come in to stream. Because, you know, you got all these young kids or adults who act like young kids. And they come in and they're like, Kismet, you're old, you're a grandpa, you're whatever. And I say, no, I'm high level in real life. And I am. I'm high level. I even got shirts done. That say high level in real life, which is awesome because it's about your mentality right here. It starts right here, everybody. When people try to do that kind of stuff to you, when they're trying to take away your thunder, when they're trying to be rude, when they're trying to do all of that, don't let them do that. Don't let them do that to you. You allow them to do that. I don't allow people to do that. They want to be rude and obnoxious and tell me how much I suck and all of that. I know it's not true. And that's the person that's the hardest person to make believe that you're a great person, right? That you do good things is yourself. You're your own worst critic in every single thing that you do, whether it's wearing clothes or doing artwork or doing whatever. You're the worst critic as well. See what I got right here? I love showing it off. It's awesome. It is so amazing. These are way more huge than you see in the stream, everybody. They are massive. Look at this. This is my Kismet mouse pad. Check it out. You guys gonna win a bunch of these. It still goes and goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. Again, you can use it as a blanket. You can use it as like more of a throw cloth over the top of your table. It is awesome, awesome. Someone's gonna win this one. Someone's gonna win this one right here. This one's a really nice one. This is a multicolored one. This is one of my favorites that I've done. This is called the Cosmos Kismet mouse pad. You can't even buy them right now. They will be coming out, though, on my Stream Elements store eventually. But right now, these are the originals, and I'm going to send them and give them away to you guys here in the stream, along with a whole bunch of other killer stuff. in the stream as well. I don't think it's big enough. You don't think so? I did not actually know it was going to be that big, by the way, when I went and I ordered those up. I was like, Joe, those things are huge. But that's okay, because I'm doing an unboxing of a lot of that stuff, as well as I'm doing a behind the scenes. So if you want to see how I do my stream and all of that stuff, how I set up all the things, you want to know all the technical details and how I capture every format. I can capture PC, Xbox, PS4, Switch. I can capture mobile. I can capture anything. It's taken me a lot of years to figure out how to make all that work together really seamlessly. Like right now, I'm on PC playthrough. I could just switch to, boom, I could be in PC. I could be in PS4. I could be on Xbox. I could be on Switch. I could be on my mobile. I could show you my phone right now if I wanted to. All that stuff is all set up. And I will show you all that stuff behind the scenes as well. Now, if you want to see that, what you can do right now so you don't miss it is to go over to my YouTube channel. You're going to find that link right there in the chat. Click the YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button. All those videos are being worked on right now. They'll come out probably after the beginning of the year because I'm doing a whole lot of giveaways right now. I'm focused on what I'm doing now and I'm working on that on the side after the stream. Now, when you see me go into battle mode later on around 4 o'clock in about 2.5 hours, we're going to go into battle mode where I just do battles all the rest of the day. It's like a bonus stream on top of my normal stream. I'll be behind the scenes editing those videos down. That's what I do behind the scenes. So not even though I stopped streaming, I'm still working. And then of course take care of my family, take care of my kids and all of that stuff. Now, look at that running wonderfully. So we could do 11 of these. That's a lot of power, bro. That's a lot of power. But we need to think first, before we use all of the fuel onto power, we need to think about packaging a bit of our thing. Now, there is a new thing in the game. If you haven't seen it yet, it is called the packager. Now, I have not used it yet. This will be the first time. This will be the first time I've used the new packager. Let's go. I love trying new stuff. And this game just constantly comes out with new stuff all the time. Just killer stuff, too. Not just like, they fixed a bug. I mean, like, they came out with a new packager. They came out with fluids. They came out with trains. They came out, like, really awesome stuff. Stuff that really makes this game amazing. Because some, they do an update and they do, like, some storyline or they add a little of this, a little of that. And there's really not a storyline in the game yet, but again, it's not released. But there is a bit of a storyline. You start from a big space corporation called FICS It. And that's why it's FICS MAS right now in-game. We're doing a whole bunch of holiday stuff. And then you land on the planet, and your job is to make a factory, gather the resources, and then send it back up to the spaceship, right? That's what you do right now. Now, I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of other storyline, a bunch of other side things that you do along the way. Now, you got to remember that this game is still in early access, right? It's in early access right now. They've done 7 of the 10 tiers that they want to do, and they keep adding on more and more killer stuff all the time. It's already a 10 out of 10. In fact, I would put it as a 10++. It was already a 10 when they came out with trains, and then they added fluids to it, and it's just an amazing thing. It's absolutely an amazing breakthrough, I think, in game development and game design. Incredibly fantastic. It's one of my favorite games now. I absolutely love playing it, and I love working together with other people. So imagine what I'm doing solo, what we could do all together. Right? And the second they drop servers, I'm going to have server number 1. That's right, just like Astroneer. Astroneer, I have server number 1. That's running 24/7 for all of you right now, by the way. You want to play some Astroneer, can't afford a server, but you want to get on there and play with your friends or whatever. It's working right now. You can go onto my Discord, you go and read the rules, hit that green check mark, and you can go get the server information. Go on there, have a great time, invite your friends to go onto the server. I play on Mondays, so I'll go in there and check out what you've built and what you've done on there. Just don't disturb our bases that are already pre-existing, that we've already done. Don't move our stuff around. I do ask that you don't do that. But you can go in and add to it. You can add resources. You can build another base. You can go on other planets and do stuff over there. It's really up to you, whatever you want to do. That's why it's there. That's why it's there. It's there for my community. Another thing that I work very hard on, getting very... all that technical stuff working, and then of course getting a sponsor that sponsors the stream. My awesome buddies at Nitrato. Let me give them a shout out as well. Now you're like, well, Kismet, I want to have my own server. Well, if you want to have your own server, it's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name. Boom, right there. Drop my name, you get 10% off. There you go. Saving money is making money. What do I get? I don't get nothing. I already got servers. I'm fine. I'm good. I don't care if I get it. It only matters if you get it, right? That's what matters. That's the way it should work. Okay, now over here, we want to go ahead and do some packaged fuel. Now notice they've moved the packaging from refineries. If you played the game before, they moved it from refineries over here to a packager, which I really like. I think that's a great idea to move it to the packager. The packager is much smaller. You don't have to have a giant refinery, which you may not be really utilizing the refinery for that. So I feel like that's a really good addition. Now, if you do have some past things that you've built and you've used the refinery for that packaging, it'll still work. But if you notice, the packaging is no longer here. But it still will work if you have that in the past. So the legacy still will retain that packaging if you have it in some old bases and whatnot that you've made. But I always like to use the new stuff. That's just me. Now, there's another thing that we need in here, and we're going to need some canisters. And what do we need for canisters? So let's go ahead and take this out. We're going to go ahead and look at where this ends here. We're going to cut the end of that off for right now and right here. So we're going to make a little area right here, which is going to work on our fuel for us. And we're going to look at how this is coming out of here. Maybe we just make that run straight out and then put our packager right here. Right now, we got to look at our inputs and outputs. Now, these got vertical inputs and outputs, which is really cool. And so what's going to happen is you're going to have a bit of a head lift. It would have been better if they put the fluid on the bottom. That would just be my suggestion. Because it causes a head lift, and I don't really want to have to put another pump in, but I do what I must, right? I work within the parameters we are given. So there we go. So we got our packager there, and then we also going to need a constructor, and that constructor, actually we'll put the constructor this way. There we go. We need to have the constructor make these things over here, these empty canisters. Now, what do we use for empty canisters? Plastic. And we got some plastic on it. I could just feed it in there. But guess what we're making on this other side? At least I hope we're still making it. Hopefully we didn't overflow with residues of fluid. Nope, there it goes. All right, so it's making a whole bunch of plastic over here. It's running from up there, down here, and whatnot. And we're making rubber over in that one. So it's making a bunch of plastic, running that plastic all the way over here. Now, remember we made that backlog earlier, and we tried to optimize our backlog of plastic so that it consistently runs so it doesn't backlog in here. Look, it does 0 backlog of plastic now. Only along this line over here will it backlog. So now it's actually using the plastic very efficiently and producing a crazy ton of these. Now, crazy ton of these chips, which we're going to need a bunch of these later on. Look at that. Look how many I got. Wow. So we're making a crazy ton of those in there. Now, we're going to need some of that plastic also for our packager. And it's kind of nice that it's running across here and whatnot, right? It's running in here and it's running into there. So we can tap in a bit. That's the output, by the way, the output of those things. We can tap into this plastic production and our plastic running. Now, where do we want to tap into it? Do we want to do it back here before it goes into the box? Do we want to do it after it comes out of the box, right, and split it between that one and this one? Do we want to split it over here? You know what we really want to do? We want to create more plastic. That's what we really want to do, but we ain't going to do that. We're going to try to use what we got. What we really want to do is just kind of divert it out of the box. I want to go ahead and bring it out of the box, let it backlog in the box if it needs to, but only send as much as it can in the moment, right? And then we're only going to package so much fuel anyway. It's not like we're going to package a lot of fuel. It's not like I'm using 10,000 tons of packaged fuel right now. I only need a little bit. Little bit, all right? So we're going to go ahead and tap in a bit. Now, we can tap it up here. We can tap it down that line down there. That's running back to our manufacturer. I would probably tap it up here because this can slow down because I'm getting a lot of extra of those. So that can slow down, and I would go ahead and cut this in half up here. Oh, wrong thing. Splitter. There we go. I would cut that in half and tap into that. Okay, now we want to go ahead and run this in this direction. So we're going to go ahead and use our wall hangers here, which I love using these wall conveyors to kind of organize the stuff a little bit nicer. There we go. So there we go. Now we're going to divert some of that plastic up that way. And then we're going to run it over here. And that's all we really need is plastic to run it into there. Now, how do we know if it's an input or output? Well, we look on the side here. The 3 lines mean input. And then the green arrow or yellow arrow means output. You're like, yellow arrow, Kismet. Where's the yellow arrow? Yellow arrows are typically on the boxes. Now, I don't know why they're yellow. I don't know why they're a different color. I would think they would be green. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe there's a reason. But those are yellow for some reason. I don't know. I don't know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. One of these days, maybe I'll figure it out. I'll figure out why it's like that. I don't know. And I like to just figure stuff out as I go along in the game. That's just the way I am. All right, we'll go ahead and run that from way over there. Boom, into there. And then we'll make this nice and easy on ourselves by going ahead and running this down from up here. Oh, we need our encased industrial beams. I know we got a bunch of those laying around over here. And we're going to fix up all of this in the long run. Let's take a peek at our thing. Oh, we're at 200 now. 200, slowly, everybody. Slowly getting those modular engines done. Little by little. And that's okay. We'll let that run while we're doing a bunch of other stuff. We're producing power. We're retooling all of our factory. We're doing all of that stuff. We're busy doing other things. And again, I don't get in a hurry. I could have that done by now. I absolutely could. I could divert all my resources to just doing this, right? Just doing this and just doing that. I could convert everything. I could turn off all my other original production and just do the production that leads to this. And that would get that done in lickety-split. I can make a bunch of the things. I make a bunch of them simultaneously. I can go tap more resource nodes and do all of that if I want to make it go faster. But I'm fine. I'm good. All right, it's at 209. Let's make sure that, it is working. Every now and again, you want to check in on your resources here. Make sure that they're still chugging away over here. So this is coming from this box over here. This is coming to this manufacturer. How are we looking? Oh, we're out of rubber there. You know how come we're out of rubber there? That's because we never ran the rubber line from over there to over here. And look at this mess. This you don't want to do your factory. Don't do it like this, everybody. Don't do it. I do it like this on purpose to show you what not to do. Do not make your factory like that. That's going to trigger so many people. And I do it just to trigger people in the chat. People who are new to my stream, who wander in here, who play Satisfactory, get so triggered. They're like, Kismet, jeez, what the heck, bro? What a mess. And that's funny thing is because this side's all a mess and the other side's all nicely organized and whatnot. But we'll come in here and we'll beautify all of this and we'll organize it and all of that later on. But right now we're just kind of having some fun, goofing off, running things in funny ways like that. But we need to get that rubber over there. Now, how can we get it over there? Now, we need to kind of look for a spot. That would be a great way to kind of bridge the gap here. Oh. Right over there. And we'll put that up there. And then we'll go ahead and say, okay, we want to go from this one. And we want to go, oh, so close. It's always that way, everybody. It's always that way. It's so close. It's almost there, but nope. And then we'll grab this one here, and we'll do this. Now, I like to use the wall conveyors. You can use stackers as well. I typically don't. But this is run out of plastic. So we're glad we checked, because otherwise it would sit there and be doing nothing the whole entire time. So the bottom one, right? It's the top one is motors. Okay. Yeah, bottom one is the one. So we got to get the bottom one into there. Now, this is a 2 one, so there's 2 inputs on the back. So I can do the top one and the bottom one. I do the upper one so that it doesn't get in my way. JC Hunter coming in. Look at that. Oh, you got it. Oh, they finally come up on the store. JC Hunter came in. Let's play that again. Let's do that again. Here it is, JC Hunter. I love that animation, by the way. It's pretty fantastic. He went in and he bought himself a blue Cosmic Kismet triple or XXL gaming mouse pad and some Kismet mugs. There you go, JC Hunter. There you go. Apparently they have got it up and running now, but I have the originals, the very first ones. And if you want me to sign them, by the way, too, I will sign them. Someone asked me that yesterday. I will sign them if you want me to sign them. You tell me where you want me to sign them, on the front, on the back, on the side. I'll even sign it real small on the side of the mouse pad. Whatever you want. Couldn't wait to win one. Well, hey, there you go. Hey, I know it does help support the stream. Know that all that goes right back in to the stream itself. Now, if you want to see where he got that, you can go ahead and scroll down down below the stream there. There's a Kismet Love Train store. Great way to contribute to the stream and give yourself a gift as well. So you can go in and select those mouse pads and then order them up. And again, they come in a bunch of different colors. They do help support the stream. They are awesome, everybody. They are amazing. They have done an amazing, amazing job. And I'm a graphic artist, so I'm super picky. If you don't know what we're talking about, check it out. Right here. And I think it's cool every single time. Ready? Here we go. Here we go, everybody. Holy mackerel. Look at this sucker. Look at this mouse pad. It's more like a blanket. Check it out. Holy mackerel. It has all my Kismet emotes on the bottom. It has that in there. And, of course, it has my cosmic pattern in there. There we go. I need a bigger desk for the new mouse pad blanket. There you go. There you go, Rotisserie J. Hey, well, there you go. Another gift to give yourself. Now, if you are going to gift yourself some stuff this year, say you're going to go on to Amazon or something like that, you can help support the Kismet Love Train here in the channel. Support these giveaways and stuff that I'm giving away right over here. Let me bring it back up again. All of this stuff that we're giving away by going and using the Amazon link down below. If you're going to buy something anyway from Amazon, you know, say you're buying, maybe you're buying some lawn furniture. Maybe you're buying some stuff for Christmas. Maybe you're buying yourself a whole bunch of gifts for yourself. Maybe some monitors or graphic cards because, you deserve it and whatnot. Feel free to use that link. I make a few pennies on it. And after about 6 months, it adds up to about $5 or $10. But that's $5 or $10. That's another $10 Steam giveaway I can give. And it's for free, because you're already going to order it anyway, right? So feel free to use that Amazon link right down below there before you go and order stuff up on Amazon for the holiday or for whenever. It's a great way. It's a win-win for everybody, right? It's a win for all the viewers in the stream. It's a win for you because it doesn't cost you anything. And it's a win overall for the stream. It allows me to do more moments of joy here in the stream as well. All right, so here we go. Let's run that into there. We've got our plastic in need over here. So let's see. We got an empty one right there we could use. We got to get it from our plastic from way over there to way over here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Now, here's another way to work around. If you don't have enough room for more walls and stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to have to put in our container up here. Okay. And then I think we'll just tap that one that's already there. Grab this from the bottom. Run that down to there. I forget what I had in there. I think I had plastic running in there. Running back across there. But that's okay. We'll repurpose it for the rubber. There we go. Now this will keep this from stopping too. Now we have a bunch of rubber. I can just run over there and grab it. But we want to go ahead and get this across here. And again, this is so not how to do this. This is not how you should be doing this. You shouldn't just be, yeah, you know what? Just going to run that from over here to over there. Oh man, this is the worst way to do this, but it is really fun to do. And if it's your game, you do it however you want. Don't let nobody tell you can't run it however. I think it's funny. Because I know I could make this way better, right? You could go in and make it better and run all the lines beautifully and all of that. But it just makes me laugh every time because it triggers me too. And I know because it triggers me that it triggers other people as well. It's okay. It's okay. It's all in a bit of fun and all of that here in the stream. That's what it's all about. Create a little laughter, little funny moments in the stream to brighten up your guys' day. Let's do it right here. All right, there's our plastic right there. It's the second one over. And so we're going to go up here and we're going to say, okay, plastic. I'm going to run you out of here. Sometimes it's a little tricky to get it from up there. And we're going to run it up a little extra just so it can clear anything else that's up above there. There we go. All right, take our plastic. And where are we running it to? We're running it way over there. Oh, look at that. Look at that. So close, but it's encroaching someone else's clearance. That's okay. We got an idea. We'll put it right here. Like this. See, this is how you end up with spaghetti, everybody. This is how it happens. You just do it in the moment, right? Okay, well, I'll just put one there and I'll run that line there just in the moment. You haven't thought it out, right? You haven't thought it out. You haven't put all your lines stacked in order. You haven't done them 3 across or 4 across and run them all nicely and whatever. You're just doing it in the moment in which you need the thing. This is how your house becomes a mess, too. Doing that same thing. All right, we'll run that across there, into there. And then we're going to run it up there. It should run down to here, down across here, all the way across here, into this box right here. Oh, no, it's touching. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We don't do that. We don't do that. Let's bring it down. Or actually, let's put a stacker. We don't clip conveyors. We run spaghetti, but we don't clip conveyors. It's also probably a bad habit to get into because I feel like at some point they're going to make it where you can't do it. Same thing with water. Eventually, watch out. That water is going to push you downstream. And eventually, like trains don't hurt you right now. But eventually, I'm sure those trains are going to run you over, bro. I'm sure. It's going to be real funny when that happens. Now, that should be running a whole bunch of plastic in here. That should be firing that back up again. Look at it making the thing up there. It's making the thing. Cool animation in this game, too. You gotta think, look how many things are running. By the way, look how many things are going on at the same time in this game. It's pretty epic if you think about it. The sheer volume of things that are going on. Oh, my bad, I got the thing up. Hold on, take that out. The sheer volume of things that are going on in there. That's my bad, everybody. I'll give you 1,000 kids cats for me screwing up. The sheer volume of things that are going on is crazy. Now, what I did is I ran the lines all the way over here, just willy-nilly, all the way over here and ran it into this thing right here so it keeps making more modular engines. And now it's going to run autonomously. I don't have to do anything else. All of that stuff is up and running. Look at this maze. Maze of conveyors running everywhere. Now over here, at least we're running our power nicely over here. And we're running it very efficiently in rows and all of that. We're having a little bit of fun over there. Okay, let's get back to our plastic over here, our packaging. And then we're going to run that into there. All right, there we go. And we'll go ahead and bring some power from up there down to our conveyor. And then our conveyor is going to start making some canisters. Our canisters are going to run out of here, and they're going to run directly into there. We're going to go ahead and do our piping as well. I'm just going to go into here instead of switching my set, and we're going to run that up. Now, anytime I have a head lift, that's it. I instantly go for the pumps. I don't want, at any point, that head lift to be a factor in slowing down what I'm doing. Now, I've also got another power line over there I can tap into. And there we go. So that's just going to give it an extra little oomph to get up there. It doesn't really need to be in there because it's not really going to be that big of a head lift. Maybe about 5 or whatnot. I probably could get away without it. But I don't like to have a head lift. I don't like to have it be slowed down by the head lift. All right, let's go ahead and get in here and let's package some fuel. All right, 40 per minute we need, and 40 canisters per minute. How many are we making back here? We're making 60 per minute, so we're making plenty of canisters back here. Now, can we use canisters for other things? Oh, absolutely. We can go in and make other things with the canisters, right? If you look down here in the bottom right-hand corner, you can see those canisters down there. Packaged water, packaged oil, packaged fuel, packaged heavy oil residue. We can also package the residue into those and then run those into the awesome sink as well. But the thing we really want to do is package fuel. We want to package all that up. Now, we have some on us now. And what does that allow us to do? Well, that allows us to use our jetpack now. Now, be careful. Whee! Be careful because this little line over here tells you when that hits the end, you drop like a rock, bro. You can't just keep jetpacking around. Though it's really cool to use the jetpack to get up to stuff. And we got to get up to some of these presents over here. Let's go. Now, this is a little thing I learned from Fallout 4. And that's just to tap the spacebar. Instead of holding it down, you just tap it. Tap, tap, tap it. You know, it's like Happy Gilmore. Tap it in, right? You just tap it in, everybody. And I call that jetpack gliding. So you're just gliding across. Now, in the old days of Satisfactory, before they had hypertubes, what we would do is we would set up our conveyors, our really fast conveyors like this, right? And then you would stand on it and it would go, woo! And it would fire you off the end of that sucker and it'll just launch you to the other side of your factory faster than you could drive there in a vehicle or get there any other way. It would shoot you across before they even had trains. And it would shoot you all the way across, and then what you do is use your jetpack to land on the other side. Now, we can kind of do a little bit of that by landing on this one right over here. It's not going that fast, but we can go pretty fast there. And then, boom, jetpack. And use that momentum that we're using to tap our way across. This is what I use the jetpack for the most in the beginning. But since they came out with the skates, I very rarely use the jetpack. But look how far we got. We got pretty far. That was a far way. Boom, there we go. Those are much easier to get if you have the jetpack. Just be careful when you're coming down. If you fall too far, you will die. Now, all you got to do is pause for a second. It fills back up your jetpack. Land on something. And then you're able to go and get more. Oh, you can actually stand on top of it, too. It's actually a solid object. That's good to know. You can also run and jump. Oh, more of them coming down. Run and jump, that helps. Or just stay not too far off the top of your machinery. And that works as well. Here they come. And you're like, Kismet, what's up with all these things? Well, it's FICS MAS, everybody. That's right, it's FICS MAS, the manufacturers of the RP parent company here in Satisfactory is dropping you presents from outer space. We've already determined, we've already RP'd in why they don't burn up in the atmosphere, and that's because it's flame retardant wrapping paper. That's some seriously good flame retardant if you think about it, because that's going to be thousands and thousands of degrees when it enters the atmosphere, right? But hey, you know what? Suspend disbelief there. We'll just say, yeah, that's how it works. That's how it works. Now, we've had a present way up there in the top for a while. Let's go up there and see if we can grab it. It's interesting that that one hasn't gone away. We've had some other ones come down and they've gone away. Well, see, now we got our jetpack. We can jetpack our way up here. Ooh, I just barely made it too. Now, you're like, Kismet, well, what's this? Why haven't you built anything up here? Well, up here is going to be my trains. I put my trains up really, really high. And the reason why I do that is that this way they can access all the different corners of the map. Right? And I can bring up all the resources and then run them to my primary base. In fact, most of this down here, my hub, all of my storage boxes, the space elevator, all of that stuff will actually end up above, up here. And this will just be my factory down there. And the factory will actually have multiple levels as well in there. And then all the resources will actually, all the conveyor lines, all the pipelines, all of that stuff will actually be underneath. You won't be seeing any of that. You'll just be seeing just the manufacturing on this level and then multiple levels of that manufacturing. So all of that will happen later on. You're like, well, Kismet, why didn't you do it right now? Well, I feel like if you do that now, it doesn't necessarily mean that this thing is going to end up right there. And when you go to retool your factory as you go through the game. And so if you spend a lot of time doing that early game, then you're just going to end up tearing it all down. So you spend hours and hours and hours, which is very inefficient in making something that you're only going to change later on. And I always keep that in my manufacturing idea when I'm doing stuff. I like to do it efficiently, but I also like to do it not just efficiently for resources, but efficiency for time, because your time is your most valuable resource. It's the thing you have the least amount of, right? You have plenty of resources here in the world. You have so much resources, you could make a monolith that goes up into the upper atmosphere if you wanted to. I mean, you could build it up into the sky, really, really far up there, and you could make this entire map covered if you got the machine for it, because that's going to be a lot of stuff. Now, if you are having trouble, graphics trouble, one of the cool things that it does do is it does limit. I can't see everything running on every single conveyor from this distance, even though I have my graphics turned way up. And I'll show you what my graphics are set on right now. You can't see it on your end, but on my end, if I go in, wrong take. Try that again. Video. On my thing, I have it turned up to Ultra. All of it turned up to Ultra. I have a 1080, NVIDIA 1080 video card on there. And you're like, well, Kismet, what's your resolution? It doesn't show your resolution right there. My resolution is 3,800 by about 2,400. I'm playing in 4K right now on my awesome BenQ monitor. Now, if you want to see the BenQ unboxing, by the way, you can also check that out on the YouTube. Feel free to go over there and check it out, where I set it all up and I explained how I set it up and how all my stuff works and how all my monitors work and connect to each other and all of that. Because I was in there and I was doing the video and I was like, you know, someone's going to say, Kismet, why don't you make us a chart on how all of your stuff connects together? How do you get how do you capture all your footage of all your gameplay? And how can you play at 4K and but stream at 2K basically, or 1080, 1080p at the same time? And so that's what I put in that video. So there you go. You're welcome. That was a lot of extra work. That was hours of extra work on my end, just for that chart and just to explain that on a 5-minute video. I know it doesn't seem like a good cost return to make a 5-minute video that costs you 10, 20, 30 hours and you make a penny on it. But I think it's worth it in the fact that you guys enjoy it and the fact that you guys get something out of it. That's why I make it. I make it for my community, and I make it because I enjoy doing it as well. Let me catch up here in the chat. I'm way behind. There we go. Giveaway graphics still up. Thanks, everybody, for letting me know. Appreciate you having my back. It looks really complicated, the old spaghetti setup. Yeah, there you go. Skelly Cat coming in and says, Kez, hey, Kez, guess who me? Who are you? How you doing? How you doing, Skelly Cat? Who are you? I don't know. I can't remember. I can barely remember who I am. What's up, Bomo? Checking his points right there. Yeah, that's right. You can do exclamation loot as well to check how many Kids Caps you got. We're giving away Stream Raider skin right now. You can go ahead and be part of the giveaway. I'm running the giveaways real slow right now because they're very exhausting. So if I do it early in December, I'm going to be exhausted like a weekend. So we ramp it up over time. More and more giveaways over time. And I do them randomly, so you never know. Maybe tomorrow I'll give away the best thing. You never know. I randomize everything that I give away. So at the very beginning, before I do the stream, I have it randomized, boom, and that's what I give away. So I might, you never know. We never know what I'll give away tomorrow. You never know. We'll see how it works out. Open the captain's chest. Boom. Grant some rewards. Kana coming in. Nightox. ATX Soul. Bomo and Taco all getting the love. And Marks Danny coming in with a 24 assists there. MVP. Very nice. Again, I just suggested. I put in a suggestion that the more times you become MVP, you should get extra rewards, right? If you keep putting down a lot of units and you keep coming in number one, like Rotisserie G probably has like 100 MVPs, right? You should get a bonus, I think. I think you should get a bonus for being MVP so many times. I think that would encourage people to put more units down and try to shoot for that MVP. That's what I think. Especially if the streamer can give it out to you, right? If you as an MVP, you get an additional bonus, and the streamer can give you that bonus, right? Give you additional gold or give you additional whatever if you're constantly coming in that MVP. I think that would be a great way to reward people in the game. Very, very fun as well. And I put that in the Stream Raiders thingy just so I can get it going on. Get it going on in there. Did I put in the right thing? Huh. Ah, there it is. All right, so all of a sudden I was like, wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Okay, good. I should really give these suggestions right away, otherwise I forget. Otherwise I forget big time. Yeah. Have a lovely day. Catch you tomorrow again. All right, Taz Devil, take it easy, man. Just know I'll be doing battles too. So if you go away and you come back, I'm gonna be doing battles all day. So if you got things to do, if you got to go to work, you got to take care of stuff, I'll probably be doing battles for the next, let's see, 6 hours. So you never know. You want to do some more battles? You want to get some more loot? Feel free to come on back. I'll be running these battles in the background while I'm working on videos, while I'm working on stuff behind the scenes. Now, I've been going 5 hours, everybody. I should usually go about 2 hours and take a break. I've been going 5 hours. And so let's keep going on the Stream Raiders over here. I put my unit down. I did. Cool. And I'm going to let you guys enjoy my Spaghetti City here and enjoy my start of my factory. This is just the start, everybody. This is a little factory. This is a baby one. We're going to make a mega one. We're going to make one that is so massive. It's going to be so insane. We're going to tap every single node. We're going to bring all of the resources into the main factory. We're going to start building it up from the ground, because that's a ground level way down there. Right, that's where we are down there. We're going to have multiple levels of our production, multiple levels of us running all of our lines. And of course, we're going to bring all of this up here, and we're going to run tons of trains all over the place to be piping in resources from everywhere. It's going to be awesome. We don't have to run big, long lines like that. We can just run the train out there. Train goes, grabs the ore, or it grabs the fluid, and it brings it back. We're going to have the greatest times with trains. It's going to be like our own little train set. So I'll let you guys watch that for a bit. I'm going to get up, just walk around for a little bit, stretch my legs. It'll take me just a few moments. I'll be right back, and then we'll get going on some more. So be right back. I'm back, everybody. You like that? Rudolph, look at him. He's on my hat. He's so cute. I have such a big head that this thing just constantly slides backwards. Because my big noggin. My big noggin. There we go. Pull it down. About little elf ears. Let's do some elf ears, everybody. In life, you got to entertain yourself, not just everybody else. I think that's gonna mess my ears up after a while. I better not do that. I've wore glasses for many times as a child, as when I in younger, and the problem is that glasses rub you right there. And the same thing if you have your ears bent like that, starts to do that too much. All right, there we go. Got it fixed. You know, when I was coming back and I sit down here, I looked down there. You know what makes me want to do is take this pipe right here and just write Teamwork Tycoons out of that piping, because that would look awesome, I think. Or Tycoon HQ, that'd be even cooler. Write that so when you're looking at it from up above, it does it. Now, see, here's what you want to see, by the way. When you look at your factory from up above, does it look like this spaghetti mess? Or does it look like this, nice and clean? Right? Nice and clean, or like all of that over there, where it's all nice and clean, all nicely done, all in a row, all in line. Or is it like that? I already got those lines going everywhere. And it's just kind of like done in the moment. Oh, well, I'll do this, and I run that line there, run there. Imagine if the piping in your house was done that way, right? Well, you know, I want to run something from the kitchen to the bathroom, so I'm just going to run it right through the middle of the kitchen, right at head level, run a pipe through there. So every time you walk through the kitchen, bam, you're hitting your head, right? It's pretty scary. Pretty funny. Mariah Carey's, it is a good song. Amazing voice. Her highs are amazing. Undead Nightfall, nice. I kind of swimming in Kiss Cats. Well, hey, use them up. You better use them up quick. Because they do reset every single year to give everybody a chance of being the top person of having those Kiss Caps. So every single year they reset on January 1st, 2021. And then whoever is the number one person throughout that entire year gets something extra special from me, from the stream, for being the top person. The top person with Kiss Caps. The same thing with one of my mods. One of my mods, whoever the top mod is, has been in the stream the most, is the one who's also going to get some extra loot. And then also we had a donation toward that as well from Break Some Stuff toward that, so they're going to get even more epic loot as well. So there you go. All right, so we came way up here to get those packages here and to take a little view of our base. Now, what is it we need to work on next? Well, we're working on fuel. We need to have our fuel have a place. There you go. It's better just to let yourself fall and then get to a certain point and then slow yourself down a bit. Looks a lot different from down here, doesn't it? When you're in the thick of it. All right, so it's producing some fuel, but it's stopped because it doesn't have anywhere for the fuel to go. So we need to make sure that we have a spot for it to go, and I'm just going to turn it this way. Like that. And we'll just run it out of here into there. Now, the interesting thing about this is it has no residue or no extra stuff that you need to produce. It's just literally just going to produce a crazy ton of packaged fuel and run that out. That's all it's going to do. So we're using an extra 40 fuel right there. Now again, when we're thinking about our fuel, we got 180 fuel. Oh, I need to put my... Oh, wait, I just used my jetpack. There we go. We got 180 fuel going there. We're using a bunch of that fuel, right? 15 over here. So 15 and 15, 30, another 15, 45. So we're using 45 there. And then we're using a bunch of fuel over here if we want to keep this perpetually going, which we don't really want to. And we got another 40 here. So that's 85 already being used up, right? So that leaves us with 95 fuel left over. That's a lot of fuel, bro. That's a lot of fuel. But what we want to do is we want to have kind of an overflow. When this thing fills up, when it does a whole box, and we want to think of this ahead of time. When this does a whole box of fuel, and I don't need more than a box of fuel. In fact, that's probably as much fuel as I need right there. Let's just grab a full stack. Put this one back. When this finishes this whole box, what it's going to do is it's going to stop. And I design my factories very much about that particular resource is going to make so much of that particular resource and then stop. And the reason why is because it would cost less power. Cost less power, less time for you to make more power and do all of that stuff. So at some point, I want this to just make as many as it can, put it in here, and then stop. And then when that stops, it's going to use the rest of that fuel for power, because I don't need that much of this package fuel. Look at this. It's not doing fluids anymore. It's doing the thing from the bed. I just noticed that. That's cool. Neato. All right, so because I've seen it work before on their dev streams, it's actually usually like fluid flying around all over the place right there. So yeah, so there we go. So there's no byproduct. We don't have to run it into the awesome sink or anything. It's just going to run until I can't run anymore. Now, we got a bit of a problem, right? We've run out of space. Though I could move all this and put it up overhead or in between, and I could revamp the whole thing if I wanted to. But why not just make it easy on myself and just run it back here in the backside? So we're going to go ahead and grab this. Now, I'm actually going to turn these around the opposite direction like this. Oh, I need more wire and stuff. Let's go get that. Now, see how I run a lot? This is why I prefer to have this, because I run faster. I run faster, I jump higher, I get where I'm going much faster when I have the skates. Because I do a lot of running, I don't do that much jet packing. Right? I do a bit of jet packing, but not that much. A little bit. How are we doing on our rubber there? Okay, it's using that up. Let's go over here. Let's see how we're doing in here. Is that going up? 263 now. All right, so we're getting there little by little. I'm not that big of a hurry anyway. Now, the thing about rubber and wire, right there, that's wire. The thing about rubber is it typically makes a whole bunch of it, more than you actually need a lot of times. What the heck is that rubber? That's going up to there. That's going there. This is going and packaging there. It's way over there. Way over there on that side. I had to remember where it's at. Yeah, over here. There we go. It usually ends up making more than you're using of rubber. And that's why I only have one refinery on rubber, because otherwise you have 4, 10, 50 boxes of rubber for no reason, not even using it yet. Way too early game. So I make 2 things of plastic, 2 refineries of plastic, and 1 thing of rubber. Because I need more plastic than I need rubber at this point. But when I need more, I'll go and I'll make more. Right? That's how we do. All right. Now, another great thing to do is to go in and clear this list over here so I don't forget. I think I need something else now that I think about it. Caterium, some cable. Cadmium cable. We got a bunch of that right over here. Now, you notice I put my boxes here. These boxes are not really for running it elsewhere. They're for running it for me. So I can run over here and grab whatever I need in the moment in which I need it. And as you can see, I got them all lined up. I can just grab whatever I want. And that's how I set up my production. My production, what's the end result of your production as you're playing through? As I'm playing through, the end result of my production, of everything I do, concrete, should end up right there. So I can use it for making more stuff. And the same thing with plates and all of that stuff. But then eventually what it does when you start combining things, they'll also be used elsewhere. But I still want to have it where it's here so I can grab it when I need it, to continue to extend my factory. That's a good thing to think about. What is the end result of what you're trying to create? Oh, all right. Another fuel generator. Now we can make one. All right. And so we're going to take this fuel generator. We're going to turn it this way. We're going to line it up with what we already got just for funsies. We don't have to, but we will. I'm looking for that green line. There we go. Do you guys remember how many of these we could do with just this fuel? If you don't remember, it was 10.66666. You can thank Surrey for that number. All right, so we can do 10 of these, and we're using just, let's say, 3 of them worth to do the packager, right? So if we take 10, take 3 away, it's 7. We can do 7. How many do we have running right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. And I'm going to put that on this side in a minute. But I need more resources, and I want to run my pipes first. So let's go ahead and do that. Then I can figure out what the distance is I want. Now, this one I don't have to run out too far, because it's only going out just enough so I can turn it, and then I can merge it with that other one over there. Now, the further you get away, the tougher it is to line this stuff up. But I'm going to put it right there and then back it up by 2, and that gives me that nice 90 right there. And then again, I need to be back far enough to where I can put in my pipeline junction cross here. Try to line it up as best I can in the center because it doesn't snap. And then, boom, put that in there. And that's about usually the minimum distance in which I do it. I could do it even closer, but I like to have a little bit of a gap there. And you don't have to jam everything up on top of each other. That's one of the first mistakes I made in game, is that I kept jamming them all up over there. What are the caps used for again? I've forgotten. Oh, that's a great segue on day Nightfall to have Saltbot come in and tell you all about it. Here we go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are KISS caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn KISS caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 KISS caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus KISS caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 KISS caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times KISS caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many KISS caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 KISS caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough KISS caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Boom, there you go. Question answered. How about that? I've had that for many years. It saves my voice. I've actually lost my voice many times on stream before. And so it saves my voice when I'm doing tons and tons of giveaways all winter long. That's my buddy Saltbot. He's the one that runs my chat. He's a robot, aka my Stream Elements bot. It used to be Nightbot, by the way. And the reason why how he got his name, how he got the name Saltbot, is I would be streaming and he would just randomly time people out in the chat for no reason. They would just be saying, "Hey kids, how you doing?" Boom, timed out. I was like, "Oh, whoa, the bot's kind of salty," and just totally just like kept banning people randomly, or timing out people randomly, and then so I started calling him Saltbot, and then that's how it was born. And you saw Saltbot. In fact, you got some Saltbot emotes in the chat as well. The old Saltbot, he likes to come in and help out. I appreciate him helping out, just in case because I don't want to lose my voice. Oh, you know what? I should send that in too. I should take a screenshot of that. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. I should, when in the moment in which I think about these feedbacks, I should do the. I'm going to give him some more feedback here because this doesn't look like it's working right. All right, we'll grab that. Took a screenshot. We'll go over to Satisfactory. Give him some feedback. All right. I even tell you what I'm typing out. I noticed that the awesome shop shows a FICS MAS theme, but once It builds out. It no longer shows the red tickets. The side of it. And then go ahead and put that in there. No? All right, fine. I got to save it. I got to save it out. Save. Let's do it. All right, we're going to do this from now on, everybody. We're just going to take care of it in the moment so I don't forget it later. Because I always like, okay, I'm going to do this later. And then I figure out I got 10,000 other things to do later. So I'm just going to go ahead and do it right now. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, can't just copy that and put that in there. Oh, we got to crop it. I put some extra dots in there. Okay. Let's save it right in there. That's why I never get around to this stuff, because it's so involved. It's so involved just trying to give them some feedback, right? Just trying to, you know, do my civic duty here. Oh, maybe I can't put photos in there. Oh, I can't put photos in there. That is a bummer. All right, see screenshots. All right, we'll do screenshots over here. Put it over there. Put it in screenshots. Meant to just do it in feedback. Oh, I don't need CC screenshots over here. Boom. All right, I posted in both places. I double posting, but I don't think they're going to see the feedback in there. I don't really have a feedback section. Now that I see in there. All right, there we go. So I did my civic duty for today multiple times. I gave some feedback on the fact that it doesn't drop right. It might be I have to start a new playthrough or something. I don't know. It'd be something worth a check. But see, when the weird thing is when I put the awesome shop down, like if I take it out, and then I put the awesome shop down. I could have actually made a little video too. I go to put the awesome shop down. You can see that it's holiday themed when it drops. Watch. See, it's got the red tickets on the side. And then boom, it goes away. So either that's coming later and it wasn't supposed to show me that, or that is supposed to have the red tickets and supposed to show me that. I don't know. Maybe it's something I can buy in the awesome shop later, and that's why it's not showing me that. That'd be my guess, because these guys are pretty good. I very rarely do I ever find an issue in the game. So it might be that I have to unlock some stuff in the awesome shop. Don't tell me. I'm just thinking out loud. That at some point that this is going to kick in, maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, because this just came through yesterday. So that's going to come through and update that, and then when that updates with the red thing on the side, then it will then have some stuff in the awesome shop for the holiday. I feel like that's what it's going to be. It's like you're unlocking things over time in the thing, right? I feel like that's what's going to happen. Don't tell me though. Don't tell me. I just saw that didn't happen. Now I don't know if that's a mistake, if it's supposed to be that way, or not. But you know, I give them some feedback. Let them know that seems like an issue. And if it's not an issue, then they can just ignore it. Let's do a battle. Come on, let's keep these battles going. How many units we got? 97. Oh no, we just missed it. But that's okay. I'm gonna give you 1,000 kiss caps though for hitting 5 retweets. I'm gonna give you 1,000 for that. I'm also gonna go ahead and throw the retweet in there, give you a chance to get more. We need 3 more retweets, by the way, everybody. 3 more retweets, and I'm gonna give you another 1,000 kiss caps for the giveaways as well. Just gave it out to 69 viewers. There you go. Let's do this. Let's blow it up. Oh, we got this. Get those dinos. Go, Subi, go. Look at Subi wiping them out. We got Kana coming in, too. Rotisserie G fighting for those top slots. Oh, Shockset come up to the top as well. Look out. Shockset putting in some hurt. Boom. Dino down, and the MVP of that round is Kahana. Way to do it. Way to bring it in. Again, I wish I could reward you guys for being MVPs or being in the top 5, that kind of stuff. I think that would be an awesome addition to the game. All right, open Captain's Chest. We already sent that feedback in there as well. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Grabby, Limo, and Bemo all getting some love there as well. Back to the map. Boom. Let's get another one in. Where are we going? We're going toward the skins right here. We want you guys to get some free skins. That's what we want. Now, that gives you like a 30% chance or 15% chance or something like that of winning a skin. So we're going to go ahead and put my guy in there in the defense area. And boom, keep those battles going. Now remember, it is free to play. If we hit 100 units in Stream Raiders, if you guys put down 1 unit every 5 minutes, we're going to hit 100 units. And every time we hit 100 units in Stream Raiders, I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiss Caps toward the giveaways for all month long. Now again, use those caps up. Use every single one because they will reset January 1st every single year, 2021. They're going to reset. So use them up or save them up and try to be number 1. If you are number 1, according to Stream Elements, the number 1 caps, right? Then you will also get a special surprise from me and a bonus surprise on top of that, thanks to Break Some Stuff, who donated $100 toward you guys getting some epic loot. So there you go. There you go. So come and join us for some Stream Raiders battles. It is free to play. You can play it on mobile. You can play it on your desktop as well. I mean, play it on your mobile Android or iOS or on your desktop, laptop, whatever you want to play it on. You can play it right in the Chrome browser. Super easy, as well as they got their own app in the App Store that you can download and whatnot as well by following that link, streamraiders.com. Go over there and get it done. Get her done. Come and join us for some battles. It's a lot of fun to battle. As well as to play some games on the side. Or as well. Okay, so we had that going. We're working on our fuel out here. I think we ran out of materials was the thing, right? We were trying to put a bunch of these down. Yeah. We ran out of materials for those. So again, we have 6 here. We can do a total of 10. We're using about 3's worth, so we can do 7. We have 6. We need 1 more. And then we'll probably actually put the others in too. So when that's not running, it'll still run the additional ones as well. So when that's not making fuel over there, the rest of this power kick in. Now, normally you want your power to be very, very consistent. Now, I'm going to show you something really cool that we can do as well, right? To actually turn this off without turning it off. And that is the new valve thing that we can do, right? We can go in and we go into logistics here and we can say, hey, I want to put a valve right here. Now, how does that help us to turn that off? Well, what we do is we say, you know what? Change the flow rate to 0. And I love the fact that it's got a little thing on the side that actually visually shows you how much is actually running. See, they got a lot of really great interface things in here. Their interface design is second to none. They got really fantastic interface design. It shows you exactly what's going on just by kind of glancing at it. You got the great lights up there on the top that tells you what's going on. See, it's still running. We can still see running, but at some point it's going to stop running because we've cut the fluid off. So we'll sit here and just wait for it. I don't know how long it's going to take. Actually, I probably should look in there and see what it is. Oh, God, it's got a lot. It's got a lot still in there. But it will eventually cut off, and then all the rest of this fuel that's being produced will actually go down the other way, which we're going to run it over there for our other power. So we're going to take the power from, or the fluid from this side, and we're going to go ahead and just split it right here at the end, because that's easy. And then we're going to run it around this way, like so. We've already got a pipe there. And so we'll kind of look at where we want to line this up, right? Now, here's what I would do. I'd actually stop that. I would do the connection on this side first. I would bring it out the minimum amount, rotate it so it's not, you know, acting weird. And you get it up nice and close to that edge. You can probably get even closer. I'm going to leave a little bit of gap. Or actually, you know what? Let's get a little closer. Let's try to figure out the maximum closeness that we could get that. We could just click it right out of the thing. But then we're going to rotate it. So the problem with rotating it right out of the thing and then moving it, see, it's going to get all funky. Right? So you at least want to be one out from there. And then that'll get you that nice corner like I did. Right? And that's why I did that, because I knew exactly that was going to happen. So there we go. And now we're going to run this pipe back. If you're just trying to make it look beautiful, this is what you do first. You start at the end and you work your way backwards, right? And you say, okay, how am I going to run this? I'm going to go ahead and run it, say, right to here. And then I'm going to turn this corner. I'm going to think about how my corner is going to look. Right? Maybe minimum corner action there. How's my corner looking? Corner's looking great. Then I'm going to run it like this. Again, not only the functional working of the thing, right? I can just do it however. It'll work just fine. But how does it look when you run it across, right? And then we'll run it nice and straight. We got a green line. And then we'll go ahead and center it as best we can, right? And then back by 2. And then corner that. And then you got a nice 90 and everything is looking beautiful. Now, all that extra fuel that's been sitting here trying to be produced is now going to run in here. Now you have an overhead. An overhead cost is something that allows you to do something else, but then costs you the very thing in which you're trying to produce. In this case, you're trying to produce power, right? And that's what I'm trying to do. I try to produce power in this thing, and it's producing 150 power per each of these. Now, over here, though, it's costing me power to refine the oil. Over here, it's 30 megawatts each. So if I go in and I figure out the 30 megawatts, this is very important, because otherwise, you know, you're going to end up making a bunch of power to make the power, right? So it's a net return. So you got to make sure that you're using enough of it to make it worth your while. So this is 30, that's 30, so this is 60, that's 120. 120 power being used right there. So one of these power generators, roughly, is being used to power the actual production of the fuel. And that means that the 9 other ones, the 9 other ones are not. The 9 other ones are free and clear to be running and running and running, and I call that a very good return on your investment of power for sure. So you're getting 9 times the power for 1 times the cost, right? Basically, or roughly something like that. All right, we got that going over there. Now we're going to do the same thing on this side. Now, we can also eliminate this pipe, because we don't really need this pipe over here, because we want to put it as close as we can together, like so. And we're going to eliminate this pipe over here. And what are we going to do instead? Well, what we're going to do instead is we're going to do what we've been doing the whole time, right? We're going to be running this over to here like that. Now, of course, you're going to see it push out like that. And the reason why it pushes out like that is because we had it offset, right? So we got to fix that offset as well. So we'll take that out. We'll do this. We'll go ahead and take the offset out by just running that to there. Then we'll go ahead and run this around the corner like we did before. And then hopefully we've got it lined up onto this side, which we do not. I can see that it's through that center line. Got to be over just a little bit. See, I look at the foundations. The foundations give you a good indication whether you have it out far enough or you have it in the right spot and all of that. Put that forward just a little bit. Reconnect those. Now we're good. I feel like it's always a better idea to run just one long line and then split it than it is to, you know, do each individual thing. And then also it makes it easier for when you modify it later on. Now we're going to go ahead and line that up just like that. Okay, we got all those fueled in again, except for we got another problem, right? We don't see them working. We don't see the steam up there. Why are they not working? They're not working because they don't have any power lines. So we need to tap into our power lines again, right over here. And we'll make some more right there. All right. Okay, so there we go. So all of those are running now too. Remember, we only got 6. We could have up to 10 going on, but we need some more resources. So how can we remember what resources we need? Well, we go in and we say, hey, we want to make a bunch of these, right? We want to make 4 more of these. I want to make 4 more of those. Actually, we could do 5 more of those because we do 11 because it's 10.6. But we'll just have a little bit of extra just in case. Because I don't like my power to go up and down and up and down and up and down. I don't like that. I like it to be nice and consistent power. So we're going to need more heavy modular frames and a bunch of motors. Now, how many computers and all of that stuff, it shows over here. Right, so we're going to actually need a lot more computers and a good amount of heavy modular frames and a good amount of motors to make all the rest of them that we want to make. So let's go. Get that going on. Oh, let's see if our thing's cut off at the end here. We're going to let that run to see if it cut off. Yeah, I can see it stopped already. I can see it by the light. I can see it by the fluid things not going up and down. So it stopped because it doesn't have any more fuel in there. To convert that in, package that. So we can go in here into our valve again. We say, you know what, sorry, my bad. You know what, put it in there as fast as you can. Now, I could actually adjust it, by the way, because the input of this is just 40. So I could actually just temper this down and say, yo, let's just do this to 40. Now, I've never done this before, but I bet you that I could just click right here and highlight that number and just type the exact right number. Because you can do that in other things too, like your water extractors and other stuff like that. So you can just type in the actual number, 40 cubic units of fuel running in there, and there we go. Flow rate's at 40. It's perfect, and that's now going to be set to be exactly on that. And I think that's really cool that you can set the thing. Now I could do the same thing on every single one of these, right? So I could go in and say, you know what? What's the input here? 15. Okay, well let's just create a valve for that as well. You don't need to, but I'm going to. And we need to tell it what direction, just this way, right? Going in. And so we're going to limit this. This is a little too close. There we go. We're going to limit this to 15. So if you're a hardcore player, this is what you would do. You would go in and make sure that all the numbers are perfect. Because you don't want to flow too much in there. You only need to flow as much as you need to flow, right? I only need 15 per minute. That's how much is being consumed. But later on, as your power goes up, right? Same thing with coal plants. As your power goes up, it actually uses more of the resource. So this actually could be a problem later on. And you'd have to come back and fix this. So that's why I would not do that at all. I would just let it fill it, and then fill the next one, and fill the next one, and fill the next one, instead of that, because as it uses more fuel, it'll still have enough fuel to run. Right, so that's a good way of figuring all that kind of stuff out. Now this back here is pushing this down this way, so it's accelerating the fuel into there to keep that running because it has a bit of a head lift. Anytime I have a head lift, I don't like it to slow down my stuff, so I boost my head lift up. All right, so we got this going over here. And, oh, we got to go get those resources. And then I'm about to do something that's going to blow your mind, too. It's going to be really awesome. Really awesome. But first we need our resources. So if we were doing everything right over here, we should have a bunch of computers. Wow, that's a lot of them. We got a ton of them sitting over there. All right, and we should have some heavy modular frames, except for they're not going to be too many here. There's enough right there for what I need, but they're not actually running back there right now. They're actually way over here. Maybe I should, that's it, I'm running it back. More spaghetti. Come on, everybody. Mom's spaghetti right here. Let's do mom spaghetti up in here. Don't do this. I am teaching you bad habits. Don't do what I'm doing. I'm doing it so you don't have to. Don't just run it willy-nilly like this. You wanna plan it out. Think it out ahead of time. I normally don't run all the lines. I just let them run into the box and I just run over there and grab it. But if you're feeding from underneath, it's a lot easier, by the way, too. All right, where are we running this to? I can't even remember. This one. This box right here. So we got to get it into that box. Into this side of this box. There's a conveyor in our way. Couple conveyors in our way. All right, how can we work around this? Oh, now we're really getting... I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Let's really do it. Hey, come on, you going to do it? You got to commit, bro. You got to commit to some serious, terrible... spaghetti. Oh God, it's at an angle too. I did it at an angle. Don't do it. Don't do it, everybody. Don't do that spaghetti. Oh, it's going the wrong way too. I gotta go in the wrong way. Let's see. This one an input. Yeah, I got the lifter going the wrong way. Hold on. I gotta make all this go the other way. That's too funny. That makes me laugh. Makes me laugh when I do this kind of stuff. Because it triggers me, so I know if it triggers me, it triggers everybody else. All right, at least we'll square that out. We'll square it out at least. There we go. Run that off of there. Run it right to there. Oops. There you go. Run it into there. Okay. Now we'll go ahead and use our lifter. And then we'll run it way up there. And then we'll run it from over there. Oh, it's hitting the edge of that clearance there. Hitting the edge of the space elevator, I think. Yeah, I can't go that way. Okay, no problem. No problem, we'll just go the other way. Let's see if we can get it there. Nope, still in the clearance zone. All right, we gotta back this up. There's another way to fix this, by the way. You start from up there and you work your way down. Like that. And then just run it into there. Okay, all right. This is too funny. Too funny. All right, way over here. We're going to go and get our heavy modular frames running into there. I forget what even box it is. I think it's this box here. Yeah, there they are. Okay. And so that needs to go up into which one? I can't even remember. It's that one right there. It's got to go into this one right here. Look at all these extra things we got running all over. That's got to go up into there. Don't do this. Don't do it. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time to run all of this stuff. I can just run over here and get it out of the box right here. I don't have to run that all the way back over there and run all these lines all willy-nilly everywhere. I think it's funny. I do everything you're doing. I make spaghetti, and it's the worst spaghetti you will ever see. I bet. I used to do the same thing. I used to do this. This is all I did right here. I just did it in the moment, right? I did it in the moment and made the thing in the moment, as opposed to thinking it out and making them in rows and running all the lines how they should be and backlogging a lot of the resources and whatnot. I just did it in the moment like that. And I think it's funny now because I know how to fix it. I know how to do it right. But it's funny when you just totally just okay, I'm just gonna run that. However, and that's one of the things that I find great in the Satisfactory community. You got the two extremes. You got the people who are just like, do whatever you want. It's your game, like me. And then you got the people who are like, you can't do it like that. You got to do it exactly like this, and this is the only way you could do it because it looks beautiful, and it must be this way, right? You got the pendulum swinging one way or the other, and I got both those types of people in my chat, and that's okay. That's okay. You do whatever you want over there. Oh, I forgot motors. I got to get the motors. Luckily, I had that to-do list, so it reminded me that I got to go do the motors. Let's go. Let's get those motors. Where are my motors? Boom. Oh no, I fed him back. Where are my motors? Oh, my stators. My stators. Huh. Not making any more stators, it looks like. All right, we got a problem. There's our rotors. Our stators are coming from that box. That box coming back to here. Did I turn this off? Steel pipes. Really? Oh, yeah, I did turn it off. That was my bad. My bad. Turn that off. It's got plenty of pipes. Pipes is not a problem. Yeah, I must have turned that off at some point. My bad. Oh, that's going to cost me my motors now. So, I need 60 motors. Where did I put motors in? I put motors in something. Good question. See, this is why this is bad. This is why this is very bad. You can't find the things you're looking for. Oh, we need to boost that those frames again as well. Let's go over here and see how we're doing on the space elevator, though. That's really what I'm working on. All this stuff right here, this is just extra stuff. The main thing I'm working on is the space elevator. It's a 263, so that's still rutted. That's still going. Get that present. Oh, boy. Some of these belts go so fast, you can't even run against them, by the way. All right, what's going on over here? I feel like it stopped. Yep, that's what happened. My motors ran out. I knew I was running my motors somewhere. So I had the stators turned off. I must have turned it off for some reason, a power reason, or I didn't need it in the moment. I had a lot of them backlogged, and I never went back and turned it back on again. And the fact that I didn't turn it back on again has now cost me all of that production, and now I don't have enough motors to do the thing that I want to do over there, which is expand my power. That was my bad. My bad. I just saw a present drop over here. Let's grab it. Like an obstacle course. See, it'd be nice to have the jetpack and the skates on at the same time. That would be awesome. There we go. I got to unlock a lot of the other stuff. Slots and things like that. We'll get into it. Get our MAM going. Still haven't got our thing going yet. Our quartz. Been busy doing all of this stuff. Okay, so right now we're at a stopping point. Good time to do quartz right now. We're at a stopping point because all my stators got used up. And so now I got to make more stators. And it's got to make a bunch more motors. And those motors are actually not feeding over there. I put them in the box. More spaghetti. More spaghetti, everyone. Let's make some more. Let's do it. I think they're definitely in the top box because that doesn't have anything attached to it. All right, more spaghetti. Let's do it. How are we going to do this spaghetti? We're going to do this spaghetti in a crazy way. All right. Right over here. Yeah, let's go into there. That can go. Oh, it's got that on top of it. God. Oh my God. It's going to be a wonderful thing when I tear all this down. It's going to be a wonderful thing, everybody. All right, we'll go with that. Right there, higher. Yeah, I got to go up higher. We'll go with that. We'll bring it up into the... Oh, of course, I'm out of plates. Out of plates. Where did that extra box go with stuff? Is it down here? Nope. Right here. Oh, and I just happen to have some plates in there. Awesome. I always keep like an extra box of stuff laying around. All right, we need our conveyor wall. Go ahead and use our lifters. I very rarely put lifters on my my bar, and the reason why is I use them so often. It's just easier to pop in the menu and grab it that way, and do what I need to do. I mean, I don't use them as often. Sorry, don't use them as often, and that's why I don't put them in the bar. All right, so we got that. We're trying to run that over to here. Can we get that across there? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. We got to bring that over there and then back again. Don't do this, everybody. Don't do it. You'll regret it. You'll regret it in the long run. Nah, that's actually kind of fun to goof off, you know, and do all this silly stuff along the way. Yeah, it's going to go into the thing of that one. So, how can we do this? It's not going to reach to there. Can we sneak in a wall? Nah, it's going to clip. Yeah, we're going to have to use the box. Gonna have to use the box So here's what we'll do. We'll take this one out. We'll take this out. We got to remember where that was going. We'll put one of these in. We'll lift this from down below. And we'll run it into here. Then we'll take this and we'll run it on the low side. We'll run it back over there. Then we'll go ahead and we'll make another one of these. Come on. Oh, I don't have enough pipes. Always out of something. Every second of every moment of everything that I'm doing, I'm always out of the one thing that I need in the moment. Even though I have so much resources laying around. Alright, make some more of that. It's kind of fun doing the jetpack because you're like up above everything like this. It's a cool way to work on your base. Okay, so this one's coming out. That's going to block that. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem there. I got a way of fixing that too. But this is going to block for right now. Let's take that out. Run that in over there. Got to get our motors into there now. Into there. We got to get that line over to there from down here. Thus we'll take this out. And we'll go ahead. Okay, now this is the logistics of the game. This is actually one of my favorite parts of the game. Is figuring all this stuff out. And I can make it work. I mean, all of this stuff you can make work if you understand the mechanics of the game. Let's just do a conveyor lift. But it's not the way you should do it. It's just the way you could do it. There we go. All right, we're running some... what we're doing is running some rotors over that way as well. These rotors are running into this box. Where are they running? No, they're running to... God. This is a nightmare. Running to that, which is running down, which is over here for our stators as well, our motors. So it's running the rotors down, and we're making stators back here. And now, see, I don't have a backlog of stators now, so it's going to take a lot longer. Yeah. That's okay. We'll get it going. That's 5 out of there. And then this is 10 in. So we're at half speed right there. But if I let those run for a long time, I would have a lot of backlog of those motors. But it's working. And this is all inline. Normally I do a lot of my stuff offline just so I don't have to run all the lines. And it works just fine. The only problem is when it runs out of that particular thing. Now I could build some more power, but what I'm going to do right there is just do the motors. And I think we're going to spend the last hour here just trying to look for our quartz. We're going to get back to doing that. Now that we did all of that. We did some of the Christmas event. We worked on a bunch of our upgrades and our MAMs. We worked on our overall factory and getting that all running. We got our motors running now. Now everything is all in line. There's nothing that I need to manually grab and put in the boxes. That's why you want all that stuff to be in line so you don't have to remember it. It'll just keep running perpetually. And now we're making our main thing that we're really working on right now to get to our next tier right here. We're making our modular engine. So 263. So we want to see a modular engine to come out of here. And if we did it all right, we should see one come out of here at some point. There we go. So we did it right. All right, we got all that working. Razor X coming and says, Kismet, how you doing? I'm doing awesome, man. How you doing? How you doing? Are you having a good holiday season so far? I hope so. I hope so. All right, now let's go over this way. I didn't even look at where that was. I didn't even look at where the quartz was. I think it was in this direction. Oh yeah, 1,000 straight out that way. Okay, now we actually have a hypertube that will take us that way. I love the wreaths, by the way, on the side of the power. So awesome. And so we're going to go ahead and boom, take the hypertube over there and get it going on. Let's go find this quartz. There's big old presents down there. I probably should be collecting a ton of those, I'm sure. We'll get back to it. We got to stay focused on unlocking our toes. Look at that as you go along. They're all on all the poles. All the wreaths. That's cool. Oh, they're so good in this game. All right, so it's down there somewhere. Now, we already built a whole area over here so we can bring up our sulfur. And then also we're bringing up our cadmium here. We got both of those running. See it over on this side. Both of those are coming up and then running back to our main base, which I rarely ever do, by the way. I would normally make the wire right here at the actual node and then run the wire instead. And then you got the final product. But then again, you have to run all the way out here anytime you want to change anything with your actual production. Oh, I see it right there. Did you see it? Right there in that little spot. See it? Highlight? It's right there. Right in the center of my screen. That little dirt spot there. So we got to get it from that dirt spot. Probably cut it right and across, or maybe on the low side. This way and then across. Get it to this lifter. Lift it up and then lift it up again. Add it to our side thing here. And we'll lift that up and then we'll run that all the way back to our base also. We're going to probably clean up these things on the way back too as well. All right, let's go do that. Okay. Put my skates back on. Oh, wait a minute. I need to use my hyper tubes. I forgot. I made myself something. Now, you want to look over here first before you jump off. Make sure that you have got some fuel. Woohoo! I forgot. Got my jetpack on. So going down is easy. It's going up that's the tough part. Oh, I forgot to make my candy cane thing. Aw. Forgot to make my candy cane thingy. Xeno Zapper. All right, let's do this battle, everybody. Boom, battle time. Let's fire it up. Let's do it. I'm doing awesome, RazorX. Thanks for hanging out in the stream again. Appreciate you all being here. Undead Nightfall coming in. What's that emote you got there? Let's check it out. Pasta, yeah. Get that spaghetti going. That's what I should do. I should make an emote that has like spaghetti and it's shaped like a city. Spaghetti City. That's what I need to do. I gotta remind myself of that. I need a Spaghetti City emote. I'm gonna note that in my reminders. Maybe we'll add that to Frankerface. Spaghetti City emote. All right, nice win there. Open captions chest. How many units? We had 105 units. Boom! Another 1,000 kids cast for you guys in the channel. Kicking some booty. Grand Super Rewards. Let's see. JC Hunter, Taco, Baumal, Lord Stompy, and Undead Nightfall. See, look, Undead Nightfall. So you came in the stream. You got yourself some loot. I'm telling you, hang out in the chat. It helps you win random loot, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's just a Fates thing. Ranfree coming in MVP, putting on the big numbers. The 28 or 29 assists. Right there. Boom. Collect that silver badge. Collect that loot. Right there. All right. We're going for the blue chest. That's where we're going. Let's get another battle in there. I'm going to pull in the Centurion this time. How am I leaning this time? Bottom right this time. Let's just kind of mix it up a little. Mix it up a bit. Try different stuff. All right. Back in the game. Now, while I was sitting there while you guys were watching that, Fred came by. Fred walked by. Where'd he go? Wow, you'd think someone as big as Fred would be easy to spot. Where'd you go, Fred? There he is. Fred went wandering off over there. He literally walked right in front of the screen. It's kind of cool. All right, so we need some health over here. We don't have any health items. That's going to be troublesome. And we need to get from here over to there. Now, if I brought my vehicle, which would have been a smart idea, it just dawned on me. I should have brought my vehicle. And I think I have a ramp down. I do. So let's go get my vehicle, just because that's fun too. And we'll bring our vehicle down here. So I'm glad I came down here and thought of that. We'll drive our vehicle over. And we also have lots of fuel, so we can drive our vehicle over, or we can run over and grab some fuel while we're at it. I like to have little stops in my hypertube, by the way. Little stops so I can stop and do whatever I need to do with this, or do the other thing with that. That's stop, too. That's very, very full of all of that, I'm sure. Such a cool perspective. It's cool looking up and also cool looking down. All right, let's keep going. By the way, your trains are actually faster than your hypertubes. I've tested it. It's faster on flat ground. It's even faster going up at a slight angle. It's not faster when you're going down. When you're going down, you actually gain much more momentum in the hypertube. Depends on the angle of the hypertube, though. But you do, as you're going down at an angle, you actually gain speed, even if it's at a lower angle. Okay. Ended up on the thing. Okay, so we need some fuel. That's easy. Making a bunch over here. Oh, no, we can't get over. Whoa, we got a jetpack. All right. Boom, look at all this fuel in here. Nice. Build that up. Let's get a whole bunch. Actually, I got an idea. Let's sort that. Let's put it all back. Get it all back again. And we'll just get the hundreds. We'll get the full ones. Okay, so we got to go back. Use the hypertube again. Those lines. These lines are just running everywhere, everybody. Look at this. They're just running willy-nilly everywhere. It's got to be really fun to clean up, though. I feel like, you know, in the beginning when you're doing that and you come back later and you optimize it, it's really fun. Really fun to just take all that out, line it all up, get all your lines run in nice sequence. I feel like it's like more of an in-game thing than to do it while you're in the middle of upgrading your tiers. That's just the way I like to play. If you like to do it at the very beginning and have everything lined up perfectly at the very beginning, hey, more power to you. It's your game. You play it however you want. When I'm running, I need my skates in there. I run faster. Oh wait, I forgot the vehicle. Yeah, I got it. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. You want to go that way or this way? Now we'll go up here. I got just the idea. We'll go right here. We'll use our little Christmas wrapped. Isn't that awesome? Doesn't it look fantastic? An amazing job. Little Christmas wrap cart here. So good. Just think all the things they could do, though. All the holiday events and stuff they could do in game. Through all the future years. All the stuff they could add to this game. The potential of this game, because it has such a great foundation of, not just foundations in these foundations, but foundation of mechanics, game mechanics, that they could really just keep it going and going and going and keep adding stuff for years and years and years. And awesome, awesome replayability in this game. All right, let's go ahead and put some stuff in the back of our other vehicle we have sitting over here. We're going to put all this fuel back there. We're going to keep one on us in case we need to use our jetpack. We're going to put this fuel in here, which is much more efficient than this other fuel. We're going to sort that down. Man, I got lots of wire. Oh, look, it's just falling right there. So tempting. So tempting to grab it. All right, now I always have my little vehicle on me just in case things go horribly wrong and I get real far away from my other vehicle. I'll be good. All right, now we got this vehicle. There's one even bigger than this one. And there's also a Doom buggy, which is really cool. We'll get into all of that. Now, I can just YOLO off the side, and I have survived before. But we're just going to have some fun driving around. Now, if you notice the yellow means that's my road. I usually keep that clear so that I can drive stuff along. Now, there's a slight problem right here of the fact that I don't have a road way, way up here. Right? My road is actually down below. So, we could just YOLO off the side and see if we survive. Because, hey, that's fun. Now, I'm going to try to aim for the platform. Let's go! We got to make my stomach sink. Whoa! Boom! Dead! Did not make that one. Did not survive. But always fun to do that kind of stuff. You're like, oh, Kismet, you died. That's okay. It's okay if you die. Just keep rolling on. And so now I don't have any of my stuff. I dropped all my stuff. But we know right where it is, right? We know right where it is, right on that platform. And we have an easy way to get there because we have all of our hypertubes already set up for getting us there. Now, if we didn't have hypertubes and we didn't have any power or any way to get there, that would be a very long walk right there. I actually would not do it. I would go and I would make another vehicle and then drive out there in the vehicle if I had the resources for it. But it is fun sometimes just to jump off the top rope like that and do it. Now, another thing you can also do is you could just bring the materials for making the vehicle and just make the vehicle on the ground level as well. But don't be afraid to test your limits, everybody. To just jump off the highest mountain in game, not in real life. And give it a go. Because what it's going to do is it's going to end up right here. Okay, it ends up right here. Now it's down here. So now I can grab all my stuff back. I go and put all my stuff back in my hands here. I can put that on. Put that down there. This actually I want to be there. Nope. There we go. Okay, we good. Now, when you're driving around in your vehicle, I typically will keep my weapon ready. Because I need to jump out, something going on, something attacking me or whatever. I'll keep that in there. All right, so we got that going. Let's go over here. Now, let's do it the more traditional way, where we actually drive it down. How about that? Whoa, or we could just fly off the side. One or the other. Maybe we can survive if we hit the water. I doubt it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So squirrely. So squirrely. It's going so fast. No, slow down. Oh, no. I made it. I made it. I got it. Now watch out. You got a bit of a problem here. You got a bit of a problem. You want to leave that sucker right there. Get off of there and look at what's around you. Uh-oh. There's a bunch of water there. Right? If this goes in the water, that's it. That's game over for that sucker. You don't want it to end up in this water right here. Now, this is not too deep right here, so you could probably get away with this. But this part over here, definitely deeper, and of course is tapering off into that. So over there, you could get away with that. If we can get it over there. That's the tough part. Let's do it. Now, the problem with this vehicle, as you just saw, is it does not stop on a dime. I actually was pressing the brakes. I was telling it to slow down. It just keeps going. So let's go ahead and see if we can get it through this tree here. I love to try this stuff. This is among my favorite stuff. What can I get away with? There we go. All right. Ha ha. We did it, Fred. We did it. How you doing? I could knock you down, but I'm not going to. You're my bro. You're my bro there, Fred. Okay. Oh, we see some glowy worms over here, too. You know what? If we're going to go for an adventure, let's go ahead and grab some stuff while we're at it. Now, again, you want to have your weapon at the ready. Maybe turn your light on. Maybe jump up onto your vehicle, because I have the ability to jump really high. Now, one of the best ways to fight mobs, I find, is with your jetpack. With your jetpack, you can get up high, you can fight them, you can get out of their way, you can get up above them, and you can hover above them, too, and hit them from on top, right? The best way to attack a mob is from on top. It also helps you get up to these guys. Now, if you see this, you know there's going to be some baddies around that area. All right, like that dude's running around. He's going over there. He wants to get me. I don't think he can make it across. I don't know if they jump. So he could come down to the end here and try to get me. But he just looks like he's standing there. So I'm going to grab this guy and see what happens. Ha ha! mob. But that's okay, because guess what? I got a jetpack, bro. You don't got one. Whoa, one dropped right there. Now, because I aggroed him, he will be back. They do circle back on you, unless he fell. Whoop, there he is. From sides, you don't even know where he came from. Where the heck did he go? He was over here. He attacked me and went past the thing. That's what you get. So he attacked me from the side. Didn't even see him. I had no idea he was there. He came from the side, snuck up on me, and hit me. Very, very sneaky. Sneaky McSneaky. There we go. So you got to watch out for that. Now, there are a bunch of plants in here that you can use for collecting food, and we probably should have brought some health stuff.
It's iron bars.
What was that? It was like iron bars. Iron bars! Years of something, iron bars. That's what she said. Okay, now we got to get back to what we're here for in the first place. We're here to get the quartz. All right, that way. Look at this. Look at this route we have to go. Let's go along the water's edge. Let's hope we don't get our thing stuck. Grab someone's right. What's up, little doggo? I see you. Try not to run you over. No guarantees, though. Now, the great thing about your vehicle, when you're driving your vehicle, is that mobs will not attack you. Not all mobs will attack you. Let me be very clear. Not all mobs will attack you. Some will. Some will attack you. Spiders will chase you around. I don't think that's going to happen. We tried. Now, one of the problems with this vehicle also is it has trouble going up steep ramps and steep edges. I don't see any way that's the easy way up there. But we're builders, right? We're builders. That's what we do. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do not end up in that water. So if we wanted to go up there, we could just say, you know what? I'm going to make this happen myself. I'm going to go ahead and get one of my favorite pieces right here called the double ramp. And we're going to work our way. We're going to start up there at the top. And build our way down. Yeah, something like that. Vehicle's in the way. I kind of feel like I should go out further this direction. Like this. Now, cut back. Ah. Move my mouse right the wrong second. There we go. Like this. Bring the ramp to me. Now, make sure you bring a good amount of concrete, because you're going to need it for this kind of stuff. We builders. That's what we do. And we can build our way out of a predicament. Again, remember, this thing really overdrives, so you got to take it slow and easy. Because you will go flinging off the end. In this case, this is exactly what I want to do. Fling off the end of this one right here. Now, the funny irony of what I'm doing right now, look at that pro driving, everybody. That's pro driving right there. Come on, I got this. I got this. Driving on the front wheels. There we go. We got this. Now, the funny irony of this, if you see this, this is like a road, right? So if I go take this road, I bet you it goes down here and it circles back where I was. And so, yeah, look, it goes down there, circles back. I could have just got up there from going this other direction. I'm sure I could have went around over there and got up that way. So you can do it like that too if you don't want to build. You don't want to build up the next thing. I love to build up to the next level and work your way up. I find that incredibly fun. We're trying to find our quartz right now. Let's get our concrete back. Ain't doing us no good sitting over there. Back in our vehicle. Back to our adventure. Oh, hold on. Cancel. Trying to get my quartz going. There we go. Okay. 300 that direction. Now, should we go up or should we go left? I think we want to go up. Let's go up a little higher. I remember it was on a kind of a bit of a plateau. I say we cut over here. I think Fred's trying to tell us which way to go. It's like, Kismet, over this way. This is what you want over here. There's always these little rocks in the way, too, I always find. Alright, let's get up here. Maybe we'll be up too high. Who knows? But we'll just use our instincts. Follow our instincts and seize it. Oh, there's a node right there. I don't know what it is, but there's a node. Whoa, tree. Oh, God, it's recording right now. Hold on, I got it recording. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. There. Looks like it's recording. Huh. Finish recording. Yeah, I accidentally hit recording. Clear path. Pause recording. Clear path. Cancel. There we go. Not recording. Clear path. Okay, there we go. I had to let go of the key, not click the mouse button. That was my bad. My bad. All right. Back to work, everybody. We're screwing around, Kismet. All right, what do we got over? This looks like iron. Yeah, it's iron. Okay, that's a pure node. Phew, mama. All right. Oh, that looks like another node. All right, bunch of nodes over here. There's a node over that way. This looks like pure. Let's get these guys. Oh, you little. It's going to go for a no-hit. Going to go for a no-hit, but that one circled back a little quick. I think these are all... Whoa! Holy mackerel, those are 3... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute! This is the other start zone! This is it, everybody! Look, this is the last playthrough that we did. These are the 3 pure nodes that are over here. And this over here is another pure node. Over there, there's a pure limestone node and a pure copper node over on that other side. We started right here. This is the advanced start zone. I feel like it's the easy start zone. Why? Because it gives you 3 pure nodes. Over here, you got 3 on that side, or actually 4. 4 pure nodes of iron, 1 pure node of limestone, and 1 pure node of copper. But you have to build vertically here, though, so you have to work your way up. And this is exactly where we started last time. So very cool over there. So we're looking for raw quartz. Oh, I know where the quartz is. Quartz is down to the left. Yeah, there's a couple nodes, and they're nice nodes right down that way. See, all of the worlds connect together. They're right there. Yeah, that's where we tagged them last time, and we ran them up here into our main base. So yeah, that tells us we're pretty close. There is actually a map in the game, which I don't have on right now. But there is a map where I can go in. Yep, there they are right there. There's a map where you can see where you're at relative to your actual base, to your starter base. Now, if I get past my thing here, I can go ahead and look at where my space elevator is. Wow, I can see it from here. Wow. Okay, that wasn't very far. Man, we could have tapped those. We could have tapped those coal nodes in my last playthrough. So these 2 starter zones are right next to each other. So are pretty close to each other. That rocky desert would be off there in the west side over there. And then this one here is, I forget what this one's called. It's the 3rd selection over. It's the advanced start. But man, you can really get to town on that. Well, now I know where I am. I know where I need to go. Let's go. I can tell you there's also a coal node over here, too. It's weird how I can remember maps, and I can remember where stuff is. I can tell you where the Caterium is. I can tell you where we tapped all the nodes in this area. I can tell you all of that stuff. But I can't tell you the names of stuff all that often. Boom, take that, tree. You can't knock out those things from here. Yeah, there's that limestone. Don't mind me, just coming through, running over some bushes. Yeah, right down there. I'd say we just go for it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Now just hit E, it fixes your tractor for you. Alright, where you dudes at? Oh, I hear him. Shot at me. Behind me. See? They always end up behind you for some reason. I don't know how they just, like, disappear from in front of you and then end up behind you. Come here. Get wrecked. See, but now you can work three-dimensionally, right? You can work three-dimensionally to dodge this guy shooting at you. He was like 1 or 2 hits away, we would have had him. Such is how it goes, everybody. So now our stuff is way off in the middle of the boonies somewhere, and we have to go back and make ourselves another truck. And that's okay. We can do that. We can get that going on. I can't even remember where I'm truck. I think it's transportation. Oh, look at all these trains in here, too. So we got to make ourselves another truck. Now, I'm going to make myself the big truck, because we haven't done that in a real long time. We'll have some fun with that. So, if we want to make ourselves a big truck, we'll see some rips in the chat, everybody. Let's go ahead and get the big truck going on. There we go. So we need motors. We need all of that stuff. We need 8 motors. Our motors are running back this way now. Actually, let's get all of our other stuff while we're at it. Let's get our computers. Nice stack of computers. Heavy modular frames probably have not backlogged that much. Oh, they have a little bit. Modular frames. We need rubber and we need beacons. Rubber over here hasn't backlogged. Beacons, I seriously doubt I have any extra of those. We're on a mission now. Now we're on a mission. See, I love this part of the game where it's like, okay, that's it. It's on, bro. Now I actually have. Oh, what else we got here? Oh, we can make our. We can make our Xeno Zapper thingy. Let's get in here. What do we need? Our candy cane basher. Yeah. What do we need? We needed that, and we needed 2 of the Xeno bashers. Okay. Hold on. Let's sidetrack here. Get a bunch of our basics. Let's go get a bunch of basics over here. Some plates. I want the small stack. Give me a full stack. And that's why I have this here. Right, so I can just run along, grab all my basics. Oh, that's not running there anymore. That's not running there anymore. This is. Alright, we'll go over this way. Oh, we make ourselves some skates, too. Skates as well, so we don't have to walk slow. Let's do that first. What do we need for our skates? Quick wire, modular frames, and rotors. Now, rotors, we know where those are. On this side. Yeah, we're going to have to slow walk anyway because we got to walk way over this other side to grab some stuff. We got some extra rotors in there. And we should add those skates to our to-do. Skates, they're called blades, actually. Blade runners. Alright, we're going to need some motors, and then we were having trouble with our motors earlier. That we didn't have enough. We have them running back over here for the dealio. Now, this is why I run all my stuff, and I don't run it like this. And I run it to my main area, so when I need it, it'll be there. Right, like right now I need it, but I have it all running over here and running into this. Right over here, I'm going to snag that motor out of there. How many motors do I need? 8. Need 8 motors. I need some of that rubber that's running back here. All right, I got a lot of that. I'm surprised that hasn't backlogged all the way. I'm sure it's going to start backlogging. Quick wire, we ran past that. It's a lot slower when you don't have those skates, right? A lot slower. Right over here. All right, we got that. Modular frames and motors. Now we can just make those instead of wandering all over the place. We'll go in here and we'll say, okay, what do we need for modular frames? Well, we need reinforced plates and so on. And so we need to make some reinforced plates. And to make reinforced plates, we need a bunch of screws. And we just happen to have a bunch of screws right back over here. Again, you want it to be making all this stuff for you so you don't have to go and make it yourself. But sometimes you run low on it because I don't go and tap more resources and tap more stuff. And thus you have to make it yourself. It doesn't take that long. It's just a few of them. Right here. Let's see how many of these we want to make. 3. So we're going to make 3 of those. Okay. Also hold down space bar. Well, it's going to make 4. Because it makes them 2 at a time. There we go. And then we need some motors. Right down here. But we're going to need a bunch of stators, and we probably don't have extra stators at this point. So we're probably going to need to make some stators from our current stuff. So we need wire and whatnot. So we're going to need some of this. Grab a bit of that. Let's grab a bit of this. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. I think that was it, right? Yeah, we already got the rotors and all that other stuff, just the motors. Okay. And then we can probably take all this off now. We'll clear this list. And we want to make stators. So we just go in here and we can type stators. And we can just add that to the list. And that will tell us we need wire and steel pipe. Now my wire is not running over there anymore. It's running over here. So let's go ahead and follow our wire. We can see it up there on the lift, on the conveyor, going across right here. And that's why you see I have the little things in the front. It tells me exactly where that is. Like that. Now we'll, in the future, of course, I'll have it running in the front and have it all over there. So we don't have to run all over. But, see, to save yourself from running all over, you have to run all over and run it to the thing, and then run it out of the thing to the machinery or whatever you want to do. But it's nice to have it in there for whenever you need it. That package up there. Let's go get it. Let's get that package. Before it falls and kills somebody. Okay. Stators it is. I can make 66 of them. Oh, that ought to be enough. I'm going to make enough stators so that it tells me how many I can make. I need to make 7 motors. So I'm going to get to there. RIP! You like that? That was close, though. See, I went out without any healing stuff. That was my bad. But see, I was trying to use the 3-dimensional. That would have been an epic win, though, to do it with just 3 points damage there. You try to use your 3-dimensional, but the problem is sometimes you're up in the air and you can't dodge that shot because you let go and you want to drop. You can't dodge the shot. I could have thrust it upwards and tried to dodge it. But it's kind of almost like a heat-seeking missile, man. That thing comes right at you. You're going to get owned, especially if you're low health. But that's okay. We'll go out fully equipped this time. We're going to get it going on. Taking our motors. As long as you have the resources, so you can make whatever you want and just build it back up again. Remember, you start with nothing, so if you lose all your stuff, make it again. No big deal. All right, so we have the truck here. We can go ahead and make the truck. I suggest not to make the truck right this moment because we want to put the truck on the ground. We don't want the truck to be up here where we're at because then we'll have to drive it down there, right? So we'll make it when we need it later on. We're going to do that battle here in just a second. Let me go ahead and finish up also with my candy cane basher here. I need to make 2 of these Xeno zappers. And what else do I need? Reinforced iron plates and cable. Us and our funny cable problem we've been having all day today. We're just running out of cable like crazy. Let's see. We got any cable in here? Aha. There's a little bit of cable. And, oh, there's a bunch of reinforced iron plates in there. Nice. We could have just used them from right there. Usually I have a bunch of that stuff laying around for that specific reason whenever I need extra. That'll save us some time. There we go. Xeno Zapper. And what else do we need? We need a little bit more Christmas gifts. Now, I put them in here, and I stopped it for that very reason, in case I needed some of those extra gifts. Candy cane basher. Boom. All right. We'll take that one instead. Oh, it doesn't make any noise. It should be like jingle bells, jingle bells. There should be something like that. I'm sure they'll add that eventually. Something that makes that funny. All right, let's put some of this other stuff back that we don't need. We don't need the presents. We'll just put it in there for right now. Now, the presents make other stuff. It's basically part of the event they have going on right now. The FICS MAS. Okay, we can make that. So we want to make sure that we can make that. Take our candy cane along with us. Our deadly candy cane. And we're gonna go get some retribution. Oh, food! I almost forgot it again. Let's go get some food. Now, I just use the barrels, but they do have inhalers and things like that you can use. But you got to spend time collecting all of that stuff. And I very rarely do. I just go ahead and use these because they're super easy. You just put them in there. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, and I didn't make my thing. I mean, not that we need to go that far anyway. Yeah, you know what? We don't need to go that far. We don't need to make another one. We'll be fine. We don't need to go too far. We're just going to go over here and use our hyper tubes. Maybe grab some presents along the way. We'll get our health up. Stop triggering the chat too much. See, I like to challenge myself like that. See if I can get in an epic battle. Candy cane. Boom. All right, here we go. Let's go get our stuff back. All right, let's go ahead and fire up another battle while we're in the hypertube. Try to work this stuff in between other stuff I'm doing. Battle time. Let's go. Now, I do battles every 30 minutes, everybody. You know, sometimes it runs a little longer when I'm in the middle of something. But I'm going to be doing battles all day long. We have about another 20 minutes left of the stream, and then we're going to go into battle mode. That's where you won't see or hear me, but the battles will continue. Oh. How we doing? How we doing? Did we hit 100 peeps again? How we doing? How many units do we have down? Stream Raider battle hype. Yeah, let's get that hype in the chat. Let's do it. Oh, 98 units. We didn't quite get it on that one, everybody. Ah, by 2 units. If someone had just put down 2 more units, we would have an additional 1,000 Kids Cats, so you guys can win epic loot here in the stream. We'll wait for this battle to finish first. You're like, Kismet, what epic loot? How about all of this stuff? How about all of this, including gigantic mouse pads, Kismet mouse pads, Steam cards, Amazon gift cards, $100 gift card to Bethesda Game Store, Bethesda Gear Store, as well as a $60 watch, $150 Mr. Handy, and a whole bunch of other stuff on top of the gift cards and all of that. I know, you could be winning all that stuff. All you had to do is put down just 2 more units in that Stream Raiders. Sorry. Maybe next one. Everybody. You should be looking at each other going, 2 units, bro. 2 units, we could have got more caps. All right, so we got that going on. Let me go ahead. Oh, I took the wrong thing off. Turn this off. There we go. Let's go ahead and open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. There we go. Taco, Kahana. We got Stompy, Subi, and ATX all getting some extra love. And Rotisserie G, yes, again, MVP with a 34 assists. Bringing those big numbers, bringing those big wins. You guys should show Rotisserie G some love, man. I think it's carrying us sometimes. I think it's carrying us through some of these battles. All right, here we go. This is the big boy right here. Now, this is the one to get the loyalty chest. This one gives you a chance at a skin, an extra skin. So I'm going to call in the big guns. That's right. We're going to call in the Wasteland Tycoon. We're going to get him right here in the thick of things. Make sure to gather around, protect each other, try to keep the mobs from swinging behind us. and put down some of your epics, your legendaries, to try to push through here and get those presents way over there and wipe them out and get you guys tons and tons of loot. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. And I got my candy cane, so I feel pretty good. Oh, no, I forgot something. Oh, I forgot. It just dawned on me. I forgot something. Hold on. I got to go all the way back. Luckily, we got some hyper tubes. Hyper tubes going to help us out a lot. So I walked all the way over there and then just realized it. I was going to catch it on my way out, but I forgot. We got to run back. Let's do it. Now, we're doing a giveaway right now, too, as well. I'm going to go ahead and run, have Cellpot tell you one more time on how to win the giveaways here in the stream as well. Beep, up we go. And then we're going to do that giveaway here. We're going to finish up the stream, do the giveaway, and then I'm going to go into battle mode. All right, Cellpot, go ahead while I run back and get some fuel. I forgot fuel for my vehicle. All right, I'm going to do that. Here we go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, good luck, everybody. There you go. Now you know how to be part of the giveaways. You're good to go. I went all the way over there, got some fuel, came back again. Let's put our truck down, or maybe we'll keep our truck on us. And we'll try to risk it a little bit. We'll try to run across here. Let's do that instead. So, !loot in the chat. See how many Kiss Caps you got. Buy yourself a bunch of tickets. We're going to go ahead and do another Stream Raiders skin giveaway. Immortal Musketeer. We're going to give that away here in just a few moments. First, we're going to try to make our way back to our stuff. Now, we have a beeline right to our stuff right there. See, it's up in the radar telling me exactly where it is. So, I feel like what I want to do is sneak my way out here before I do my vehicle, because we know there's a lip over here that we had to get over before. So instead of putting our vehicle down and then have to build over that lip again, we could try to run out here and climb over the lip. Nope, can't go that way. Let's try this way. See if we can climb our way over. We don't have a jetpack and we don't have ability to jump. But oh, look at that. We could have drove up right there. See, I always find that happens. That there was an easier way to do whatever I did before. And there it is right there. Could have just drove up right there. All right, so we'll go ahead and put our truck down now. We got the big truck now. Look at that sucker. Very fun. Very rare do I use the big truck anymore, but very fun to use. It's got enough room back here. We can put the fuel in there, and then we'll put the rest of it into there. In fact, we could actually just put everything in there like that, and we'll hold all of our resources for us in case we do die again. All right, let's do this. Oh, wait, we don't want to go that way. We went that way before and found out that we were up too high. So let's go this way. Whoa, some not good driving there. A little sliding. A little sliding there. Now, this vehicle has a lot of problem going up a hill. Look at that. That stopped it right there. It has, going up angles is really tough in this big vehicle. But if you work it just right, you can get it going. Alright, we're coming across here. Way too many big trees in our way. Working our way through. I see Fred over there. Huh. Not that way. This big vehicle is awesome. They really did their vehicles well. Some games, their vehicles, like PUBG, their cars drive like boats and their boats drive like cars. Not kidding. I've driven a lot of real-life boats and a lot of real-life cars. And I can tell you, those stuff works not so great. Whoa, okay, look out. There we go. All right, I'm going the wrong way. It's back that way. I thought it was this way. Oh, yeah, we're coming down the side here. No. That's not where we want to go. We want to go back up here. We were at the right spot before. Oh, this car is so hard to drive. All right, backwards driving. That's what we're going to do. Oh, boy. Get some momentum. Get over the hill, bro. You got this. Oh, so close. Come on, you got this, bro. Push the pedal to the metal. All right, we'll go this way. Now, see, what you can do is actually build up momentum to get up over these kind of hills. And so that's what I'm going to do. Build up a little momentum there. There we go. All right. Oh, rock. I love how those rocks just sometimes appear out of nowhere. Take that, Batty. Oh, no. Can't make it. Can't make it. Now, what we could do is put some foundations in to make our way up there. We could do that, but it's kind of fun to figure out what you can and can't do in each and every vehicle and try to how you can work it into doing what you want it to do. Now, this vehicle only has a certain top speed. So we got to watch out that we don't get back down in that thing. Uh-oh, like that. And see, we're right on the edge here, too. So if we get too far down in there, that's it. It's game over. That car is gone. We want to go for the low side like this. Build up some momentum. It's really hard to build up momentum because some of the stuff just pops in. There we go. All right. All right. There we go. That's what I was trying to do before. All right. I had too many trees. Yeah, the rocks just pop in and you hit the rocks and it slows down your momentum. All right. We're getting there slowly. All right, here's where we were. Where's that bad guy? Now, don't get out of your vehicle until you know where that bad guy is. He's just going to gank you again. He's around here somewhere. Could have been that one that was down the hill there. But I'm just going to drive around a little bit. There he is, right there. And now I'm going to crash into that suddenly appearing branch. And then I'm going to run him over. I'm going to pop out. Smack him with my candy cane. That's what you get. That's what you get when you kill Kismet. you get wailed on. And that's why I typically don't use this vehicle. Because it's really awkward to use in the open world like this. It's really great if you want to transport a lot of something from one place to another. right? It's good for that if you're using your vehicles. Uh-oh, it might be stuck. It's really good if you're using your vehicles that way. But over the normal terrain, this vehicle is really hard to use. And that was a great illustration of having trouble going up the things. And I'm running into every little bush and every little rock because it's hard to see those rocks. And trees and bushes and all of that. And so on. All right, let's go ahead and get my loots back. Boom. No problemo. And we'll go over here and we'll put it into this vehicle. All right, there. Oh, we need to get more of our loots. There we go. Then we'll put all of our stuff back on. We'll put our jetpack back on. We got to make sure we got our coffee cup. Oop, not there. Put that down there. I put them in a very specific spot. We'll keep our candy cane because that's fun. We got our chainsaw. And we've got our small vehicle in case we need that. Whoa, it landed right on the top of my vehicle. Yikes. I'm glad the vehicle was there. I wonder if those things smush you or not. I'm a little tempted to go stand under it. Okay, all of that so we could find the quartz nodes over here. Now, I played this in this area last time. And this is fairly close. You can find a present to land on me. What's up, Fred? Watch out for a present. Look, present coming down. Oh. Darn it. Want to see if it crushes you. Kind of feels like it would. There's another one. Try to get under it. Try not to fall off the cliff. No guarantees, though. Oh, yeah. We're lined up on that one. At least it feels like I'm lined up. Yeah, here we go. Nope. All right. Doesn't smush you. Good to know. Good to know that one. All right. Now, this is the rarest ore in the game right here called Sam ore. It's a pure node. We're going to grab it. Why? Because for no reason, it doesn't even do anything. Just because we feel like it. Yeah. What's your favorite song? My favorite song? That's a good question. I'd say among my favorite songs is Country Roads. Not just because it's in Fallout 76, because of John Denver. I really love a lot of his stuff. But see, I don't like just one genre of music. I don't limit myself. Like some people are like, well, I can only like this type of music, right? I'm not that way. I like all types of music. A whole bunch of different types. There's some that I don't like. Mostly songs, though. It's like I don't like a whole genre. I don't dislike a whole genre of music. I feel like that is not really being fair. There must be at least one song in there that you might like, but maybe not. I don't know. That's your jam. For me, I like to keep my options open. I like to listen to all sorts of music and all different types of stuff. People say, "Oh, that music sucks." If I like it, that's all that matters. That's all that matters is if you like it. That's what's important, right? Because then you can listen to it and enjoy it, right? Don't not enjoy something because someone said it sucks and you can't listen to that thing and all that. I'm like, yeah, whatever, bro. I'll listen to whatever I feel like listening to. That's how that's going to go. Now, see how this has a much smaller inventory over here, everybody? That's the drawback of the smaller one. But being more nimble is one of the advantages of it. Hold on, I'm going to put all this back in here. Sorry. Put all that back in there. I'm going to go ahead and grab this out of here. Look out, Puppy coming in. Brand new sub, everybody. Puppy coming in, showing the love right there in the stream. Come on now, let's blow it up. Let's show him some love. Let's see some hearts and stuff. Participate in the channel. Throw it in the chat for him as well. So yeah, I would say, that style of song. Country Roads. Love me some Metallica. Back in the day, they were really good. That kind of stuff. Did you see the Advent color calendar in the hub? I did not see that in the hub. I'll have to look at it when I go back. Did you ever find the red ornaments? I was away a while. No, apparently I can't get them yet. Is what it seems like. That's what it seems like in there. Now, no spoilers. Don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything, everybody. I don't want to know because, we like to figure things out as we go. Now, see my vehicle here? You can actually deconstruct that vehicle. And you can actually take it out and then just make it again. Right? So if you needed to get over there, boom, deconstruct, reconstruct. So if you get it stuck in the water, just deconstruct it and then put it somewhere else. Now I'm going to drive around my big vehicles. I got way too much resources on me now. And so I'm going to have to suffer the big vehicle. And its awkward ability to drive awkwardly. Hey, I'm stuck on a rock. I didn't see a rock there. I'm stuck on something. Yeah, a little tiny bush. This vehicle's way too big. See, look, those rocks just popping in. See them popping in there? I don't know they're there, so I'm driving there thinking it's clear, and then boom, rock. See, out of nowhere. I feel like this vehicle should crush those rocks. All right, I'm trying to drive over here. I guess I just drive slower, I guess. Now, here's another thing you can do, too. If it's too much stuff in your way, boom, get out the chainsaw. Clear this stuff out of here. Out the way, bro. And that's why I got the chainsaw on me. It gets too messy, Kismet's on it. Boom, tree out of the way. All right, I don't think there was anything else down there except for that coal. I remember us tapping that last game. This is the third selection over start area right here. We actually started in the Rocky Desert, which is in a different spot, but it's all the same map. So you might actually run into a place that you've already played through, which we did, and I've played through all the other starts except for the Rocky Desert. And so I know there's a node here, and I know there's a node over there, and this is a pure node right here. So we've got to get this from here all the way over there to where our space elevator is. Now, we've got something coming down right there, which is kind of funny that we were that close, right? We were that close to 3 pure coal nodes. We should have went and kept going and got those nodes. That would have been amazing for my other base that I had as well. We're also collecting presents, or peasants, one or the other. We're collecting presents and hitting things with candy canes as part of the event. Now, again, we got to get back over there. We got to run this from over here to over there. Now, we can get this started, though. We go ahead and put some foundations down if we had some concrete. And I have that in my vehicle over here. And we'll get that going. How we doing? Oh, man, time's up. Oh, man. Just getting it fired up. This is that type of game where you're just like, oh, man, I just want to finish my quartz. I just want to finish this. I just want to do that and the other thing. All right, we'll grab all of our concrete out of there, and we'll put a lot of this fuel away. Way too much fuel on me there. There we go. Oh, look at all this. Look at all this random loots in there now. What else can we swap out? Let's swap out some wire with some of this. Maybe just get all the wire out. And then we'll put all of this other little random stuff that we know we're not going to use back in there. How about some Caterium wire? Right there, that we're going to use. There we go. And we'll put a little bit of this back. How about, yeah, way too many of those. Right there. Okay, now we got a little bit of room. And we go ahead and get this build started. I guess I could just drive my vehicle over there. I don't know why I'm walking back. Come on, vehicle. I always find I end up putting the vehicle in the way. Always, for some reason. Ah. That just happened. That just happened, everybody. There's always some calamity going on when you're driving these trucks. I should have brought some explosives. Could have blown that up. Oh, these rocks appearing out of nowhere. Some trees and bushes. You know what's even better than both of these vehicles? The Dune Buggy. The Dune Buggy is awesome. Really, really cool. I think these are both pure nodes, right? Or was this a normal node? I can't remember. To be honest, pure node there too. Wow, okay. So again, we're going to go ahead and put down our foundation just to get it started here. Like so. Now, here's the thing. When we start our foundations way over here, and we don't bring them from our base, they're going to end up awkwardly not lining up. Now, because my base is literally right there, I could try to go and just bring it straight from here up to my base, which is a totally valid way of doing it. I could just angle it up into there, or I could make a lift wall. I think I could go up there. Oops, there's another thing falling. I could go up there and then make a line all the way to here and then angle it down. And I probably that's what I'll end up doing. Now, what's a fast way to get back up there? Some of you already know what I'm thinking, right? You think, Kismet, don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, we're going to go over here. We're going to put all we can in there. Let's go do it. I'm crazy. What can I say? Let's go up here. We're going to find our way around, and we'll be right back. Excuse me, Fred. Coming through. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. I could have just made some frames, I guess. I just happen to know that you can run around onto this side and start to climb up this thing. Little by little. Use my jetpack. Now, I could have just jetpacked on the other side, but it's kind of fun to run around. All right. Let's do this, everybody. Oh, I think I have too much health. We'll try it anyway. Get this present while we're up here. Hey, everybody, I think I see a penny. Woo-hoo-hoo! Whee! Boom! Yeah, see, I had too much health. Too much health. I couldn't kill myself. I tried, but that's okay. I got a jetpack. Let's try again. Try number 2. I think I see a nickel. Let's jump for it. Ah, boom. I end up back in my base. All right, let's see that advent calendar. Where's it at? I don't see it. What are you talking about? I'm not trying to hit D. I'm trying to hit B. There we go. No advent calendar. There's a whole bunch of stuff there. How about in here? Oh, right there. I did not see that. There we go. All right, so I see the calendar. Find help. Need help finding a number. Inner number. Number 1. Oh. Oh, I see. All right. Well, I see it's like an advent calendar on the wall here. I see. All right. Well, I don't need, I want to look for it. I don't want to have it just tell me. That is cool that you can just look for it, though. I think we found the easiest one. I see a whole bunch of numbers. Oh, we got to, close it up. You click it again, it closes up. And then you can see it. Okay. So we're already on day 1, so it gave us a bunch of presents. We could have just came here and got the presents out of there. Let me see if I can find 2. Spoiler alert, everybody. Spoiler alert for this. I love these type of things. Right there. Aha! Oh, okay, there it is. There's 2. Let's see. Find 3. Oh, God, I could do this for an hour. Find number 3. Now, my mod talked about this earlier. He said there was an advent calendar thing you want to look into. But, you know, again, I don't want too much of a spoil, but that's okay if you told me. I probably would have never noticed it there on this case. But no more spoilers. Don't tell me anything else. There's 2. This is a 13. Can we do 13? No, I think we have to do it in order. I can't do 15. We're on 2. So I guess this would be day 2, right? Because it came out yesterday, and today would be day 2. So maybe we can't do day 3. Again, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is just thinking it out and see if we can find it. I can see there's a 20 there. There's a 13, a 15. Those are pretty obvious. 22, 16. This looks like a 0 right there. Oh, there's 7 right there. 18, 11. This looks like something there. 19 there. That's 10. Now, some of you are like, oh, Kismet, it's right there. It's right there. Don't tell me. 29. Part of the fun is looking. See, that just finding it, just knowing where everything's at, that's no fun. Part of the fun is the doing, right? Is the exploring and see you find it, because you have that discovery moment of, oh, there it is. That kind of moment. I love those moments. That's why I'm not looking at the chat right now until I find this 3. We might be going thing. We got another 3 minutes on this battle. Maybe we'll go another 3 minutes. Wait for the battle. There's a 5 right there, and I see the 4 over there. So we know where 4 and 5 is now. It's funny because you don't see them at first, and then they just kind of like fade in. I'm looking at this in 4K too, so I'm looking at real high fidelity. Maybe it would be better in lower fidelity. Where are you hiding? Oh, there's 21. Now here's another way. This is if you can't find it way. You just, oh, there's 25 there. You just start clicking. You just start clicking across the thing. And back and forth and back and forth. Now also what that does too is it leads your eye. There's a 9 right there. There's a 12. It leads your eye. There's 5. Back and forth across. Now, even if we find the 3, we might not be able to do it. There's 17. 20. And I'm sure someone's already gone in and find all the numbers and posted it online and all of that. And if that's your jam, go for it. That's not my deal. I like to find it myself. That's part of the fun of the event. Now, if you get stuck and then you have to look it up, well, there you go. Yeah, I'm not seeing that 3, but I'm just clicking very meticulously across the entire map. And also leading my eye. I'm finding more numbers, just not the number I'm looking for. Right there. It's literally right there. Yeah, and I can't click it yet. I can't click it because it's not day 3. I thought not. But yeah, it's right there on that chest. Man, that's really hard to see. Because you got to think I'm at 4,000 by 2,000. And so everything's like compressed down into really high resolution. Yeah, very cool. Now, see, I could just put the number in over here, and I could have found it like I found number 1 by doing that. I'm glad I did the easiest one. I didn't do one that was in there. I like the fact that they give you that, or they give you a hint or whatnot of what to find. But there we go. So we got our 2 things, and we got our ornaments. So, yeah, we can finish this by doing our ornaments over here. Let's go. Oh, more presents. I like free stuff. I like presents. There we go. Now I'm going to look at the chat, just in case. Just in case you guys were trying to tell me where it was. Sometimes people wander in my chat and they just like don't know that, don't backseat game, don't spoil stuff for people. They don't know. Hopefully next week stream there will be more FICS MAS stuff to do. Oh, I'm sure there will be. Oh no, not the Ninja Rocks, right? Kismet, is that the new Candy Cane Basher? It is. It is the Candy Cane Basher. I just made it. Where'd it go? Oh, I died. That was the new Candy Cane Basher. Yeah, I died on purpose. So we could jump back to the base, and then we'll build our way back to our stuff later. We'll do that next week. We knew it like 5 hours ago. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, these guys didn't tell me all this time. Yeah, for the last 7 hours, actually. 7 hours they didn't tell me. And I appreciate it. But that's okay. That's okay. It got to a point there that I would have probably never saw that. I'd probably have to go read the thing. My mod sent me a link and told me there was an advent calendar. I thought I had to go to the link and see it on their website. Apparently, it's also in the game. So if you do get stuck there, you know what to do. I would have probably never saw that in game. Because I don't typically go in and out of the hub. I actually make my stuff elsewhere. So that could have been a month before I found it. But that's okay. Some of the stuff is okay. I don't get too worried about it. I wonder if you change your PC clock tomorrow to open it? Probably. I wouldn't do it though. Because that really messes up your computer file names and file date modified. Never mind. You said they tried and didn't work. Oh, did they try it? Reading. Need to do more. I want to play Cold War Zombies. Well, go for it, Undead Nightfall. I was playing that the other day. It was a lot of fun. All right, 123 units. That's 1,000 Kiss Cats for everybody in the chat. This is your last chance to be part of the giveaway, everybody. If you want to be part of that, go ahead, exclamation loot. If you just wandered in the stream, just go exclamation ticket space 1 and get that going on. Okay, now we're going to go make our stuff here before I forget. We were going to research it in here. What did we need? I can't even remember. I think we needed this. We made some candy canes. We probably need 20 candy canes because I have 19. That's exactly how many we're going to need. Yep. See, that's always how it goes. You always need that one more candy cane. And I think we made some more over here. So let's go look over here. It's very awkward to walk slow again after you've been walking fast. I think this over here was this. And this was our candy canes. So let's go ahead and have this make us a few more candy canes. Cut this in half. I like that advent calendar thing. I think that's kind of cool. I dig it. That's a good game mechanic. Okay. Now, of course, if I didn't know about it, it definitely wouldn't do it. Now, when you first come in the game, it probably should tell you something about that. To check your hub for the calendar on the wall here. Because, when I look at it, I would be going like this. I'd be, nice save lag. Like I would be seeing it there and I'd be like, cool. I most likely would not mouse over it because I would be going to my hub. Or I'd be going to this. So there's like no natural of me rolling over that because look how, see, I'm at the angle where my cursor, I'd have to aim my cursor up just to accidentally see it. And I'm sure after a while of doing other things, I would eventually run into it. But that's okay. We'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. All right, let's go in here. Holiday event. Let's click this. We've got to make a red FICS MAS ornament, which I can't afford because I don't have it. I only have the iron ones. Only have the iron one. So we just go in here. I would imagine it's like gated because it does have a thing. Very much reminds me of the Fallout 76 map thing that you do. The events they have in there where, you got to do certain things before other things and to unlock certain stuff and so on. I don't see any ornaments in here and any ornaments in there. I kind of feel like you're going to get it from that advent calendar so that you can make or research this right here. You're going to need to get that red Christmas ornament to do the other one. So maybe that'll be next time. Now, here's the funny thing. The next time I play is going to be Monday. Tuesday. Tuesday of next week. So Tuesday of next week, we're going to have a whole bunch of days. We're going to have about 6 days to unlock in the advent calendar. So I'm going to leave my character right here. And the next time we log in, I'm going to make a note to myself. We need to work on our quartz nodes right over here. And we need to do advent calendar. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and do this battle. Then we'll do a giveaway. And then we're going to go into battle mode. Let's do it. How we doing? Oh, taking heavy resistance. Oh, we're taking some hits. These darn penguins. These things are deadly. They are a deadly penguins. Let's do this. Oh, no. We're losing our crew at the top. You got this, guys. Hang in there. We're coming. Well, yeah, there we go. We're coming to help. Oh, no. We lost our crew at the top. Oh, no. Could have been a couple more units that could have helped us bring in the win, but I think we might still have it. We got some epic peeps here. Let's zoom in on the action. Oh, there we go. Limo going in there, getting it going on. Stompy blowing it up. We got Bo in there. We got someone I can't read your name. Rotisserie G all rocking. The legendaries there, or the epics. All right, we got this. Oh, we got some presents over here we haven't opened yet. And nothing like presents you haven't opened yet, right? All right, we'll just sit here and wait for it. Some of these battles are really long. I like how it slowly zooms in. It's auto-zooming. Boom, get those presents. Wow, look at those numbers on there. Look at those numbers over there. You guys did an amazing job. All right, now I hope you guys get a skin. If you do, let me know in the chat. Holy mackerel, 200 gold going to, boom, Bo and Subi both getting 200 gold. Congrats on that. LOC, of course, getting 2 epic Centron skulls. And not Tom getting that Flying Rogue epic scroll as well. And Limo coming in MVP with a massive 51 assists. Rotisserie G with a 60 assists. Very nice. No slouch there either. Limo, of course, coming in MVP. Something Slayer coming in 47. We got Saban with 43. And Not Tom rounding out the top 5 with 36 assists. Way to crush it, everybody. Way to blow it up. All right, now we're going to keep these battles going. We're going to keep on rolling up here. Kind of feel like we're going to go up high side. Look out! The Man of Steel Games coming in, showing some love right there. That's a 3 months of sub love right there. Just got your new sub badge. Congrats on that. Thanks for coming in. Hello to you. How you doing today, Kismet? I am doing awesome. Man of Steel names. We're having a good time. We're playing a bunch of the holiday event here, FICS MAS in Satisfactory, as well as we're giving away tons of loot as well here in the stream. You're like, Kismet, what loot are you giving away? Oh, I don't know. How about all of this? Right over here, doing tons of giveaways all month long. Be here in every single stream. I'm going to be giving away tons and tons of loot. Make sure to be lurking and building up those kiss caps toward the loot that you want to win. All right, so let's see which way we want to go. High side, go here. We could get the chest. We'd have to do a chest of 4 and then down. Or we could go low side with the 4, forgo the chest, and then we got to do 2 of these anyway. We got to do 2 4 skulls anyway. So we might as well just get the gold. Let's go for the gold. Yeah, go for the gold and the high side. Let's do it. So I was thinking through so you guys can get the maximum amount of wins. Right there. All right, put my unit down. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go into battle mode. Now battle mode is when you no longer see or hear me. It's a bonus stream on top of my normal stream. And that's where I stream for an additional so many hours, depending on how long I can go. Probably it'll be about another 4.5 hours of battles, maybe 3 hours, maybe 2 hours, but whatever it is more additional battles for all of you. So I'll disappear, but the battles will continue to go and go and go. All right. So if you do want to be part of the giveaway, I'm about to give away a Immortal Musketeer skin. Here's what you do: exclamation loot. See how many kids caps you got. Right, those are the monetary, or those are the loyalty point rewards for lurking in the channel. Right, whether you're a subscriber, where you're earning 3 times the Kiss Caps, or whether you're a follower, you still earn tons and tons of Kiss Caps in the channel. And then you use those Kiss Caps to buy tickets for the giveaway. Now I've been giving away a bunch of stuff already. We're already in the 2nd day of December. We're going all the way till day 24. Everybody, every single day, we're going to be giving away tons of epic loot. Now. We're starting easy though, so I don't get burned out too quickly on the giveaways. So here's what you want to do. You want to do that, and then you want to go exclamation ticket space 1. Now, one ticket you get for free. No matter if you just came in the channel right now or you've been in here forever, you can go ahead and be part of the giveaway. Every single giveaway, you always have one free ticket, right? So you might as well go for it. If it's something you're looking for, you don't have that many kids caps, exclamation ticket space 1, bam, you're good. Now, if you want to buy even more tickets and have a higher chance to win, you can go exclamation ticket and then space 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000. They're your kids caps. Use them when you need them. If you want to win that skin, you're like, Kismet, I really want that Immortal Musketeer skin, bro. You can go all in. You can go exclamation ticket max if you want. Exclamation space max, right? Ticket singular, by the way. Exclamation ticket singular space, and then how many kids or how many tickets you want to buy. So if you have 1,000 kids caps, you can buy 100 tickets because it's 10 kids caps per one ticket. All right. So now that I've told you, now's your chance. I'll give you like another 20 seconds here while I go up to my office and then do the giveaway, and then going to switch into battle mode. Let's go. All right, everybody. I'm bringing it up. You better hurry up. You better hurry up. You better not cry. Yeah, I'm going to give away some stuff and not poke you in the eye. Because Kids Claus is coming to town. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do it. All right, there we go. You guys bought some tickets. All right, closing the giveaway. Bam! And the winner is in 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner, Shadow. Shadow, you're the winner. Now you have to be present to win. So if you want to do some stuff and win some epic loot, then here's what you want to do. You want to go ahead and say something in the chat. You got exactly 2 minutes. Boom. Did you know that sometimes that I do these giveaways and the person went AFK at that very moment? I hate re-rolling. I really do. But I have actually done it up to 6 times re-rolled. Because people go on AFK or whatever it is on giveaways. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. So I set the timer. Let's see if Shadow's in the chat. There he is. Hi. There's Shadow. All right. Bows gratefully. Well, there you go, Shadow. Now, here's how you redeem your prize. You got to remind me because I'm old and I forget stuff. I'm going to say hiya in the chat right there. You go ahead and click on my name. There's Shadow. Click on my name. Say Kismet. I won the Immortal Musketeer skin, and I will give it to you later today or tomorrow or at some point when I remember and get around to it. Don't be in a hurry. You don't have to remind me too much, just that one time. And then I will, of course, give you the code. You can put it in into your stream readers. Bam, you got yourself an epic skin. Congrats. Now you can't say you never won anything on Twitch. Now you have. Congrats to that. Now, everybody else, I should see a bunch of GGs in the chat. How do we do that? Why do we do that? Because we want to be, we don't want to be sore losers, right? We want to be grateful of the giveaways and congrats to other people. And also, when we work together as a team to congrats other people who win, guess what? I give you guys more Kids Caps for the next giveaway. That's right. Let's see some GGs. I like to promote good sportsmanship here in the channel and looking after each other for sure. So by you guys working together and putting them GGs into chat, I'm going to give you a whole lot of caps right now. I'm going to start counting them up. You only got like a minute. You better hurry up. Now's a good time to participate. Put some GGs in there. Let's go. Let's get her done. Let's see how many we got. We got 1. Oh, look at that. Limo did it right at the very beginning. Right at the very beginning there, Limo. Nice job. That's a good sports right there. We got Man of Steel Games also with the GG. Bo with the GG right away. Very nice. Limo, we got 1, 2, 3. How many more we got? 4, 5, 6. We got 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. We hit the maximum 10,000 Kids Caps. All right, the clock's going off. Let's do it. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. 4,000. You're glad you stayed at the end of the stream now, too. 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. That's a lot of Kids Caps. Holy mackerel. 9,000, 10,000. And I'm going to count those retweets over there. Another 1,000 for those retweets as well. So there you go, everybody. GG. You just got a ton. A massive amount of kids now. Now use them up. Remember, they reset every single year. January 1st. 2021, because what we do is we have someone who's going to be our leader, who's going to have the most of everybody, and that person's going to get something special and something extra special, because, again, we did have a donation today from Break for an additional bit of loot for my top winners as well, my top Kiz Caps collectors. As well, because you can never have too many, right? You never have too many. I do giveaways all year long, but especially during the holidays here to give everybody a little extra cheer in their year, a little extra cheer in their year. I just made up that rhyme. Pappy coming in again. Thank you for that sub, that brand new sub. Appreciate that. Man of Steel Games coming in also with the 3 months. Thank you so much for that. And then also, Pappy coming in, gifting King of Canada TTV a gift sub as well. Thank you so much for that. I always like to make sure that I didn't miss anything there before I go offline. Thank you so much to all of you. Thank you to everyone who came in. Hit the follow button today. We had Sheriff earlier. We had Canepo, Toad. Who else came in and hit that follow button? Bunch of peeps. Holy mackerel. Hip, Ginger, Royal, Streamin'. Let's see, who else? Wolf Design coming in as well. Rome, thank you so much, everybody, for those follows as well. Now, that's it for me. I'm going to go off and work on some videos and things behind the scenes and get more giveaways lined up for you guys for tomorrow. I'll be back in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be going all day tomorrow. With even more giveaways and more fun stuff for all of you. All right? So let's go ahead and press some buttons and flip some switches over here. Right over there. Bam! There's my schedule right there. There's all my social media. Now, if you are waiting on Stream Raiders and you're like, hey, Kismet, I'll do you a solid. I'll jump over there on the Twitter. I'll hit the follow button. Hey, I like your streams. I'm going to go over there, hit the YouTube, and hit the subscribe. There you go. That helps me out a lot. Now, if you want to see some of the other stuff that I got going on, including unboxings, you want to see what's going on in my studio, everything that I have in here, except for my BenQ. I haven't put my BenQ up there yet, but I will, my BenQ monitor. But all of the stuff that's in my studio, if you are a streamer, you want to know how I make all this magic work, you can go up and do that. Oh, magic. Speaking of magic, I forgot. Boom! It's snowing, everybody. You know, this is I created this effect 6 years ago. 6 years ago. People use it now on their stream, but I created this 6 years ago in a program called After Effects. I thought it was the coolest thing. Snowing, everybody. Look, it's snowing in the stream. Isn't that cool? I love it. It looks so great, too, because it has, like, the smaller snow, and it's very perspective as well. Now, see, I have the power over the snow. Like that, see? Look at that. I got powers. I got magical powers up here in my overseer's office. It's even snowing inside. It's snowing inside my office. Isn't that crazy? There you go. Any accumulating snow after effects. I know, right? Well, it gets a little chilly. You know, the funny thing is do you guys have this thing too where you're not really cold, but then you see cold stuff and it makes you cold, like snow? Snow's like that. When I'm sitting here and I'm not really cold and then I put the snow on, then all of a sudden I get cold. I don't know. It's one of those things. There you go. Thank you for the gifted sub. There you go, King Canadian. See, when people say stuff like that, you know what? I just I feel I should just give out some more love in the chat. Come on. Let's do it again. Come on, right here. Another 1,000 Kiz Cats. Where is it? Bam, right there. Another 1,000 Kiz Cats for being a good sport and appreciating the people to keep this stream going and who give out gifted subs. I appreciate that greatly. Okay, so I can talk on to you guys forever. I have 8,000 million things I need to be doing. I got to press some buttons. What else? I pressed all the buttons over there. All right, I pressed all those buttons. Now I got to go press all of these buttons. All right, going into battle mode, everybody. We'll see you 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody. Hey, everybody. Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.